turn it off. You know, it doesn't really make a difference having this lamp on, so we're gonna turn it off. Every time I move with the light changes, my green screen breaks again. I think that's looking a little bit better. I'm just gonna leave it there. So, let's get into it. I believe the operations. Oh yes. I've plugged my arcade stick into the wrong thing. I'm too lazy to do that. I was gonna arcade stick. It's not really important for podcasts anyway. It's okay, chat. It's okay. We can still do this. It's low on sleep though. A little bit low on sleep today. Yesterday was not a good sleep day. The day before was not a good sleep day. Now this deck is blowing my mind a bit. And also I'm invisible apparently. Give me 1 second. We got some tearing. Maybe I need more smoothness. No, that's even worse. Very hard to troubleshoot this because UFO 50 goes funky when you do that. Okay, that will help. Filter. Streaming ain't easy, baby. Pimping ain't easy. Streaming ain't easy. Ain't nothing in life easy, is it?
Still there? Are you ready to give me the code now?
No.
Okay, so I won't be able to continue with the call.
I just need more time. If you need to hang up on me, that's fine, but it's more on you than me.
Okay, so I've been waiting to the call at the code for over 5 minutes now, so...
Yep. I'm still needing more time though. So you said I have as much time as I need. I need more time. If you're going against what you told me before and I don't have as much time as I need, then that's fine. It just means you lied to me.
No, I can't. Within reason.
Within reason wasn't said before though, was it? You didn't specify that. You didn't specify at all. Yeah, but you didn't specify. You said I get as much time as I need on this. No. You're cutting me off. You're cutting
competitive. It's crazy. Why even queue up? Like, wait. So this is the before I gotta go. Oh, I gotta go.
Sorry guys, I'm finishing a phone call. I've had people annoying me for an hour and a half. So, I'm trying my best to beat UFO 50 while I'm on the phone to an annoying call center, but I'm actually hanging up on them now. How is everyone doing? How you doing, Justin? How you doing, Nismo?
How's YouTube today?
Hope y'all are doing good. You're good, lad.
Why would...
They just hung up on me. I didn't even get the chance to hang up on them. They hung up on me. That's an hour and a half of my life down the toilet. Seriously, fuck my bank. Fuck my bank right up their bank buttholes. They're fucked. Fuck them. But anyway, enough about fucking banks and their fucking McFuckedness. UFO 50's kicking my goddamn asshole. To the point that I was thinking about quitting it, hitting it and quitting it and doing another game. Mismo, I don't know if I recognize you. Have I subscribed to you already? Have I gone to your channel before? I don't believe that I've seen you before. Welcome to Hard Cats Only. If this is your first time chatting, welcome in. I don't know how you found me. Are you a UFO Fitty fanboy like me? Because I've spent about 70 hours in this game, and I've only really scratched the surface. I've played Valbrace. Oh good, I'm glad. I'm happy the algorithm is delivering me to fantastic people like you. Working, supposed to bring in the rental back tomorrow, but I need to put 20 hours of more work in before bringing it back. God damn, homeboy. Justin, I hope that works out okay. Minsman, what's your favorite UFO 50 game? Because I spent probably the first 35 hours of this on Rock On Island, because I watched my favorite channel, Djibouti Show, play it, and they were calling it Joe Rogan Dino Defense, which I thought was hilarious. And I tried to get it finished, which I did, and then I perfected the first island and kind of got distracted by life when my laptop overheated. So I've failed to perfect it in Chariot, but I kind of want to go on to Cherry Rock On Island. I also... no dramas, Justin. If you can't chat, that's all good, homie. I've also just gotten into Party House. I probably only have 3 hours in it. I've beaten the first 2 scenarios, and scenario 3 is kicking my ass. So I'm a little bit, like, at the stumped phase. I've lost this now. Yeah, so I've just watched Northern Nyland play it. Northern Lion. You know what's funny? You're not the only person who's joined my chat who is a big fan of Northern Lion. I think it was either Justin or Whooper Lover or Blanco Blanco said that they watched Northern Lion, and I've been meaning to check out the channel because I've literally never even heard of them before. I'm a little bit in the dark. I've been living under rocks, obviously. But if you look at my library, Rock On Island is the one that I've only perfected so far. Now, I know I haven't scratched the game's surface, but I'm very proud of having perfected that. Not, like, cherried it, but I've defeated. I got the gold. I want the cherry. I haven't cherried it. I've beaten only 2 out of 5 scenarios in Party House because it took me like an hour to learn the game, then I beat the other 2 in the next hour, and now I've spent about an hour on scenario 3, and I haven't cracked the code of it yet. But I really like deck builders. I've been playing a lot of Slay the Spire, if you know that. I'm about 90 hours into that now, and for the last 3 runs, I've beaten the heart 3 times. First with the Watcher, then with the Silent, then with the Defect. So I've pulled off a couple of really nice decks, and I see Party House as a deck building game. Even though it's people at a party, each person is basically a deck, right? So, when I say a deck, I mean a card. Each person is a card, and your Rolodex is your deck. That's the way I see it, and I'm sure that's the way it was intended. It's quite fun. Valbrace I quite like. Hey, that's impressive. Love Spire. I like that too. About you, that you like that it's impressive. I felt it was impressive. Now, I have to give you the caveat that in my chat, both Justin, Blanco Blanco, Whooper Lover, Sugar Chapeau, and Elvato Trucha have all played that game extensively and helped coach me through it. But everyone's been dipping in and out of the stream as they have lives and things to do. And thank you for subscribing, my friend, on YouTube. If you do prefer Twitchicals, I'm on the Twitch as well. You don't have to, you can pick the channel you want to subscribe to. If you prefer going to one over the other, that's all good. I'm going to get integrated chat on my stream at some point, but I just thought at this point, I don't have that many chatters. I can read out the messages, and it doesn't really matter where you are. And right now, the only chatters are on the tube, so you're probably best to stay there. But we also have a Discord, if you ever wanted to join the Hard Cats Cafe. But we've just met, so let's not push that too hard. I just want to make people know that if they like the chord, I'm on the chord. But more so, yeah, I like UFO 50 and deck building games. I like strategy games. I also have played a shitload of Dota Counter-Strike, and FPS shooters in general. I was a Quake Rocket Arena player, but I also really liked Duke Nukem. It was my first real game / FPS on computer. Slay the Spire has been my latest obsession, but it is very, mean in the sense that before you know the rules of the game, which are not published anywhere unless you cheat and Google it, you just have to die over and over and over and over and over and over again, and then feel the burn. And when you feel the burn, you don't touch the stove the same way again. Do you know what I mean? But I've only gotten to Ascension 3 with the Watcher, 2 with the Silent, 2 with the Defect, and 1 with the Ironclad. I've never beaten the game, fully gotten the true ending with the Ironclad. So I was thinking today I could jump in and try and do an Ironclad run to get through to the heart and see if I can beat it. If I do that successfully, that will be 4 runs in a row, 4 heart victories. And I've only beat the heart 3 times. I've only seen the heart 3 times. So that's sort of like... The thing is, it took me till my chat came in and told me that you could even do the heart. I didn't know what the keys were for. I've never Googled the game on purpose, right? But as you can see, I've very much neglected the UFO Fiddy library. I've seen a lot of these played on stream, and I kind of sniped out the ones that I desperately wanted to play, and I've kind of fallen down rabbit holes playing each one of them. You've gone to the Twitch, of course, and you've followed me on Twitch. Thank you, homie. Thank you very much for all of that. You've, glad you have the homies coaching you on it. Me too, because the game is 50 times more enjoyable to me with what I like to call the roguelike support group. Because when you're streaming, you often don't get a lot of traction. What I found is people bounce in and out because they're not sure what you're doing and what you're playing, or they don't like you, right? With Slay the Spire, I had some regulars form very quickly who were all Slay the Spire addicts / roguelike addicts. And I found the roguelike community rolls deep. And once you start playing roguelikes online, they start to come in and help you. It's a fantastic community. So I've become much more of a Slay player than I ever would have been. And if you've been stuck on 19 for the Silent, you may in fact want to get into the Discord and start talking to the homies, because they either may be on the stream today or may not. But if you ever see El Vato Trucha, on the tube, he has a slightly different name on Twitch, but he has 1,000 hours in this game. He has beaten the game 100%, finished Ascension 20 for every single character, and beaten the heart on Ascension 20 with every single character. So he basically has squeezed every last drop of juice out of Slay the Spire and defeated it fully. He then quit it for 3 years cold turkey until he saw me streaming it, and now I've got him back on the drugs of Slay the Spire. He effectively walked into me and couldn't help himself but to coach me. And he likes to watch me play after the stream as well, like someone would watch sports, yelling at the screen and going, "No! Take that card! Don't bloat your deck! What are you doing, bloating your deck?" So after doing a bunch of that, he's gotten back into it again. So I'm sort of accidentally showing an alcohol. He's watched me drinking, and now the alcoholic in him is awakened and he's drinking again by the sense of Slaying the Spire. And you are right, it is addictive for sure. I'm very interested about how you've beaten the Defect and Ironclad on level Ascension 20. I don't know how you're going with the Watcher or the Silent, but I find, honestly, my best character right now is the Watcher. It took me a little bit of time to figure out how it works, but now I'm really addicted to triple damage in Divinity, the triple energy pop you get with Divinity, the extra double damage in Wrath is nice, but if you can just start building Mantra, it's so crazy. WWVD is what we say around here. What would Vato do? El Vato Trucha is 100% against bloat. It's like 300 trials of 300 hours of trial and error is 100% right, man. I feel like a Slay the Spire baby, because I've only got 89, 90 hours in the game, which to me is insane. It's probably more than I've played any game in the last 5 years in a row, but I'm still a baby at the game because I've barely scratched the surface of how the different decks can combine with the different relics and how the different enemies work. I still remember them all, but I can't always remember when they buff you, when they debuff you, when they attack, that kind of stuff. Some of them are very memorable to me. I have not tried Balatro, it's on my list. I also have just bought Across the Obelisk, because it was on sale. One of my other followers, Lord Borson, has beaten Monster Train, on the level Ascension equivalent of 20. In Monster Train, you can get to like 20 Ascension as well, but they call it something else, and he's beaten it quite heavily on that. So I'm keen on Balatro. I've watched it being played, I understand it, and I like poker. I'm really a big poker guy in real life. So I would love Balatro to be one of the things I play. I'm also interested in Across the Obelisk. I don't know if you've played that. But I also have a game called Wingspan, which I bought because it was a cute card-based game where every card is a bird. So you can play the crow, you can play the hummingbird, you can all that stuff. Then I've also got RoboQuest. I don't know if you played that or not, but I've bought it because it's got overwhelmingly positive reviews. And it's an actual roguelike FPS. So I believe when you upgrade, you get random abilities to pick from. And I believe that all the maps are procedurally generated. And as a Diablo fan as a kid, and still as an adult, I never played much of 3 or 4 though. I really have just a D2 main. Bro, if you like birds, Wingspan on Steam looks cute as hell. It was just on sale, so I picked it up for like $15 Australian. Probably would have been like $8 or $9 US. I haven't played it yet. So if you want me to even bust it out right fucking now, I'll do it for you, homie. Miss Mo, I'll do it for you. Do you stream? Because if you do, I'll follow you on the Twitchicals as well. But, yeah. Long and the short of it is I'm getting distracting myself here by talking about too many different things. I'd say Across the Obelisk and Monster Train are very similar to each other in that they're basically Slay the Spire, but you don't have just cards, you have heroes as well. So on the screen of Across the Obelisk, you have 4 different heroes, and then your cards will affect the heroes, but all the heroes have like their own health points and stuff like that. And someone did mention to me, I believe it was Toxicon mentioned to me, there is another roguelike coming out on the 20th, which is where you are playing as a raid boss, trying to defeat all of the heroes who are coming at you, and it's tile-based combat, but it's a roguelike deck builder. So I believe it is called None Shall Intrude. It is a roguelike deck builder with tile-based combat where you become a powerful raid boss, epic battles, intricate strategies, and the ever-present threat of heroic challenges seeking to vanquish your reign. Will you conquer all or fall to valiant heroes? So I do keep a little list of these in my Discord so I can keep track of it, but Monster Train is another one. If you like city builders, Roots of Yggdrasil is a roguelike city builder. And there is also Core Keeper, which is like a roguelike farming game. So the roguelike bug runs deep. I'm thinking I might focus on more Across the Obelisk and the ones I own right now. But if you're really keen on me playing Balatro, I think it's pretty cheap and I wouldn't mind picking it up. To me, Balatro looks a little bit more like a play it while you're doing something else game. Not to be insulting to it, but it's sort of like the mechanics don't seem as deep, but that's probably deceptive. On the surface, it doesn't seem as deep. It probably is deeper than that, right? I understand there's like Joker cards that you can get to change the whole deck, but I watched someone playing it and he said the main hours he's put into it were at work. Because he was like a server guy. And sometimes he would go hours and hours without calls. But yeah, if you get addicted to Slay the Spire, you're going to lose your marbles at Balatro. Really? You reckon I'll just go right down Balatro hole? I'm interested because on the surface it doesn't look as deep as Slay the Spire, or it doesn't look as deep as some of the other ones like Monster Train and Across the Obelisk. Because my fear of trying Monster Train and Across the Obelisk is it's already hard enough to play with just cards. Managing cards and heroes and relics is like so many goddamn mechanics. And I was losing my mind yesterday trying to manage my defect run. As a guy who's beaten Ascension 20 on defect, or a they, or she, or they, or whatever you identify as, I did a claw build. I had double reprogram, I had a skim, I got Toxic Egg early so I was getting upgraded on every single skill I picked up. I ended up with 3 claws, one of them in Claw Plus, but I had a double reprogram and a double hologram, so I could hologram back my stuff. And I also picked up Seek Plus to pull 2 cards out of my draw hand, which I bottled with Lightning. So the first hand, I could always pull out the good skills, which included Echo. So I could Echo buffer and end up with a double buffer. I ended up beating the heart with like 71 HP left, and I took the 999 gold option on one of those random events, which gave me 2 curses, but I'd also picked up Peace Pipe, which allowed me to remove cards at campsites. So I had a pretty crazy relic run, and I also had a pretty crazy run with the cards. I ended up with like 21 relics at the end, I think, and a pretty crazy deck. Let me catch up on the chat. I think Slay the Spire is the perfect deck builder rogue, but Bellatrix is more addictive? Really is? I gotta say, like, I was watching it on stream and I'm like, oh, that looks fun, but I'd probably get bored after half an hour. It must be different to play it than to watch it. And the guy I was watching play it was very quick and efficient at it already, so maybe he just wasn't entertaining me as much. But I'm very curious about it now. I'm gonna have to get that up on Steam. Damn good run, though. Sounds and actions are super fun and tactile. Interesting. Very interesting. I like learning and I like new experiences, so I'm very curious, and I love this community that I've been able to attract that are all interested in these sort of crazy games. Like, I think that they're simple on the surface, but so goddamn deep, and that's why I love UFO 50. For the 30 bucks I paid for it, it's got 50 games, and the mechanics in those games is simple on the surface, but so goddamn deep once you get past it. Looks like Bellatrix is $21 right now for Australia money. It's hilarious. They have a buy Bellatrix and Slay the Spire bundle. I'm not surprised. Is Bellatrix made by the Slay people? That explains why it's so good, I'm guessing. They also have buy Dave and Friends bundle. I've never seen Dave the Diver. I've never seen Potion Craft either, but those both look like interesting games. I'm gonna wishlist this and follow it. By the way, don't stream, just happy to pop in. You seem like a good dude. Have to bounce to girlfriend's house. We'll pop in again when I see you live. Hopefully you get addicted to Bellatrix. Sorry for introducing you a new time sync. Bro, if you got me hooked on drugs, that's fair enough. I'm one of those responsible drug users where I know what I'm doing when I play a roguelike. Okay, I know what I'm doing. And thank you for recommending it. And thank you for dropping in and following me on both my channels. I'd love to talk to you again. Good luck at the girlfriend's house. I hope that she recognizes you for the great person you are. Thank you, homie. So yeah, I might give Party House another crack-a-rooney. Of course, man, I will have a good one. Thank you, Mismo. Welcome to Hard Clats Club. And I hope you have a good day or night, wherever it is in the world. You might be American, so it might be time to get dinner going. My challenge with this for the chat is that I'm finding it really difficult to figure out how to build the cash on this one, because I was taking a lot of ticket takers and other things like that in the last round, and this one, all the money makers are attached to trouble, unless you pick up celebrities, and then the celebrity does a double draw. And the double draw was really hard for me to manage, because the double draw ended up like pulling people in and overcrowding the party, and I got a fireman telling me we're getting shut down for fire reasons, right? And I didn't even know that was an option when I first played the first two, because I never managed to pull Mr. Popular when the party was already full. So yeah, it's kind of nuts that that mechanic existed. The first time I tried to play this, I was getting the counselor in to nullify all the troublemakers, but then that also doesn't stack with the bartender, who also can give you a cash bonus, I believe, for each trouble. So I know that you could stack on a lot of trouble build, and then use the bartenders to get extra cash off them. Maybe I go monkeys and bartenders, but then I need, if you're doing that, you need a lot of hippies, right? Because the counselor, I didn't realize at first, nullifies out your troublemaker's trouble X, so that doesn't stack with the bartender. So I think you can take the counselor on, you just can't then bartender stack cash. So maybe this run I'll do counselors, rock stars, and hippies. And I almost just want to run 2 rounds with nothing, and then get enough pop to get a hippie and a rock star. And then after I've gotten a few rock stars and I might just go straight to a counselor again. Fuck. The triple troubles burn me on this game. Like when you get a triple trouble in the first like 4 draws or the first 3 draws, it's fucking brutal, man. Do I pull it again? That was it always scares me to do that. I need to get another beer. And then I'll visit little boy's room. But, if anyone's familiar with this game and they know how the hell it works, please tell me. I know how to beat the first 2 scenarios, but I haven't cracked the code on this one yet. I think now I'm just going to take another troublemaker, another hippie. Ooh, that was a close call. Got the double trouble, but managed to pull it off. Did get 1 rockstar. I was hoping to get 2. These wild friends don't pull me any cash. Now I can't afford an upgrade. Maybe we'll get a counselor in the mix earlier. Okay, this is not bad. Oh, this is the worst case scenario, man. To pull a counselor and 2 hippies with no trouble. Was that for 1 rockstar? I think I need another rockstar. And I might try and save for a wrestler. Because I like the ability to kick people. See what I'm saying about the triple trouble early? The triple trouble early sucks so bad. It's like worst RNG you could possibly hope for, right? Oh shit, I just bought 2 people. Fuck. I'm gonna have to restart this run now. I never buy the cheap ass people. Ever. There's no point. I just was spamming A and I accidentally bought 2 people. Alright, let's continue just so I can keep learning. Gotta rest on this. This is a dead run. Dead run. I could try scenario 4 just for a change of pace. I'm assuming they get harder though. Why don't I try it again? I'm just gonna go ahead and try it again. And I'm gonna get a beer. Be right back. Bala is number 3. Number 2, Monster Train maybe number 3. Really, Justin? Is there anything you would like to see more than the other? Because I don't have Monster Train or Bala. Have you played Across the Obelisk? Does that come in as number 4? Monster Train's number 3, but it's not as polished. Oh, are you saying Bala's not as polished? I think you're right. Bala, like, if you're saying what I think you mean, Bala looks more ghetto-y. Like, more pixel gamey, which I don't mind at all. I think Monster Train looked fully animated, fully, like, drawn. Do you know what I mean? I would almost say Slay the Spire is less polished than Darkest Dungeon. Darkest Dungeon is probably one of the most polished games as far as the visuals go. I fucking love the visual aesthetic of Darkest Dungeon. Really, really do. But it's not a deck builder. It's more of a, like, hero management roguelike, I guess you could say. I don't fully know what you mean by polished, though. Polished would indicate visuals to me, but you could be talking about the mechanics. Like, it's more rough on the mechanics. I will happily play what you guys want me to. If you think it's worth buying Balatro for the $20, I'll totally do it. I kind of am cheap and I like buying them on sale, especially if I have other games I haven't played fully yet. Also, Justin, have you got any party house experience? Do you understand the hell that I'm going through right now? Or is this all, like, Greek to you? Oh, I know you can't talk a lot either, so I'm probably asking you like 15 fucking questions when you don't know what I'm saying. Or you can't reply. I'm popcorning for Obelisk. I'm so confused. Since you're working, work away, homie. We can talk at any point when you're not working. I think popcorning means like I'm sitting there eating popcorn and not necessarily chatting. Popcorning might mean something different in that you're pogging for it, probably. I'm pogging for Obelisk. That could be the go. I was thinking about doing an Ironclad run. Today. I'm skeptical whether I don't know whether I should just bust across the Obelisk cherry and go through an entirely new learning experience. I'm sort of feeling like maybe I should push myself. I've sort of got that new game paralysis where I'm not 100% like... You know what it's like when you first start playing a game and you've got to go over that steep learning curve? I think the lazy part of me wants to just go right back into playing Slay the Spire and do the Ironclad run to see if I can get hard status with Ironclad. My hesitation is, I find Ironclad the least interesting character, and I don't truly think I'm very good at it. I honestly don't like how a lot of the best Ironclad skills require you to lose health. I think if I did do an Ironclad heart run, I would need to look for bandages, the colorless bandage cards, so that I could heal myself more. There might also be more relics that I could pick up, and I think if I get lucky on that first boss might be able to give me an upgrade to my starting relic that makes your 6 heal go to 10 or something like that. I don't know if that exists, but I was kind of hoping it did. It is possible that I could do both. I could quit UFO 50 soon, which I'm thinking about doing because I'm fucking stuck. I'm really stuck on how to beat this deck. And I kind of feel like going to another deck-like game. Oh shit, I didn't upgrade the house, but I didn't get any money, so I couldn't have. Yeah, so I'm like, number 1 option is Slay the Spire. Number 2 option is Across the Obelisk. Or number 3 option is RoboQuest. I don't fully know. I sort of feel like Slay the Spire is a really long time investment, even though in my head I'm like, I'll just do a quick run. That doesn't really exist for me. I think Ironclad is vaguely quicker because he's not as complicated, so I could try and do a quick Ironclad run just to see what my luck is like. And then if I'm not feeling it, I could switch to Across the Obelisk. You might be working less by then. I'm sort of feeling like maybe I think you've played it, but I'm sort of wondering if I play Across the Obelisk when I've got the opportunity to pick your brains. I don't even know if Vato or Trucha has played it. I don't even know if Blanco or Wooper have played it. It might be a new experience for everybody. And I have no idea who's going to come in and out of the stream, of course. It's like very busy lives that you all lead. I'm amazed that you all even find enough time to pop in as often as you do, frankly. It's fantastic that you bother. Thank you for that. If you don't know what UFO 50 is, it's the 50 pack of games. I think you've told me you might have heard of it or played it. Party Builder Party House is effectively a deck building game where instead of cards you have people, instead of a deck you have a Rolodex, and each different card has different abilities. But there's 5 scenarios, which is basically like having 5 different decks. Deck 1 and 2 I was able to beat fairly easily as far as it goes, but I feel like that was the easy game. The harder one now is this deck 3, because I need cash to upgrade my house. The only way I can get cash is by hiring rock stars who are going to ruin the party. Obelisk has some meta prog, so lots of runs are helpful. Yeah. I probably do need to invest, like, try a random 50 game. Yeah, maybe I should just try a random UFO 50 game. That's probably not a bad idea. I'm getting a little sick of Party House losing. I've played 7 of them, so I could just literally, look, there's random right there. Put them in a random order. What is the house? There's a little house here? There's a garden? What the hell? Calendar? I can put things in my house, I think. Oh, this is cool. So my house has a calendar in it because I've played and beaten a thing in Party House, I guess. I've also got a Brontosaurus from Rock on Island. That's fun. I didn't even know your house has these kind of things. So look, I've got a cool Brontosaurus right there. Look at that shit. And if he goes inside the house, you can see my calendar. This is fucking really cute. I can't believe I've got a Pogo Brontosaurus sitting in my yard. I wonder if I've got the gold flag because I've golded a game. That's fucking cool. That makes me want to play it even more. There's actually a chronology in this game? Hang on. Chronology. So they're all numbered. That makes sense. I wonder if they're intending you to play this in order. Surely not. But yeah, I've only played 7 of them, so maybe I just play whatever comes up first here. What is it? Onion Delivery? Sounds pog. I like that they're all yeared too. This is 1986, this one's 1987. And what is Party House? 86. Well, 86 is the year of my birth, so maybe I should do that. Let's try Onion Delivery. Onion Delivery. Oh, we've got aliens on the wall. That's cool. They look like the Toe Jam and Earl aliens. Any Toe Jam and Earl fans in the house? I fucking loved Toe Jam and Earl as a kid. Toe Jam and Earl, such a fun game. Oh man, they're all aliens. Tomorrow should be a pleasant day with minimal danger of strangers. How boring. I agree. Bring on the chaos. This is like GTA 1. Oh my god. Oh my god, I need to get my arcade stick out for this. I definitely need my arcade stick out for this. It's sitting right here. Let me get my arcade stick plugged in. I accidentally plugged it into my PlayStation like an artard when I should have plugged it into my computer. So hang on. This basically looks like Grand Theft Auto 1 to me, without the hookers and crime. I liked Grand Theft Auto 1 and 2. I played them as a kid, and then when 3 came out, whoa! I just spilled beer on my keyboard. Holy shit, I just spilled beer on my keyboard. Emergency. That's not good. Bear with me 1 second while I attempt to dry my keyboard of the beer. Because if I fry my keyboard, that ain't good. There is an obscene amount of beer spilling out of my keyboard right now. I only thought I spilled a little bit, but a whole drippity drop came out. Like a whole stream of it is spilling out now. Oh god. Anyone got any rice I can put on my keyboard? This is why you don't drink in game, people, and don't drink and drive, Justin. Don't do it. My desk is feeling messy today. I've got too much shit in front of me. I need to clean up here so this doesn't happen again. I think we avoided catastrophe. I think I've cleaned out the keyboard. This actually does give me a good opportunity to switch away from using the keyboard, flip it upside down so that I can dry it off. And then I can use my arcade stick to play this Onion game. All right. You know what they say, don't cry over spilt milk? Well, I say don't cry over spilt beer. It's not a good idea to cry over spilt beer. You can cry if you want to. You can dance if you want to. You can leave your friends behind. And if your friends don't dance and then they don't dance, then they're no friends of mine. See? So, why don't I put my face up here over the alien face? I can be alien for today. And then we'll go back into the Onion delivery game with a keyboard and shit. Well, I'm going to center my face a bit more. Yeah, so now I'm Mr. Alien. Hello, I'm an alien John. Scored free drink? Hell yeah, homie. What'd they give you? Did you get some of that Prime energy? You get a Celsius energy drink? Did you get a Coca-Cola, a Pepsi? Is it alcoholic? Don't drink it and drive. Unless you're talking about my keyboard that scored a free drink, which in a way my keyboard did score a free drink. My keyboard just got some free beer. Lucky keyboard. Oh shit. Okay. Oh man, I nearly got the crash. Oh shit, I crashed. Oh god. I thought that arcade stick would make this easy mode, but it doesn't. Fuck. Okay, I'm dead. How do I play this? It was a thirsty keyboard. You got a raspberry tea? That sounds fucking dope. Is it that Lipton one? I actually prefer the peach. peach iced tea was my jam growing up, and it fucking sends me into that zone. I do like the raspberry one as my second. I don't like the mango Lipton iced tea. Okay, I'm getting used to this control. You basically have to steer left, steer right, rather than doing up and down. Up and down, doing. Oh shit! It's bumpity. Oh, that was near crash. I picked a funny one. The peach iced tea or the onion game. The onion game is funny. The keyboard being... Oh, the keyboard... She, I don't even know where I'm going. Oh, okay, I gotta look at the mini-map. Okay, we're getting there. Fuck. This is why I don't drive anymore. I'm drunk driving right now in an onion delivery game. Oh, Jiminy shits. I can't imagine perfecting and cherrying this. Fuse. Fuse is good. We don't... Oh, shit. We don't get that in Australia that much, though. Yeah, this is a funny game already, I can tell. Fuck this shit. I need to restart it again. What I'm struggling with is that, like, it's been a while since I played a top-down driving game. I'm actually wondering if this would be easier with a keyboard and mouse, but I'm just gonna keep going. I don't think it's the game's fault. Oh, there we go. We got an easy random spawn. I think this is where we need to go. Oh, shit. So I'm in the zone. Too far? Is it in here? Oh, shit. Fuck you. Fuck you. Come on. Is that where I'm going? No. Do I park here? Looks like I'm right on it. Oh my god. FML. 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 Fuck my life. Oh shit. This mini-map's hard to follow. Sorry, I'm desperately starving myself to death. So I'm eating a sausage. Oh, there we go. That's the thing I need. I think that's balloon. There we go. Is that the balloon I need? Do I have to pull into the car park to get it? I thought it would just sit underneath it. There's only 2 buttons in this game, right? Yeah, so how do I get it? I press up or down? That balloon surely has to be what I'm looking for, right? What the physical fuck? I think I just ran out of time. I was sitting over the package and I couldn't get it to drop on me. Wow, I'm confused. What do I do to get that package out of the air? Okay. Okay, that now has a target on the ground. That must be what I needed. The package... Oh shit, the package in the air I don't fully understand. Damn it, I'm going the wrong way. Oh shit. For fuck's shit. Fucking hell, I'm terrible at this. I'm terrible at delivering onions, apparently. Oh, I can cut the grass? Okay, there's one. That's what I need. It's in the park. Shit. Oh my god, you go way out of control when you're on the grass. Got it? What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? Gotta reverse. This is like Crazy Taxi, but if it was onions. Oh shit. I see the balloon there again. I don't know why I can't collect it though. Oh, the packages give you more lives? Fuck yeah. I think it might give you more time too. Up. people. I've got to deliver onions. Get the fuck out of my way. Which way does it go? Left. Left. Come on, come on. Shit. Here we go. Got it. Since you heal at every upgrade, it's probably worth just going faster, right? Oh, what was that? Oh, maybe you have to hit a jump to get that package. Shit. Where is it? Fuck, I'm in the dead end. Fuck, I'm gonna run out of time. Oh shit, I fell off the ledge. Okay, where am I going? Damn it. Fuck. Come on. My map's not working for me. There we go. 4 seconds. It's not there though. Fuck, I'm dead. I got 4 out of 5 targets. That was officially the MLG pod run. Okay. As fun as that game is, I want to go back to the library. Only because I'm feeling like a total noob. I remember Kick Club being super fun. But I don't want to like just randomly play the same thing again. Let's try Hyper Containment. What's options do? Interesting. I think I could get decent at that game, but I gotta say, like, the games like that which have like can I just say that, like, driving is stressful enough. Driving simulators where it's a top-down thing. If I'm gonna play that game, I want to play it with an analog stick, not a, you know what I mean? Not a keyboard mouse. Hyper Contender looks like a fighting game. I'm keen for this. Kick Club, I found incredibly easy to control, incredibly intuitive, and incredibly fun. That was like dying. Okay, we got different characters. We got one that's a wolf man. In mine. She can jump and dagger. Let's go with the standard character, it's probably the easiest. I'm in the green car, don't hit me. I'm sorry, bro. Oh shit, I just stabbed myself. This kind of reminds me of Kick Club. This is like that side-scroller motherfucker. Okay, this dude's gonna boomerang me, apparently, and he's a robot with a chain. Let's dagger his face. Dagger! Oh yeah, we got him. Dagger again. Oh, he blocked it. Oh shit, what's my weapon called? I only have one. Oh, I can double jump. Yeah. Oh, okay, I can see this. We've got like a sort of little... Oh shit, he's kicking my ass, Seabass. I don't know what the rings do though. Okay, every time he beats me, he collects one of my rings. Okay, I get it. Yogo beat me. This game has potential. Here we go. Die. Oh yes, give me that thing back. Yeah, got you, bitch. Give me them rings. Okay, you can't shoot up. Let's learn that out. So if I collect my own ring back, that counts? That's fucking sick. Burning ring? I don't know if the ring burning is bad. It means you probably have to wait to collect it. Fuck, he's raping me. He's getting all sorts of rings off me. Oh, I just ringed myself. Don't let him get it, don't let him get it, John. Don't let him get it. It's mine. Gotcha. Oh yeah, got another ring off him. Let's go. Oh, time to dagger, time to dagger. Yeah, boy. Dagger. Oh. Go on. Dag. Oh, I just daggered myself trying to get the dags. There we go. I can jump real good. I've got that ring. One more ring I need. Let's get him. Oh, so he can't shoot the dagger again until it's been utilized. Makes sense. Here we go. Got it. It's mine. Fuck yeah. Beat your ass. Beat your ass to the grass, motherfucker. Elka wins 5 to 1. That's embarrassing for you. Alright, let's go. Let's go. Got him. Oh shit, he's got a retaliation strike maybe? Fuck. Don't dagger yourself, John. Don't dagger yourself, John. Fuck, the dagger is horrible in the way that it bounces back to you. fuck, he's gonna beat me up. He's gonna win. Got it. Got one ring off him. Oh, you son of a... Yes. Oh, he dodges? Give me the triple rings. Triple rings. Triple rings. No. Got it. Got it. Gotta use my jump powers to my powers. Oh, he can shoot rockets at his ass? He's like a bitch. Oh, he just buffed me. He can do like a stab attack on the run. Are you in your new car, by the way, Justin? I'm assuming if you're driving today, you must have got another car. That was quick if you did already. Hope your new car's cool on me. Shit, we're on triple. Come on, we can do this. Come on. Can't let him get another ring on me. There's another ring. Oh, he got it! He fucking got it! I'm gonna demand a rematch. Fuck you, Braz, we're rematching. We're fucking rematching. Okay, oh yes, let's go. Oh come on, fuck yeah. Got double ring early. Oh, don't hit me. Yeah, bitch, what's up, what's up? Come on, yeah, what you gonna do? What you gonna do with all that junk in my trunk? Oh shit, he fucked me. Oh, I got him though. Now I'm on 4-0. Come on, let's do this. Fuck, I ringed myself. Let's go. We still got a 4-0 going. No, that's not your ring, that's mine. It's mine. Come on, John, then. Get it back. We got it back. Yes! Final ring. Oh, he clutched it on me! That was bullshit! That was mine! Got it. You're dead. You're fucked, Braz. I got him down to 5-0. Maybe that's how you cherry this, not letting them score? Oh, he's mining? Dude, werewolf is sick. He mines? Mines are overpowered. Mines are way OP. Man, he's got triple, like, knife and mines? This dude's overpowered. Balance this game, UFO 50. He can also stab it off me? Can I do a general swing as well? Why can't I do a general swing? Everyone else seems to have 2 attacks. Why does Elka not have a second attack? Maybe it's because she can double jump. It's fucking hacks though. Wreck wins? He wrecked me, that's for sure. Wrecker is a wrecker. Alright, let's try this again. Man, this stage is quite bereft. Oh shit, the burning rings hurt you unless they wait for them to stop burning. Give me that ring back. Yeah, he's got too many attacks. He can mine and jump really high. I feel like I'm missing a core attack mechanic in this or something. Yes. Oh no. Come on. Ring. Double ring. Oh, I can slide. That's my other attack. Yes. Fuck you. Give me the rings back. Oh, got him. Oh, nearly did fucking... I got nearly every one of them. Got him. Here we go. We can do this. Fuck you. Give it back. Oh, he's so good. The rings, it was 3 right there. Yes, we got it. We fucked you up. We fucked him up. Let's go. Alright, I've beaten 3 people. Now we've got to fight Sephi. She's a VTuber. Just fuck her up. She's got angel wings and her cat ears. Fuck it, don't ring yourself. Okay, so how do I do more than the slide attacks? So I can block, can I? I can hold down to block, maybe? And then when I'm holding down, I can slide. Okay, the slide attack's not bad. So I can actually dagger and then slide it out. Can I do like a jump attack? Fuck you. Ooh woo! Ooh woo! I'm a VTuber, look at me! Oh, she dodged it. So some of them can block, some of them can dodge, I think, maybe? Unless you can dodge and block. I can stop my dagger by pressing up? Whoa, I can slow my dagger down with the up arrow. Whoa, I can shoot a short dagger that doesn't rebound with the up arrow. That is interesting. Very, very interesting. Very, very interesting. This is our only rematch. We gotta be careful. Oh shit. That's right, we're ring for ring. We got her again. We're getting our ring back. We got it back. Yes, now we've double ringed her. Let's go. Triple ring. Come on. Oh, you son of a bitch, VTuber. Get out of here and show your face. Show your face. Why are you even streaming if you won't show your face? Oh, she dodged my knife in a fucking clutch dodge. A clutch dodge. Man, she's getting me good. She fucking VTubed me right out of my viewership. She wins. Don't fuck with VTubers, y'all. Ooh, woo. Okay, so down is the melee attack, down is block, up is weapon, alt, or weapon. Very interesting. Let's try this weird one called Doinkus. Doinkus looks a little bit of a derper. Okay, what does he do? He darts. What does his alt attack do? It's a faster dart. Why would you never want pass so you can time it out differently, I see. Man, Doinkus has no jump power. Doinkus has no jump power. Come on. Oh, the double is not bad. What's his down attack do? Oh, he can uppercut. So he doesn't have a lot of good jump, but he can... Oh, he can do, like, better jumps. Oh, he can hold jump. Very interesting. Ow. Mine's terrible. Fuck, he's killing me. This I don't like Doinkus. He's not my style character. I much prefer the other character. I'm not going to play Doinkus. I'm not a Doinkus build. Why did I rematch him? Let's reset the game. I don't want to play Doinky. Doinky sucks. Let's try with, let's have a look at the characters here. I need to kind of read them. I know the mine dude is pretty crazy. I might go mine a robot. So what's Yogo do? Yogo does a claw arm and a boomerang. He wasn't bad. Excuse bad manners, folks. Braz is an anti-grab rocketer. Wreck is the one that I think wrecks your asshole. He's got nails and mines. So he must not have great jump. He must not, right? I do like the ability to jump for the rings. She can do wings and she can hammer. He's an elevator and a bomber. Jetpack and laser sounds pretty fun. Can't deal with car shopping. Right now, gotta decide what I even want. Oh, bro. It's so hard making choices in life. It is so fucking hard. Like, I hate making choices on the best of days. I really do. And I find cars and computers the hardest things to pick. You know what I mean? It's like, you gotta fucking do spreadsheet analysis. This one costs more but does this. This one costs less but does this. Then you gotta figure out what the servicing cost is. I mean, the good news is you're getting something new no matter what, right? Like, your new rig is gonna be an upgrade from your old rig, but the process of getting there is quite difficult, you know? It really is. Choices are hard. Last time I moved city was to Melbourne, and I spent literally like a month to 3 months, I think, picking it out of whether I was going to move or not, and I got so shitty with the deciding process in the end, I flipped a coin, and the coin said move, so I moved. Whoa, the laser's harder to control than I thought. Oh, so he can jetpack around. That's actually pretty fun, but it's slower on the start. And his ability bounces off the ground unless you're jetpacking. Need to finalize your PC build this week too? Bro, if you don't mind, can I like either talk to you offline or online or in any way possible about what you're ending up building? Because I also need to build a PC, and I was gonna like try and talk to people who have just gone through the process. Because my thing with PC builds are, you generally, like, if you haven't done it recently, you sort of get right out of the, man, I'm liking this jetpack rebound energy. I find that it's hard to, like, build a PC unless you're right up to date with all the parts. I find it, like, a little bit, like, I know what PC parts are. I've built computers my entire life, but I find it a little bit difficult to kind of jump back in after I haven't built one for a few years, because you go to look at all the parts again, you're like, oh, so what is the difference now? You know, like the last time I went to build was like 10 years ago. I was trying to decide between a faster megahertz Core i5 or a slower megahertz Core i7. And you notice that like most people were getting i5s because they said, yeah, the i7s don't run as good. Like the i7s, if you get a really beefy one, is better to get the 7 cores. But you're better off having 5 cores at a higher megahertz. So I'm like, fuck, there's so many factors to consider. And then when you're buying graphics, I think that's the hardest shit. You know, it's not that hard to pick a solid state or some RAM or, you know, MOBOs are a little bit more like player's choice, I think. Some MOBOs run better than others, and I think you just pick a brand you trust. But when you're looking at graphics cards, like, they've always got the vanity card, right? The card that costs like hundreds of fucking dollars. Sorry, thousands. And it's like, you know, you don't generally get anything out of that top-of-the-line graphics card. They sort of lure you into buying it on the idea that it'll be, like, good for the next 10 years, good for the next 5 years, whatever. And I find typically you can buy 1 or 2 scales down from the very best one and get just as good a performance on 90% of what you play, unless you're a freak and you're playing insane shit. But then I also know that, like, certain programs these days push load to the GPU where they wouldn't have done that in the past because graphics cards are getting so powerful. And then sometimes when you get the extra powerful graphics card, you need to upgrade everything else around it. You know, because PCs typically bottleneck on the slowest part. So if you've got like a wicked graphics card, you typically then need a bigger power supply because it's drawing crazy power. You typically then need better case cooling because the graphics card's producing more heat than a fucking sun. All right, let's go. So if I can just learn, even if you just send your PC specs out, that would be very interesting for me to learn what you're speccing. Ooh, you can actually do a kick. So you can kick the rounds, but then there's a bit of a delay after it. Got it. Laser your ass to the grass. Fuck yeah, the laser bounce is nice. Pew pew! Yeah, hey Borson, how's it going? I'm sorry I was lurking in your stream and then I fell asleep. The relaxing music of, what's it called again? The Borson generator, what's it called? I forget the name of it, the Dyson Project? Is it the Dyson Project? Oh, he fucking killed me on that one. Oh, and he can grapple the rings? Alright, just got home. Yeah, it's got some relaxing musics. Yeah, it really does. I don't know if you've ever seen this game before, but basically, like, each character has their own abilities. I'm actually better with Elka. The Dyson Sphere Project. Yes. And it's hilarious to me that I just was talking to Justin about PC builds, and I said that the PC, if you upgrade the graphics card really hard, it ends up like producing more energy than the sun. And then you appeared in the chat, so I feel like I manifested you into the chat because you were playing a game about an object that harnesses the power of the sun, right? The Dyson Sphere, or the Dyson Project, the Dyson Sphere basically is something that harnesses the sun's power. The Bohr Sun. S-U-N. Yes, the Bohr Sun. It summoned you. It will when we get there. Yes. Now you see what just happened there? I schooled him 5 rings to 0. I'm not sure if you can follow this game so far, but basically, you get rings, right? And every time you attack the person, you get one of their rings back. And there's also, shit, I can also dagger myself by accident like that. But each character has different abilities, like that uppercut is insane. But I can also do what I just did then and slide kick his bitch ass. Now the burning rings you can't take till they stop burning. See how I daggered him right in the face, got his ring back, then he uppercutted me. It's like crazy combat. I know, oh my god, I daggered myself. We're on even ringage. We're even ringing. Oh, he's getting me good, this stupid rat. Fuck, that was mine. That was fucking hacks. Come on, let's do this, John. God. Oh, I intercepted my own shit. Come on, John. No. Oh. You could possibly chip in on this, Dr. Borson. I was thinking about doing a Slay the Spire run with Ironclad. My other option was I could try across the obelisk and break my obelisk cherry. The challenge I have with the obelisk game is that I've never played it, and I kind of don't know if I'm in the mindset to learn a brand new game. I didn't get amazing sleep. Someone woke me up at 1 a.m. and kept me awake for 3 or 4 hours watching an amazing game. I'm not gonna name names. Take that, me. So I was thinking about Obelisk for a few days now, but I have also been on a bit of a run with Slay the Spire. You know how I beat it 3 days in a row with 3 different characters. Game's a bit louder than me. That is a very UFO 50 thing. I'll fix it now. UFO 50 has a really unbalanced audio level for some reason. It goes loud as hell and then quiet as hell. Let me know if that's any better. What I'm thinking is maybe I just lean into my Slay the Spire addiction. Fuck, he raped me. I was thinking maybe I should lean into my Slay the Spire addiction. But since you're here, I thought I'd show you one of the other games in this collection. Yeah, all the things, do what you want. Part of me wants to go live with more Dyson Sphere. You did play some more offline. Well, if you want to do that, homie, do it. I'll also lurk on you. So that you got them lurk points going. Party House, while you're here, quickly, is a deck building game, right? So this game, every person is a card, and your Rolodex, 5090, 9800 3D, 6000 times 38, 64 gig, 480 hertz, and OLED is the plan. No, I know you can't respond, Justin. I was more leaving it out there as a further, when you're not working, let me know. Don't distract yourself by any means. So Borson, in this game, you have a deck, a Rolodex. Get it? A Rolodex is a deck. And you're planning a party. And you have to just drag people through the door, which is drawing a card. Each card is a person. That's an old friend worth 1 popularity. That's a rich friend worth 1 cash. That's an old friend worth 1 more popularity. Now this party only got 1 troublemaker. See how that guy has 2 popularity on him, but he has 1 X on his name? So the trick is with this game is that you don't want to have more than 3 troublemakers in your party, or the party gets busted by the cops and you don't earn anything from that round. If you throw a roller deck at someone, does it turn them into a contact? Well, rather than that, what happens is, you see here we have 5 popularity to now add someone to our Rolodex. So we could add a hippie for 4 pop. He will give us immunity from 1 troublemaker. So they will enter the party, but then they won't bust it. So if you have 2 troublemakers, you're on a +2 trouble. You pull a hippie in by random chance, and you're back to +1 trouble, right? The game aim is to win in 25 turns. And you see here we've got 2 star characters. 2 1-star characters. The dinosaur gives you no popularity or cash, but if you have 4 of the dinos in the room, you win. The genie, who's worth another 30 pop, crazy more expensive, can summon a specific guest. And each deck, there's 5 different decks, 5 different scenarios. They all have different characters in them. And each character is, so in the first scenario, the alien's the only star character you can get. He's worth 40 pop, and you need 4 of him, but he doesn't give you anything. So the idea is you want to build up your deck, but you can't remove people from your Rolodex once they're in. So there's a lot of deck bloat problems. You have to pick very carefully who you bring to the party in terms of adding them to your Rolodex. If you then, like, for example, saved up a bunch of pop and pulled only genies in instead of dinosaurs, you could summon the other genies with the genies, right? But the problem is, you have to get a lot of popularity to make that happen. Typically in this game, the only way that you get the big rewards is by having troublemakers in. The troublemakers can be nullified by hippies. You can also have a counselor who clears out all of their troublemakingness and reforms them. The bartender, though, gives you a 2 cash and 1 popularity. He gives you a 2 cash bonus for every troublemaker you've got in the party. So you can see the monkeys up here are worth 4 popularity, but they're troublemakers. So you kind of could do it one way where you had hippies, monkeys, and rock stars. The problem is you can only hire 4 of any card or character. So you can't just flood them with hippies. Eventually you might need a wrestler who can boot someone out, just so that you can fill the party up. There's a lot of different factors to consider, and I haven't figured out how to crack the code on this one. Because the problem is, you already start with 4 troublemakers in your deck. If you start hiring more of them without having hippies in the mix, you're fucked. So I'll show you what happens if you hire a hippie. Okay, so you see here now, it's saying the party is getting out of hand. I'm blocking the hand part, but it says the party is getting out of hand, right? As the party is getting out of hand, we have one more person we can fit in the house. Eventually all that gray space up here changes back into, like as you expand the house with cash, you have a bigger house. So that's the idea, is to get enough cash to upgrade your house so you can have heaps of guests in the room and stack a lot of popularity. Now in my Rolodex, you can see I've got 4 cards drawn, and everything on the other side of that little arrow is drawn already. It's about to be, yes, so it's everything on the right side of the arrow is drawn already. Right here we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cards left, and 2 of them are troublemakers. So we effectively have like a 28% chance that the next card is a troublemaker, which will end our party. So let's try it. We pulled a hippie. Not amazing to pull them late because he's nullified one of the troubles. It doesn't matter if you end on 1 or 2 troubles, as long as you're not on 3. But at least now we've got enough money to upgrade the house one. Now we could potentially hire another rock star. So now we've got 1 hippie, rock star added. The rock star will give us 2 cash just for being there, because he's a rock star, right? So all the characters, like names, have like a bit of lore behind them. This is a good start, because I've pulled the rock star first, and I pulled the hippie to nullify him out. Then pulled a wild friend, so I'm already looking at 5 popularity, 6 actually, and 2 cash. I could end the party now. You can actually end the party whenever you want and not fill the house up. I might have to. This is an example of when you would want to do that. I've pulled extremely high popularity. I don't have any old friends who only give me 1 pop. I don't have any rich friends giving me 1 cash, but I have pulled the rock star for 2 cash. The challenge is I won't be able to upgrade the house again this turn if I just end it now. And if you look at my roller decks, I've got 2 out of 8, right? 2 out of 8 chance, so 1 in 4. So it's only like a 25% chance to pull another troublemaker. And we've got 2 slots left to fill. So I think I'm going to pull another card. Whew. Okay, we did it. We got extra cash for the house upgrade, so I'm going to end the turn on that one. Because I don't want to take that risk again on the basis that it's highly likely I'll fuck that up. So now we can get the next house upgrade. Now I might pull a wrestler in, because he gives me 2 popularity and he can boot someone out. Are you following this so far? This is another nightmare scenario here. I've got, now you can see 4 slots filled, 3 left to go. So the house party is getting bigger. At this point now, I've still got 3, 6, 8, 9 cards, but 3 of them are troublemakers. 3 out of 9. Or what is that, a 1 in 3 chance? So you got to know your stats and fractions and percentages. It's insanely deep for what it is, though. As you saw, there's like 20 different, there's like 15 millions of different ways you can build this party to make it work. You can spam a lot of the cheaper characters and have a fatter deck, or you can save the popularity up between rounds and only hire for the best cards. I think the ultimate big brain way to play would be to get a lot of popularity early and hire genies so you can guarantee you can pull the right people in. On the first scenario, you could pull in drivers who are worth no cash or pop, but they can specifically bring someone to the party. And that's how I won the first scenario, was I had security guards to kick people out, and I had drivers to pull the people in I needed. So I just banked up enough popularity to hire the 4. I had needed 4 characters with the 1-star rating. I may have pulled 2 into the party naturally with 2 drivers, and then I used the drivers to pull the last 2 people in. You can also get a watchdog on the second act who's a scry, basically. He sits there at the front door and lets you pick who comes in. He basically lets you see who's coming in the door, and you get a chance to either discard that person or bring them in. So he can help you not pull in this kind of situation. But now that it's getting harder, they haven't given me anyone with scry. Scry was an ability that was existing in the second deck. It doesn't even exist in this deck. What you do have in this one is cheerleaders, who resets everyone's actions. So if I pull one wrestler in, now I could boot out a troublemaker and then pull the last 2 cards. The cheerleader, if she came in, could reset the actions of the security guard after I use it, which means I could kick out 2 people. So if you played this right with cheerleaders and security guards, you could probably customize who comes to the party to maximize your score every single level. But I'm just going to keep pulling. And like in most RNG games, because I pulled at the wrong time, the cops came, busted me. Now I have to blame somebody. So isn't this fun? It's very fun. Now I have to pick someone to blame for the party getting the cops in it, right? You can pick anyone. So I could kick out one of the rich pals. GG, blame Borson. It's not your fault. It's actually game over. It just means that this round 21 or whatever, you can see the timer up there. That's 21 rounds left to go. So this round, I won't get any of this popularity or cash. Bit of a shame to lose any round in this game, but sometimes the RNG is so horrible. What I could have done is ended the party on 4 popularity, 2 cash. The issue is, if you end on a shitty party too many times early on, you're never getting enough cash to upgrade your spaces. You're never getting enough popularity to build the cards you need. You just lose the round. And the good thing about getting busted in a way is I can ban someone for 1 round, the next round. So I'm going to blame this wild friend because it's going to take 1 troublemaker out of my deck for 1 round. So that wild buddy is temporarily banned for 1 party. Now the next party will be slightly easier, right? Because my Rolodex has already got someone discarded on it. So now I only have 4 troublemakers out of 8, 12. 4 out of 12 are troublemakers. But I also have 1 hippie, which nullifies 1, and I have 1 security guard who can kick out a troublemaker. So depending on the RNG, I could do that. I haven't figured out the best strategy on discards. I normally discard old friends because they only give you 1 pop, and I don't need pop early as much as I need cash. Because my strategy in this game has been to build the house out as big as you possibly can to give yourself the most number of people, and then spend the popularity early on people who give you manipulation effects, like security guards and hippies, and counselors who can nullify them out. So you could fill your party with troublemakers, use the counselor to nullify her out. The problem is, I think in this build, you need an early genie, because the biggest ability I loved in the early decks was having a driver who could pull in a security guard to boot someone out. He could pull in an extra dancer to give you a population multiplier. He could pull in a doggo to give you scry. The driver is overpowered. So now they've hidden the driver and they've hidden the doggo. I don't know how to build for this one. Here's another nightmare party where I've got 2 troublemakers early. But I know that one of them is banned, and I've only got 2 more to pull. So what are the odds that I'm going to pull them anyway? There you go. RNG fucked me. Out of the fucking deck that I had, I only had 2 troublemakers left out of like 10 or 12 cards, and I pulled it. So it's just like, fuck you, right? A big fuck you. Now, I did ban that friend, but the other one's going to be back for this next party. So this is kind of a dead run already based on that RNG. Look at this party. I've pulled 6 people with no troublemakers, right? So the RNG is insane. Sometimes you can pull triple trouble and the first 3 people that enter, it's over, right? But that's where you've got to decide. When do you get greedy and try and fill the party out and hope to get that hippie? If you buy lots of hippies, that's great. But see here, that hippie's a waste. Because I've got 1 slot left. He's nullifying trouble. I don't have any trouble. I don't even have 1 trouble. So he's actually doing nothing for me except for giving me 1 pop, which is limiting my build. Now I pull the Rockstar last. At least I got him in for the 2 cash that he gives me, which is going to give me enough cash to upgrade. But because I got busted so many times early, it's kind of a dead run. Now I can upgrade the house 1 more time. The house cost scales up every time. So the first one's 2, then 3, then 4, then 5, then 6, then 7, and 8, right? The other one that really is crazy is the celebrity gives you 2 pop and 3 cash, but she brings 2 guests. If you pull her second last or last, she'll pull 2 people in and the fire department shut you down. So that's really hard to manage. The stylist adds 1 pop to any guest, but he takes a cash away from you because he's a stylist. You have to hire him, right? Then you've got the athlete who gives you 1 pop, 1 cash, a nice balanced character. And what he can do is move all the guests outside the party. So if you pull a terrible round and the athlete's in there, you can use the athlete to take everybody outside to play basketball, then draw from the start again. So it effectively gives you a wipe and restart bonus. So I'm thinking I might take one of him on, because even if you don't wipe, he still gives you that little bit of cash you need to start building early. Fuck, do you see what I mean by the fucking RNG? I've just pulled Double Trouble with 2 cards. I've still got 3 left to pull because I've hired a Rockstar into my Rolodex, but I've got what, 3 out of 12? Or what is that? 3 out of 12 is a fucking 1 in 4, so it's only a 25% chance I'm gonna pull more trouble. Okay, I've got the athlete. What I'll do now is show you the action. I've just kicked everybody out because I don't want to be starting on Double Trouble. What you got to know though is that athlete, when he comes back in, does not get his actions reset. And if I'd already had a security gun here who booted someone out, he does not get his actions reset. That's when you need a cheerleader, right? So if I hire a cheerleader next to complement all of my ability playing characters, that could work. Okay, I pulled Seki early. That's nice. The wrestler is effectively a security guard. What he can do now is boot out one of the troublemakers, and he's still worth 2 pop. So that's now exhausted his ability. Unfortunately, the very next card I've pulled is the Rockstar, which is not terrible, because I could end now for 3 cash, but then I can't upgrade the house because I need more than that. I'm looking at 2 out of 8, or a 1 in 4 chance, so it's a 25% chance again. I could end it here and make sure I have enough pop to hire someone else, but I really like to build cash early. We pulled a rich friend. Now it might be worth ending, because we've only got 2 slots left. We only have 1 more card that would be really ideal, which is the rich friend. So we're gonna end it there. You see what I mean when sometimes you can't really afford to be the greediest? Because that combo is about as good as the first round as I can get, right? But the athlete is what allowed me to do it. So I might pick up a cheerleader. She's only worth 1 pop, but that action could help. I think I might pull another athlete, so then I can at least do the reset twice if I need to. Okay. Get close without going over. Good old Price is Right style. Exactly. What do you think of this game, boss? It's insanely, complicated for what it is. It's addictive, but do you see what I mean in the sense that it's, simple on the surface, but managing which people you hire, in which order, how to get enough cash to upgrade the house big enough, it's interesting, right? I'm glad you think it's interesting. See, this isn't a bad situation, except I'm not... See, now I've actually gotten 2 trouble, but minus 1 hippie. So now I can basically end the party safely filling it up. Because now I can pull any card I want, and I'm not going to go over. Because the hippie has nullified one of the troubles. Now, probably almost perfectly, it would be better if one of those was a Rockstar. So what I could do is I could either reset the round here and go again, but it's not a bad draw, so I'm going to keep it. I've pulled 2 rich friends, which means I get 3 cash right now. That's enough for an upgrade. I'm going to use the security guard actions, because you can still use some of the actions at the end, to boot out someone who's not pulling their weight. Because I've got triple trouble, what I'm going to do is boot out one of the troubles and hope to pull the Rockstar who will bring cash in with it. Which is exactly what the fuck happened. So now I can end the round, and I've basically got it perfect. Right? So, now I've got 5 for the next house upgrade. I only need 2 cash out of this next round to pull something in. At some point, I might want to start hiring these star friends, because you can see we're already on turn 17. No, we're on turn 5 plus 3. We're on turn 8. We've got 17 turns left to go. So we're basically 1/3 of the way through. And we've gotten 0 people with a star rating. Without the star rating people, you can't win. The challenge being, if you hire dinosaurs for 25, they're trouble. And they do nothing for your party. They don't give you pop or cash. So buying the dinosaurs early actually hurts you because it's like a status card, but it's also like a curse because they're trouble. You could manage this with more hippies or security guards to boot out the dinosaurs till you need them. That's one way to go. I think the smarter way to go is to figure out how to make a lot of money and pop early so you can hire off these genies. The bartender is a very interesting prospect if you're going for a trouble build. If you can have enough hippies nullifying the trouble people and have a party of all trouble with a few hippies in there, the bartender will give you +2 cash for every single trouble person you've got in there. So if you can have a 3 or 4 trouble party, that's an extra 8 cash, right? The other option is, instead of going bartender build, you can go for a counselor build. She will clear the X's off all of them. They keep the pop, they keep the cash they give you, but they stop the party getting busted because they get reformed of their wicked ways. The problem with that is, if you counselor them, the bartender won't give you any bonus for them because they're no longer trouble, so they're no longer drinking at the bar, right? So I think the way you want to play this in this deck is to get a lot of rock stars in, because they give you the most fucking crazy +3, +2, right? And there's no negative to them if you have enough hippies to nullify, if you can boot them out with wrestlers, or if you could nullify them with a counselor. So I might buy one counselor on, and then I might get a monkey in the mix, because he gives you 4 pop. I think having to do a high trouble deck is the way you should play this deck, but it's insanely stressful. I think this is a round I might want to use the athlete's reset because I've got no good pulls right now. I say we reset. See, the counselor is useless, the hippie is useless, we're resetting. That's why having an athlete is good. Early wrestler is good because we can kick someone out. The counselor is only useful if we pull in troublemakers, which we didn't. So the counselor is actually fucking me up. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to kick the counselor out. She's not giving me shit. Get out of here, counselor. Now I can pull someone else in risk-free, because I'll only be on double trouble. Okay, that's not bad. What I could also do is use the cheerleader now to reset his actions. Now I can boot someone else out. I might even want to boot out the cheerleader, but she's nice enough for helping me, so I'll boot out an old friend. The risk being I'm going to potentially get arrested, but I didn't. I did pull an athlete, so I could reset. But we're just going to go with this, because it's not a terrible run. Anyway, I'm thinking about trying the Ironclad again. After this run of Party House, I think I'm going to switch to try and do one more Ironclad run. Mainly because I think I'm addicted to Slay the Spire. I think I'm addicted to Slay the Spire. And I don't really feel like learning a new game today. I think I'll try and play I'll try and steel myself for it and play Across the Obelisk tomorrow, I think. If I start playing Slay and I'm not feeling it, I'll swap over. It's very possible I'll still play it today. Hang on a second. We gotta do something Okay. Just getting reset here. No, Boston. What I did was Alt-Tab to do a bit of housekeeping. And every time I Alt-Tab, UFO 50 does a weird thing when it's Alt-Tabbed, and it kind of moves over to the edge of the screen. Do you have any idea why? I have no idea why. Out of all the things, it seems to like... It must be a resolution change or something. It must play in a different resolution than what my native is. I'm assuming my desktop resolution is different because when I hit the Windows key, it pops it off into the corner. So I'm thinking UFO 50 must play at a low resolution because it's a pixel game, and that's probably why. That's my best assumption. It's not important. It just sort of makes it look busted when I have to Alt-Tab to do something, because I play it in full screen mode. I might be able to play it windowed. Okay, Alt-Enter doesn't seem to window it. There might be a windowed mode in options, but I have no idea. There's also a terminal in this, and I believe there's secret fucking codes. Okay, maybe I'll go windowed. Windowed mode should actually work. Windowed mode is working nice. Nice. This is good. Good find, John. Also, see this? You can have a CRT mode, CRT effect, so it like kind of makes it look more like a CRT monitor. I think they specifically want you to kind of like, oh, you can even fill it to your screen. God damn, that's nice. So I can play windowed full screen and it still works everything. That's great. If you do decide to stream boards, I should get the notification, but just let me know. I'll sit in low. I'll put you over on the side so I can watch your shit. What am I gonna do now? What am I gonna do now? Lots of love for Borson. I've got 6 troublemakers in my deck. I feel like I need another hippie. Now I might just be able to build for pop. I feel like at some point you should stop hiring and just start building for pop. I definitely need to reset this run. I've got double hippie with nothing for them to do. The problem I hate with hiring too many hippies is you always pull them when you don't have any troublemakers. And now I don't have any fucking hippies, right? I'm gonna early reset again. Oh, now I pulled the triple trouble. This is how this game really fucking teases you. I should have gone for one of those earlier 2 runs instead of resetting twice, you know? But I never know when I'm being greedy and when I'm actually being smart. Boom! Already failed. Here's the other problem. Pulling double athlete, kinda useless. Also pulling the counselor without anyone to reform? But here's what I'll do. I'm gonna reform that troublemaker there, then reset. I won't be able to reform anyone again unless I... See, now I pull double hippie again when I don't need it. I can reset actions here. So what I'm gonna do this way, I'll boot out an old friend, then I'll reset the actions. Now I can counselor again, boot out again, and athlete again. So why don't we go for another run? Fuck, we got double trouble. Oh, okay, we got the wrestler, so we can boot out one of the troublemakers. Oh shit, we got the rock star. Okay, with 2 slots left to fill, we only got 1 troublemaker left. Come on. Oh, with 1 troublemaker left, and I pulled them without a hippie. It really, really, really hurts. You call it greed. I call it party optimization, Borson. I was trying to optimize because I'm down to 14 turn. I'm down on turn 14. I don't have a single star person. You see what I mean? It forces you to be greedy to be able to get there. You need a lot of fucking popularity to hire star kids, right? All right. I'm feeling like I've hit the wall in this game. I'm going to switch it over and play some Slay the Spire. It's giving me a literal eye twitch. It's literally giving me a fucking eye twitch from the amount of, like, frustration. So, that means I need to put my arcade stick to the side. And I'm going to flip my keyboard around. Let me work it. Is it worth it? Put my thing down, flip it, and reverse it. Now I need the PS controller. And I think we're good to gizzo. This is a good time to get another beer. Back in the lurks, check on the kiddos. Tell the Borsonites they've got a great daddy-o. And hello from Australia. G'day, g'day. And how's it going? What do you know? We'll strike a light. That sort of thing.
Basically, I'll spend about a week or so researching parts. So,
It looks like Justin has given me some Discord tips. Thank you, Justin. I will listen to those later on. Oh, if you go live, boss, dump it in my dump it in the cord, so other people know you're live. All right, I need to go into screen cap off, video cap on. Nice and quick. Slaying the Spire. Unmute video capture device. I'm deciding, Justin, to do an Ironclad run because I'm itchy and stuff for Slay the Spire. I don't know why, but I think it's all of the repeated successes have gotten me into the game again, sort of, I guess. I don't know. I feel kind of like I want to play Slay the Spire, but I'm not getting audio off of it right now. I'm having to figure out my audio. I'm not getting audio out of my device. It might be buggered. Let me turn my chair off and on. My chair is my audio. But yeah, I'm kind of feeling like it must be showing up on the stream. Yeah. It's on the stream. But for some reason it's not outputting to my... Can't help much, we'll go home in 4 hours. That's all good, brother. I'm feeling pretty confident. What I'm trying to do with this run here, I'm trying to get, there it goes, cheers, Wayne. I'm trying to get used to the Ironclad, because I don't fully understand this dude yet. What I don't think I've played enough runs with Ironclad to even understand how you would win the heart with him. Like, I've seen a lot of his cards, and I just don't know what kind of build you should be aiming for, right? I just don't know. I might end up bottoming out on this, and going back to Across the Obelisk after all. Like, if I don't do well, I'm just gonna update the stream. Beating the hearts for beating the heart 3 times, but never with Ironclad. Can I make it? Or welcome. So, thumbnail has to change. Desktop. It was that one. Yeah, I just don't know exactly what I need to aim for with the Ironclad. I don't fully, like... I feel the least familiar with that guy in a way, you know? I feel like, it's the hardest one for me to kind of crack. I've never felt that interested in the Ironclad. I just haven't spent that much time on him. I was instantly drawn to the Defect and the Silent War, and the Watcher ended up being way more interesting to me. I don't know why. I think the Ironclad probably has a lot more to him than I think. I don't know. That's why I'm sort of challenging myself to get there. He's very straightforward. That's kind of why I find him boring, bro. I don't fully understand, like, how he becomes really powerful. I understand most of his cards are just basic attack cards. I understand he's basic for a reason, because when you first start playing the game... Yeah, for Heart, you're not sure? That's all good, bro. I don't even know if you've gotten to Heart with Ironclad, or if you've... Because I think you said you played this for a few hundred hours. I'm assuming you've got to 820 with at least a couple of these characters. What I kind of can't figure out with the Ironclad is, like, how you can bust it to get to the Heart. Because I think from memory, the Ironclad is the guy who has Entrench, which I believe... I think Barricade stops you from losing block at the end of the turn, and I think Entrench doubles your block. So I'm assuming the key to beating the Heart is to have most of your cards be attack cards, have maybe a smaller deck, and have most of your blocks come from Entrench and Barricade. I know there are a couple of Ironclad cards that do damage to you as far as HP loss, but then they give you better damage. I think he also has a couple of X value cards where you can, like, do an attack X number of times. I think there's also a card for this character where for every card with the word strike in it, you do extra damage. And I think that is probably the equivalent of his Shiv, because if you kept all of your basic strike cards, ditched all of your defense cards that were basic blocks, powers are what make Clad busted. Okay, that's interesting. I'm not super familiar with his powers. What I assumed was you would want to headbutt CX. Okay. I think I've used headbutt before. This is what I'm saying. Like, I fully don't understand all of the cards that well to remember them by name and what they do. His starting relics are good, exactly. The fact that you can heal 6 HP after every battle, I think is why they've made him the first character you play in the game, so that you get a little bit of an easy mode on healing. As a pro playing Ironclad, not that I'm a pro, but once you're an experienced player playing Ironclad, I'm assuming you can then, like, try and get the heal going quite strongly from the relic, and then spend the fireplaces upgrading. I also think that, like, there's probably an Ironclad build where you instead of ditching strikes, you ditch defense, and then maybe build for that strike sort of situation. That's what I'm thinking. Looking at the things I've got to pick from here, I can either choose a card to obtain. That is probably the biggest benefit you could have. Especially if I can pick Entrench. No worries, mate. Take a short break. I get it. I'm assuming that when you have trash orders, you can't make any money off it. It effectively just costs you fuel and puts your life at risk for nothing. I don't see a random common relic being anywhere near as good as picking one card to obtain. Especially because it's a common relic. It could be good. Losing all gold for 16 max HP is fucking nuts. One run, I picked that, but I think I picked lose all gold to transform 2 cards, and it ended up giving me Deus Ex Machina and charged swing or something like that. That ended up fixing my entire run. $30, 30 minutes for $2 profit is fucking insulting, man. From what I understand of the delivery gig economy, it is fucking horrendous as far as you get 0 rights and you have max risk and you have all these customers bitching about you and the fucking Uber or driver company fucks you too, and they take your tips, and they take 30% of your earnings, and they fucking work you like a dog. From what I understand, you've got to work like 10 to 12 hours at delivery driving to make it viable, like 5 or 6 days a week. 2, 1, 3, 4 for me. So you're saying take the common relic first. If you weren't to take that, you would take a card. If you didn't do that, you would lose gold and then lose the starting relic as your last option. I agree, because from what I understand, I think it might have even been you who told me, losing the starting relic is probably the least valuable thing you can do. I get by on 40 health, 40 hours easy. Okay, that's not bad then. That's not bad, because like, you're probably being smarter about it. My neighbor drives Uber, and he doesn't do the food deliveries because he says the food deliveries give him no money. So what he'll end up doing is working from like 10 p.m. to like 4 a.m. Do you know what I mean? So he'll end up doing like a really late drive. And Saturday, Friday night, he's always driving. 900-ish, but 30% expenses. Yeah. Still, I think in America, that 600 a week would probably be viable. In Australia, my rent is like $2,200 a month, right? So when you start looking at the bills and the money that you need to make to fucking live in Australia, woo, homie. Now I do have 2 rooms here, but I got this place in COVID because I wanted a home office separate from the rest of the house. Now I really need to rent that room out to afford to live here, or find a way to earn a lot more money. Like back when I was earning 100 grand a year as a permanent salary doing business work, I would have been able to afford it a lot better than I can shoveling dirt for 35 bucks an hour. I do food because people would annoy me, I'm not social. Totally understand that. And honestly, the food delivery service is a vital service for a lot of people who can't leave their house for various reasons. So I think you're actually kind of like community service in a way. I think you guys should get a stipend from the government for doing community service. My only hesitation for not taking the common relic is because if I can pick the right card now, that might change my run, especially because you could choose any rare card, right? I think that by picking any card, I could also pick Entrench or Barricade. I think Barricade would be fucking nuts, but if you're regaining HP at the end of every battle, you probably don't need the defense until later game. So it's probably going to come to you anyway. Cali, NYC, Seattle have fairer min wage for drivers? Yeah, fair enough. When I went to San Francisco, you could not pick someone up at the airport unless you had a hybrid. So the entirety of the airport Ubers were all in Priuses, basically. Now you probably have Teslas and other shit, but this was back in 2017, 16. It blew my mind. And every time I've gone through the airport in Cali, like, you can't buy plastic bottles. They have these like weird aluminum metal water bottles. They seem to be really crazy. Rest of the country, $2? Are you saying the minimum wage for driving is $2 an hour? $2 fucking dollars? I knew McDonald's workers were earning like $4 an hour back in fucking business school, and when I was doing business school in 2006, 2007, but if it's $2 fucking dollars for drivers, that means if you don't pick up theirs in an hour, you're only earning $2 fucking dollars, and you're probably spending 10 on fuel and everything else, right? Jesus fuck. That's nuts. Since you're on break, tipped based employees, so they server type level. Yeah, that's fucking crazy. That's crazy. Like, $2 an order? Doesn't even pay your mileage? That's what I mean, man. Like, how the fuck? I've never been a driver professionally, and I don't understand how that even fucking works. I don't even understand. I guess if you pull a decent $30 fare in 1 hour, and then you get $2 the next hour, you average it out to be, like, what, $16 over the 2 hours? So I guess the good hours compensate for the bad hours? It's a broken system thing. Fucking hell, boys. It makes me depressed. If I had money, I would just pay you all to retire right now so we could chill out together, but I don't have money. I haven't even earned dirt shoveling money in a month because they stopped working 2 weeks before Christmas. It's now 2 weeks after Christmas and they haven't called me back yet because no one's made a mess yet. I think this is the first week they're back making messes, so I'll probably get a call to work Thursday, Friday, maybe Monday, Tuesday. But I haven't earned any dirt shoveling money in a month. The bad orders are borderline illegal? That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm assuming people will do minimum order. In Australia, you have to order $20 to get the Uber free delivery. And then Uber will charge you like a $2 or $3 service fee. So for like $23, you can order minimum. I'm assuming that gets the driver like 30% of it. And probably not even because that's going to the restaurant. So maybe the driver only gets like fucking $5 to $8 off that delivery. And it might take them half an hour. So for that hour, they're probably only earning $12 fucking dollars, right? I assume they only take the shitty jobs like that because there's no other work going. And there's like a huge fight for all the fucking jobs that take like, you know, if you get like a $60, $70 big order, that might pay you more. I don't understand it. But does anyone in the chat have a preference? Justin is saying take the relic. Relics are fucking good and I am relic horny. Also, card bloat is a problem. But I'm thinking if I can pick the right card early, maybe it will change my run. They don't count as flat pay. Ugh. So I guess what you're trying to get is really short orders. Like short drives. If you can pull 3 jobs in an hour maybe, then you can get triple fee? Maybe? A lot of people tip well. That's good. They don't count. Yeah, none of these are obvious pick. Okay. Just for the sheer fun of randomness and because I don't understand the deck, let's go for the common relic. Oh, we got the pillow! This is probably one of the most interesting relics I could have pulled because now we heal for an extra 15 HP at rest sites. We already have 80 HP max, so I think we'll heal for like 20-30% of the max HP. So we'll probably be healing for like 24 HP plus 15, which I think will mean with the starting relic of having 6 heal at every end of combat, unless we start getting really damaged, we can probably avoid a couple fireplaces healing and only heal right before the boss. If we can keep ourselves to like 40 HP, then we can probably only spend the fireplaces on upgrading, which is interesting. Not a great starter, but an interesting safety net. Some orders are $7 2 miles, some are $5 15 miles. That's what I was thinking, man. If you get a really long order, that's fucked. Like a big drive, yeah. I also probably got overexcited about the Regal Pillow, because I think with the healing relic to start is kind of redundant, but I think if I pick the right run here, let me look at my options. I'll just tell the Cord that I'm playing Slay the Spire now. Playing SDS now, Ironclad run. All you roguelike addicts, assemble. What I'm thinking is, this middle road has a fireplace, so does the right. The right has 2. The middle has 2. So I'm only looking at a 3 fireplace run no matter what. Actually, there's 4 on the right. I might want to go the right way. The problem being there's only 1 elite on that right road. There's 2. I think I take the right road, which has 1 shop and 4 fireplaces, which means I could potentially do 3 upgrades. With this kind of character, I could leverage it for an elite extra. Yeah. What I'm thinking is, I'm only going to do the 2 elites because I want to try and upgrade some of these cards that I'm getting, and I think Bash upgraded isn't bad. 3 vulnerable could actually help me do a bit of damage. I don't want to upgrade any basic strike defense cards until I start getting that card, which makes it so that you, I think there's a card with Ironclad that allows you to, I think there's an Ironclad card that breaks every other strike you have viable, although I'm pretty sure I've heard it kind of sucks, you know what I mean? Pretty sure I've heard that, like, for every strike card you have, this card will do X amount more damage, is actually kind of not that great. I'm gonna go even harder on this. Yeah, real tight crop on my Ironclad. So here I am Ironcladding. I'm John the Ironclad. What are we going to do now? These first runs should be pretty quick and easy. We're actually looking at 12 damage on the first turn, which is kind of fuckety. I only got one block card too. Fucking hell, so I am taking damage on this first turn no matter what. Ouch. No worries, bro. Good luck with the order. Doesn't lose money. Well, as long as you're not losing money. Thank you, my friend. What we're gonna do is I think we'll try and kill one of these dudes off. We can kill one of them and take less damage. Can we do the 15? 8 plus 6, and if he's vulnerable, the 6 will do 9. We can kill him. Oh, he blocks. Turds. And I forgot Bash does 2. It's a dead run. I've just taken 12 damage. Oh shit. I really gotta get into the zone here. Alright, at least he's done. Now he's not attacking me and I pull roll 3 defense. Cursed run. Cursed run. Restart. Nah, I'll keep playing it through. It's not game over, man. Game over, but it's not good either. Not a good start. At least I healed 6 of them back. That's where the Ironclad is pretty poggers. We've got Anger. Deal 6 damage, add a copy of this card into your discard pile. So that's his 0 cost Shiv effectively, but it doesn't come into your hand or your draw. And it does bloat your deck. Choose an attack or power card, add a copy of that into your hand. Ooh, Dual Wield looks interesting. Your head fits much better on Ironclad. Well, that's good, Alvato Trucho. Hola, mi amigo. How are you today? How's life in Vato land? Bloodletting is the kind of card that I wondered if I could start to play because I pulled Regal Pillow early. I'm on a run which will have 4 or 5 places in it, so I could easily heal twice and upgrade twice, or heal once and upgrade 3 times. I've never understood how the hell... you've just joined me on the first turn, homie, so this is literally an empty deck. So I don't have any other powers right now. I'm thinking Dual Wield is probably the card to pick, so that you could duplicate Bash. But then once I start getting powers, I might be able to play it. The issue is I'm sort of building for a deck I don't even have yet. I'm glad that you're doing great. I was saying before you joined, I don't fully understand the Ironclad on how you would ever get to the heart with him, so I wanted to play him, even at the risk of losing, just to learn what is the overpowered way of playing Ironclad to the point that you get to the heart. I'm thinking you must have to have Entrenched Barricade, right? You must have to have the extra block from doubling the block and the barricade so it never goes away. I'm thinking that has to be part of a heart run. It doesn't matter if this run is a heart run or not. This will be an important decision because it will guide the rest of my deck, I'm guessing you mean? What I'm thinking is that, like, with Regal Pillow, I'll be getting heals off every rest site, right? But I think it's when you rest, heal an additional, so it's not when you enter the rest site. Not necessarily. I think strength is the easiest way. Okay, interesting. I didn't think about a strength build. What I also wondered is there a way that you could get Entrenched Barricade and then get that card which makes a strike more powerful for every other strike you have, and then only keep all the original strikes, deal all the basic defenses, and build for defense in Entrenched Barricade. I guess someone else, Justin, told me that the powers on the Ironclad are pretty busted, so you could use Dual Wields to double up the powers and go nuts. And I'm guessing Anger is the Shiv build, but I'm assuming you hate Anger because I saw that as a bloat card. It gives you a 0 cost card into your discard pile, and yeah, it doesn't exhaust, so you effectively, every time you play Anger, if you had a really small deck and you shuffled it a bunch, you could start to build it. So every time you anger, then you get 2 more angers, and then you get 4 more angers. But the problem being that, like, you're gonna bloat your deck. You'll have certain turns where you don't get any block, right? That's what I'm thinking. Anger is worse than Shiv and way worse than Claw too. Anger kind of sucks to me. That's why I was looking at it as nowhere near an option. I could skip this. Bloodletting is the kind of hand where I thought once you're professional and you can really manage your damage taken, then Bloodletting might be nice so that you can just have really big turns. Because the extra 2 energy could mean that you don't even lose It's 0 cost 2 energy, right? But I think you're right, Duel is the one I'm more interested in. Duel is also the one that I feel like I can play. Ooh, I've come across an inconspicuous pedestal with a shining golden idol on top. I do believe getting this on the very second point might be smart, because the golden idol, from what I understand, gives you 25% extra gold build. So if I've got that as the very first, like I've only missed one battle, from now on every single battle I take will give me 25% extra gold. Triggering a trap, I think, just deals damage to you, which I'm not super worried about with the starting relic, right? So I'm thinking this might be an easy get of a golden idol so that I can build 25% extra gold from the very start of Act 1. That's what I'm thinking, Vato. With Ironclad, you gotta be more chill about losing health because there are many ways to regain during battle. I only know of Bandage, the colorless card, but he must get other opportunities to heal that I don't know about. I know that he has the plus 6 heal after the battle, and with the Regal Pillow, I probably will heal for about 38 health at a rest site. So I was thinking, as long as I can keep myself to 40 health, I should be able to upgrade at the 3 fireplaces I get initially. And on the 4th upgrade, I don't upgrade and I heal it right before the boss. But I assumed with this deck, I would want to try and buy bandages at the shops and go for those cards which lose you health for the extra energy, and just play off the heal build and use the cards that fuck you over, like the ones that make you lose health. There are many iron cards and relics that gain health. So I thought all relics would appear for all characters, but when I beat the game as the defect, I unlocked one that was called like copper wiring or something, and I was like, oh, maybe that's like a defect specific relic. So maybe there are relics that you can only get with certain characters, and maybe there's universal relics. Like, I know Merchant card can appear for everyone, but there's probably other relics which only certain characters pull, right? Like, I think there's a mantra pulling relic I got with the Watcher. It would make no sense to pull that with the Ironclad. So, why don't we take the trap? We either take a curse, which is potentially viable because we're going to get a shop next. There are character-specific relics. I think after beating the heart with the other characters, you'll find the Ironclad much easier. Really? I'm actually, was saying before, I'm least confident with the Ironclad. Least. I feel like I have the least chance of winning him on the heart because I don't understand him that well. I found him the most boring and straightforward. I never played him as much as the Silent or the Defect. Taking that curse could be viable. I'd probably be smarter to take the 20 damage though, right? And then just heal back up with the 6+ after every battle. Because if I don't remove the curse, I can remove a basic death card or a strike card. Yeah, the damage is probably smarter. What do you play to leave with the Ironclad? Jack of all trades is interesting to me. With only 100 gold, I think this is a clear case of removing. Warcry might be nice because it's basically boomerang, right? It's a draw, plus you put, it's a rebound. You put the card from your hand on top of your draw pile. So it's not, so it's actually just put a card back. So it's kind of probably better for when you have something like Bloodletting that you don't want to use that turn. You want to save it for the next turn when they're attacking you or something, or... Interesting. Body Slam plus Entrench and Defend and Barricade is crazy, I know that much. Perfected Strike. Did I get the duel after all? I did. Yeah, we took duel will. So we could pick the power card now and take Combust. Combust always scared me because I was like, yeah, it's 5 AoE, but isn't that 1 HP loss going to drain you? But now hearing you tell me there's a lot of different stuff that will heal you, that's interesting. So you think rather than removing a basic strike or def, it's better to get Combust at this point? Probably because it's early game, I'm guessing. What I gotta tell you though is there's only one shop on this right-hand side. So the run I was gonna do, for your information, I think it's 6 at the end with the Ascension level I'm on. It's 6. A few relic and OOT are character specific. Yeah, I figured that out, Justin. Thanks. I'm a bit slow on this game, guys. I heal 6 after every battle because I'm only on Ascension 1. That might go down to 5 later, I'm guessing. But But the run I was picking here is pot. You smoking pot, or you want me to take a pot? The Snecko oil, the colorless potion, or liquid bronze doesn't seem worth it, assuming you're making a different point. I was gonna do this run where I do random, minion, fireplace, elite, fireplace, chest, elite, fireplace, random, minion, fireplace. Because there's 4 fireplaces on this run. I figured with the Regal Pillow, it would be worth taking the more fireplace heavy option to upgrade more cards early and do 2 elites still. And plus I get 1 shop. But this is the last shop I get on this map. So if I don't remove a card now, I don't remove a card before the end of this AO1. But I can't afford to combust and remove a card. I could afford a combust and a potion. No, I can't. I literally can only afford to either get combust or the card removal. Get combust? It is pretty sexy. Especially with Regal Pillow. I think that will help me heal a lot. A strange blue humanoid. Ah, this is the cleric. I believe had I not bought that card, I could have done the middle option for 50 gold. You don't reckon heal? Interesting. Even with no other shops on this map? That's kind of crazy to me. What relic did I get? I've got Golden Idol. With Golden Idol, wouldn't I just spend the gold now to heal and then keep going? But I guess what you're saying is I won't need it. Healing isn't a big deal? This is why I don't understand this. I would have probably healed there because I'm like, well, I've got gold now, relic. I'm going to get the gold back anyway. May as well heal now and be safe. Okay. Maybe I should duplicate Bash. I can't afford to not block though, right? I'm guessing this is a... Maybe what I do is defend, dual wield, and take 1 damage, and duplicate Bash back into my hand. But then I can't even use it in this hand. It has to come back through next time. So I could just def strike. You reckon take the 10 damage? Okay, this is why I'm telling you guys, I have no idea what to do right now. I really don't, because like, I never would have taken the 10 damage on this turn. This is why I wasn't confident in my ability to do Ironclad, because I'm so health scared. I never would have taken the fucking 10 damage in any world. But I guess what you're saying is he's gonna be healing like a motherfucker. In that sense, I'm guessing the strategy is to bash him and duplicate dual wield. Like, dual wield bash and then bash, right? Now he's Volney, and I should reshuffle after this next turn and hopefully get one of the 2 bashes back. Now, I probably want to combust, def, and strike. I'm already down to 40 health, which kind of scares me. It's the tactic often TBH to take the lesser damage early in the battle in order to kill faster. Combo def strike. Yeah, that's what I did. Yeah. Okay, look, I'm gonna go for it, balls to the wall, and if I die, we die. The issue is here, I'm looking at another 11 damage, and if I bash defend, I'm still looking at 6 damage, but I guess what you're saying is just do it. I forgot about the 5 AoE. He should be dead now. He's dead, Jim. Dead. Okay, we've pulled True Grit, Attack, and Power Through. True Grit seems like a fucking nightmare to exhaust a card at random, unless you play that last and exhaust a basic strike or death, which then helps with bloat. That's an interesting option. Rampage deals 8 damage and increases the card damage by 5, so it's basically like a claw. It's a claw that gets a 5 build on it. That's nice. Although it doesn't affect all other rampages, so it's not a true claw. It's just like a singular clawing. Power Through, add 2 wounds to your hand and gain 15 block. You choose the card when it upgrades. What do you mean by you choose the card when it upgrades? Oh, so if you upgrade True Grit, you can pick which one to exhaust. So you could take these wounds and then True Grit them out. You could power through in True Grit. That seems like a decent combo. It would also help with the bosses, where they pull status cards on you. You could True Grit off all of those status cards and be really good. You could also True Grit off curses. You could take a lot of curses on those random events and True Grit them away. Yeah, common synergy. I think I like Rampage. I would have thought I'm low on block on this point, but you're telling me to take the damage, so I guess we'll Rampage. Now we've come to our first fireplace. Is it worth healing? Probably not this early, but we do have to fight an elite. Can we do an elite on 39 health, or are we stupid to try and do it? We'll get an elite and then another fireplace. So we could heal now and then upgrade at the next one. Yeah, upgrade Rampage. What does that even do? Increases by 8, so it builds that stack early. Combust upgraded deals 7 to all, which seems like very nice for multi-enemies. Dual wields adds 2 copies. Very nice too. I think 3 legit options here. I also kind of like 3 Volney. It turns Bash into a basic starting card into one that's actually pretty worth it for the 2 cost. So to have Bash, you would only need to play it once, but I think with dual wield, we don't need the upgraded Bash. So I think you're right on Rampage. Because if I hadn't pulled the dual wield, I was thinking Bash might be the first upgrade. I'm getting bump sounds. I'm assuming that is my Discord doing things. I don't know what that bump is. Something in my computer is making a bump sound at me. Not important. Not important. What I might do though. Okay. Let's see what elite we got. Ooh, we got the triple artifact sentries. Now, I do believe you told me with this character, with this run, you beat the outside ones first to stop the negative effects. So rather than fighting the one in the middle, you take the outside ones. I assumed they were all identical, but I think based on this thing here, it's the 2 outside ones negative debuff you, and the middle one just attacks you. I'm a little bit scared about fighting a triple enemy, but I do have... we have to play Rampage first, obviously, to build Rampage up. Then I'm assuming maybe double block to not take any damage on this first turn. Although I'm probably going to be vulnerable to weakened next turn. Oh, they create dazed cards, so you want to get rid of them early. So maybe I should do a triple strike now and just take the damage. You reckon do double def now? This is kind of where I'm feeling a bit lost, because you were telling me before to take the damage, but now they're only on 40 health. That's probably why you're saying I need to start defending. Like, take the damage on the weaker enemies, but not the other ones. And I guess I'll just pick the one with less health. At least they're ethereal. Ethereal? At least they're ethereal. This is where I'm getting fucking scared. Am I dead now? Is this dead run? 18 damage coming at me might be dead run. Even if I had double def, I'm still looking at fucking 8 damage. I guess I def dual wield bash so I can bring more bashes back into my hand. Got to the store and they say it's still a 15-minute wait on food. They fucked up and called the driver too soon and are wasting $4 of your time, which happens all the time. Bro, I can tell that happens all the time because as a person who orders food, the amount of times it says the person is at the store waiting for the order and then it takes 20 to 30 minutes of them just sitting there waiting is fucked. What I assume they do is call the driver early so that they can guarantee the food will be ready and the driver is there identically. Like, the driver has to wait, fuck them. The food will be hot when they make it and give it to the driver straight away, which will increase the chances of getting to the customer hot, which will increase the chances of not getting a bad rating and having to do refunds. So assuming it's a game of restaurant versus driver, you need to kill an outside one, so the max damage you take one turn is 9. You don't have to block 18. Def, dual strike. Okay. Dual strike? Oh, this is where I'm Guys, I'm feeling really fucking stupid today because I would have doubled bash, but then you're right in the sense that, like, I can't afford that many bashes. The store workers don't care and driver corporate doesn't care. Fucking hell, that's depressing. Dual strike. They just hit the button. That's fucking stupid. Tell them that they're fucking stupid, only if it doesn't get you fired. But tell them that an Australian has heard what they did, and from Australia, we said, that's fucking stupid, mate. What are you, a bloody dingo? Go dingo yourself, wombat platypus. Don't have enough energy. That's what I was thinking after I did it. But you can see why I wasn't feeling comfortable or confident with Ironclad. I'm making all the funky choices. I would have made so many wrong choices by now. At least I get to watch these triangles die. yeah, well, we might die ourselves, man. We might have an early death. Now I gotta take the combust, and then I've got 4 strikes and I'm looking at 9 damage. So I think we just gotta strike this motherfucker out. At least now I'm gonna start doing 5 to all people. The 5 AoE will actually potentially help us, and we've upgraded it. So what is it, 8 AoE? No, we didn't upgrade combust, so it's only 5 AoE. We've pulled 1 daze. That does mean we're looking at 5 regular cards and 5 dazes coming up, which is fucking brutal. If we pull 5 dazes, we're looking at a dead turn. Def. I really want to know what's making my chair make a badump noise. Something I'm in is making a badump noise. It might be Discord. Maybe it's because I'm not in streamer mode. I have a feeling it's because I'm not in streamer mode. How do you activate streamer mode in Discord? I'll just exit out. Maybe that'll help. Def. Yeah, because otherwise I'm gonna die. And I've got the AoE damage going now, so it's basically as good as striking. I can see what you mean that combust is good. Okay, this is the absolute second case worst scenario, if not worse, because now I've pulled dual wield when I can't use it, and I've pulled 4 dazes. Which means I can't do anything. I think this is game over because I'm looking at 9 damage right now. -1. So I'm looking at fucking... It's fucked power though. It's fucked power through. What's power through? It's fucked power through. Oh, I get it. I thought power through was a card. Sorry, I was feeling a little stupid today. We have pillow if we make it out. Yeah, we do have a fireplace right after this, but I'm looking at 18 damage right now, boys. Actually, one of them's dead, so I'm only looking at 9 damage. I have to def. Ramp strike the middle one. Yes, you're right. To get rid of a daze. Okay, now we've got 2 dead, but we're still going to be taking some damage here. We might make it out of this. Oh, fuck me, I'm on 2 health. And I've pulled Rampage though, 24 damage. We win, we fucking win. We got Toy Ornithopter, interesting. We got the extra heal from pots. So now we've got a healing mechanic for healing. And that's not even a Ironclad specific relic because I've pulled it with other characters. I had that with the Alchemist, with the Silent with 2 alchemy cards. So every combat I was pulling 2 potions, and Toy Ornithopter gave me, so it was basically like having 10 health every combat with the Silent. Okay, we got the Flex Potion, probably a nice potion. Even more heal, you're right. Even before we get a specific relic. I actually think the Flex Potion will help us with the Ironclad. Damn, we pulled a rare and an uncommon. Feed, deal 10 damage. If fail, raise your max HP by 3? Whoa. Holy shit. I could end up by the end of this run with like 130 health, especially if I dual wield feed. Feed! I love feed. I also like, in Australia when you eat, it's called having a feed. Justin, you're not seeing the Twitch chat, but Vato is saying, literally just typed, feed! He's screaming feed. I think it's definitely only enough for feed. If you pulled this later, it would be terrible. Seeing red would be nice to be able to use bash a bit more, but it's only once, so fuck that. Also, heavy blade would be nice if we were building for strength, but we haven't pulled any strength yet. So I think we got to take the feed, boys. In Australia, when you go out for a meal, it's called going for a feed or having a feed. So let's go for a feed. Now, I'm going to open this up to the chat. Do we take the fireplace and heal? I was thinking we should. My option with this originally was to go the fireplace, then the chest, then the extra elite. The only challenge is, I don't know if I'm going to be able to do that elite. I think with the rest at the site, I should get back up enough. I was just thinking the only other option is we do a minion battle and then skip the elite, but we can't afford to skip these fireplaces, so we're going to rest. Fuck yeah, back up to 47 health thanks to the fucking pillow. Fireplace and live or fight and die? Yeah. Especially because I've got combust. It's like a self-destructing thing. Alright, let's pull a good pot. Everyone hold on to your butts. Drum roll, please. We got letter opener. My head's blocking it. Every time you play 3 skills in a single turn, deal 5 damage to all enemies. Interesting. So if we def, we can actually pull it off. I don't have a lot of skills right now. I don't have that many skills to pay the bills, as they say. I've only got 5 skills out of a 14 deck. So it's not super pog right now, but if we start picking more block cards up and more tactical skill cards up, we might be able to pull that off a bit more than I think. We also got 70 gold off that chest thanks to the fucking golden idol. Pizza should be up soon unless they lied to me, which is also very common. Justin, at this point, I think you should go to the grocery store, buy a frozen pizza, microwave it in the break room of the grocery store, and then take that to the customer and claim that's what the restaurant gave you. And then when they complain and get a refund, it won't be on your head. If the restaurant's gonna fuck you, I would fuck the store back. Ramp combo strike. I'll combust strike. You know what I'm scared about here is I've pulled one of my least favorite elites, which is the gremlin knob. And in Australia, for you guys to know, when you call someone a knob or a knobhead, it means you're calling them a dick or a dickhead, because in Australia, your knob is your dick. And he's called NOB knob, but I'm calling him a real knob. I reckon that is a good idea, Justin. Go to the grocery store, buy a frozen DiGiorno, buy a Papa John's, go to the local store and just literally fuck them over. It might cost you a little money, but you'll save more money. You gotta spend money to make money sometimes, you know what I'm saying? 7-Eleven pizza if they make me wait 30 minutes or more. That's what I'm saying, homie. Go to that 7-Eleven, get that cheap pepperoni and drop it off to them, and then the people will just be like, what the fuck is that? This store sucks, I'm getting a refund, but I'm 5-starring my driver and tipping him because he had to wait half an hour for it. Poor driver. See, in Australia, we're not a tipping culture, but Uber still asks you to tip. I think we get a higher minimum wage for the drivers, but I'm always like, people here won't tip them no matter what, so I think it sucks to be a driver here. You ain't got no skills, it's okay. Hey, what the fuck are you saying, Vato? I got skills. Nah, I know what you're saying. I don't have many skills, but it does mean I won't be able to dual wield a lot. At least so it doesn't hurt for powers. So let's rampage his bitch ass, let's combust on his bitch ass, and then let's strike his bitch ass. We can also heal with the pot and flex. I think maybe flexing on a turn when we have a triple attack could finish him off if it's done right. Do we feed? Bash? No, we have to double def, I think. You dual bash bash? Oh, you dual the bash and then bash. So you think it's worth stacking the strength on him? Don't def. I mean, I can understand why I wouldn't feed, because you want it to come back in. I just noticed it exhausts. Does feed stop exhausting on upgrade? No. So you only ever can do it once. So I think dueling feed would be the smart long-term plan, right? Yeah, but... Oh, because only dueling feed would work if you're fighting multiple mobs. If otherwise, it's a total waste. That makes total sense. Yeah, it has to be the killing move. I understood that if fatal thing. What I was thinking is I was getting greedy and thinking, why wouldn't I always dual feed? But if you're only fighting one enemy, you can't double fatal them. So yeah, that makes total sense. I'm surprised you're saying not to defend. And to also do a skill when it's only going to make him more powerful. So I'm looking at 16 damage. I'm going to be down to 29 damage after this second turn if I do that. I will be vulnerabiling him for the second turn. But I feel very scared not using any defense. Oh, but you know what? If I defend, he's going to gain the strength as well. So I see what you mean. You're better off just going balls to the wall on this guy. It makes sense now. I had to think about that for a second. I had to think about that. At least now he's vulny for next turn too. I think keeping up your vulnerability will be important. I agree. I think it's really important. And I think having extra bashes is going to be important, especially when we're not using the energy to defend. I really do agree with you on that. I think this turn is a clear strike, bash, strike, ramp. Yeah. Now, he's dead next turn because of all that vulny. That's insane. I can't believe how quickly this dude is dying. He's really dying quickly. What I'm curious about is, wasn't he vulnerable? Why did the 5 damage not turn to 8? Now he can feed? Good point, homie. Feed me more! Do you guys remember Ryback in WWE? Feed me more! What I think happened was, yes, now we're on 83 health. Now, am I correct in saying when you gain 3 HP, you heal 3 HP? So if you finish on feed, you're actually healing for 9? Is that correct? Because I've noticed a couple of relics I pulled that basically added 7 to your max HP and it heals you. Right. So if I can finish on feed, that's a +3. If I use a pot in the battle, that's a +5. And then I get +6 at the end. So I could basically have a 14 heal in one turn. Bag of mobs at the start of combat, apply 1 vulnerable to everybody. For this guy, I'm not trying to feed. I'm also trying not to die. I think you're confusing real life with the game. I wasn't telling you to feed on the pizza. Combust is not affected by vulnerable. Why not? Why not? Where does it say that in the language? If it's an attack card, is it only vulnerability affects attack cards? Ah, so it's a power. And vulnerable creatures take 50% more from attacks. Very tricky language, say the Spire. How pogged should I be for Bag of Marbles? I'm thinking only slightly pog. Because 1 vulnerable at the start is nice, but it's probably only nice if I get bashed in the first hand, right? Because if I can bash with the 1 vul, they'll end up on a 3 vul. But otherwise, the 1 vul, like, how many times is that really going to help you? Bag is very good. Well, I'm glad I got it then. I thought bag was only mid, because how many times can you really do that much on the first turn? Looks like it worked out. It did work out. We were on... he was on his last 6 health. That's why I fed Justin. We fed him on the last turn. I know you're complicated at work right now. So we had to feed him on the last turn. Yeah, I was going to take the double rampage, but then I realized they don't stack with each other, so it's kind of redundant. Body Slam would be really nice if we actually were building for block. Are you thinking we take Ghostly now and then use Body Slam as a later grab? And if we take Ghostly out now, are we going to try and get Barricade? Because if we have Barricade applied when Ghostly Armor comes out, then we won't lose it, right? Yeah, otherwise it could be a blocking on a turn when they're buffing. The question is, can we afford to not heal? And I might have miscalculated. 1, 2, 3. No, we have had 4 fireplaces. Interesting. Upgrade feed? Yeah, that's what I thought you would say. My mind was saying rest, but we only have 2 random events and 1 mob to fight. So unless one of those random events turns into a hell of a battle, we should be able to make it. Between healing 6, healing 3, and the potion, we've got at least 5 heal on the potion. And then I think we can heal right before the boss. So hopefully we get good random events. Feed upgrade. Does what exactly? by 4, and it does 12 damage. So it's actually quite a nice damage card for 1 point, and the +4 will start to stack for the rest of the game. I have very good attack early on. I agree. Between the combust and the damage on feed and the rampage and the vulnerability off bash plus the bag of mobs, I'm actually feeling pretty good about our damage. I'm feeling extraordinarily low on block though. Although we just did get ghostly, it's only once per battle, isn't it? It's ethereal. Hang on, how do ethereal cards work? If I play Ghost Armor, will it come back to me? It's not exhausted. You want to be using feed every attack? I think what you mean is I want to be using feed at the end of every combat, right? Like if I think like, yeah, every battle, that makes sense. So if I play Ghostly Armor, it actually comes back to me because it's not exhausted and ethereal. It basically means I'm forced into playing one of my energy points on 10 block, but then it'll actually go to the discard, whereas if I don't play it, it'll go to the exhausted pile, right? Great. So that means if it's the last turn, I can skip Ghost Armor and finish with Fatal for that 1 point. Scrap ooze. As you walk in the room, you hear a gurgling and grinding of metals. Before you is a slime-like creature that ate too much scrap for its own good. He's a bit fat. From the center of the creature, you see glints of strange light. Perhaps something magical? Looks like you can get some treasure if you reach inside. It's opening? We're reaching into its butthole, guys. However, the acid and objects may hurt. Oh, thank you, Squeaky Exercise, for telling me that there are best viewers on smmideas.online. What I might do with that information is I might ban you. How would you feel about that, Squeaky Exercise? Sorry you're banned, you can't tell me. Sorry about that, guys. Occasionally on Twitch, you just get bots. They're not all as cool as you folks. Now, it is risky, Vato Trucha. Just for your information while you wait on pizza. If we reach inside the butthole of a scrap ooze, we lose 3 health, and then I think we'll lose 4. So we could lose 7 health right here. However, we've only got 1 battle to do, and we've only got 1 more question mark. So let's do the big hit. Big money, big money, big money, big money, big! Now, do we reach deeper into its butthole? Because all we've found is corroded metal and a bit of burning pain. We've got a 35% chance to pull again. We're on 18 health. The gambler in me also wants to hit butthole. We got it! We got it! And what do we pull? We pulled Ceramic Fish. Whenever you add a card to your deck, gain 9 gold. We're gonna be rich bitches, guys. We've got Golden Idol, and now we've got a Ceramic Fish. It's a junk relic? Well, I can understand for a bloat, an anti-bloater like you would be like, well, I'm not going to take that many cards, so it's not really going to be that good. I'm sort of excited. It's barely okay at the start of the run. Look, I'm sort of excited by the concept of having Golden Idol plus free gold. I'm hoping that this 9 gold stack will give us enough to buy extra potions. Because what I'm also thinking is Toy Ornithopter means we're going to drink more potions, right? So if we could use that extra gold that we're getting to buy more potions at shops, the combo of Ornithopter, Golden Idol, and Ceramic Fish maybe can play through. As we make our way down a long corridor, we see a banana or donut in a box. I've had this one before. What do we do? Heal 27? Gain 5 max might be the play here. Yeah, max HP. I think you're right. That's actually kind of nutty, because it gives us back 5 heal off that we just lost. We just lost 7 health. Now we're gaining 5 back. We're about to hit a battle in a fireplace, and we'll actually have 88 max HP before we've even used Fatal more than once. We're going to end this run with over 100 HP. I think we're going to end this run with over fucking 125 HP by the time we get through with it. Especially if I dual skill Fatal, right? If I dual wield Fatal and then I can kill 2 or 3 mobs with it, we could get 8 HP off 1 battle. Maybe 115. Just to think about this though, we're about to get to a fireplace. We can't afford not to heal though, can we? So we could take that unplayable card, but it's really going to hurt us with our low energy build. We got to take that donut. I would have liked the relic, though. Okay. Remember, it doesn't work on minions. But this is the sort of battle I was thinking of, where you get an acid slime and a spike slime. If I dual fatal and use fatal twice, look at it, the acid slime's only got 10 health. If I can pull dual wield and fatal next hand, I could fatal him next hand and then fatal the spike slime, right? So if I play this right, I should get 8 HP max out for this battle, right? Because the little slime's not a minion. I was just thinking, there's a bunch of enemies in this game that spawn 2 or 3 people. Strike, strike, death, just take 1 with feed. What do you mean by that? Oh, you reckon it'll be too long on the setup? Yeah, if I hadn't taken so much damage. I also thought about combusting. Why wouldn't I combust on this battle? You think they're too weak to bother with combust, maybe? I forgot about the Volney. Should I have been striking the big boy? I thought I would strike the little boy and then defend. But maybe I should have hit the bigger boy. I still wouldn't have killed him though, right? Ooh, could we game this to feed this turn? No. We need 4 energy if we were to do that. So unfortunately we've pulled feed when we can't use it. So I guess now we have to try and stall. We could bash strike. We could bash rampage, I mean. The problem is we can't bash rampage and feed. We really need an extra energy point. So I think just bash rampage, right? And that means, well, actually, do we bash ghostly so we can keep ghostly coming back and delay enough time to feed? Strength pot? Interesting option, because we could afford that heal too. Now we're looking at 13 and 17 is 30. Oh, big brain Vato. Big brain. Now we can also feed on his bitch ass. Gain 4 more health. End the battle with 31 out of 92. And we got a block pot. So we got another fucking heal for the boss. And we also gain 12 block. That's a really good one because of high on attacks. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Now we've pulled Twin Strike. Deal 5 damage twice. Not great in my mind. Burning Pact, exhaust 1 card and draw 2 cards. Would be fine if we were pulling, like, curse cards. Thunderclap, 4 damage and apply a Volney to everybody. Thunderclap seems better, Vato, to me, because we've got that apply 1 Volney at the start of battle. Plus, we can make sure they're weakened for Fatal. We could have a sort of beggar guarantee they're going to be Fataled, right? What am I going to exhaust with Burning, though? Like, if I get Burning and I play it more than once, aren't I exhausting all of my defense and strikes that I need right now? I could exhaust strikes. I can just foresee a hand where I have all cards I need to use and I won't be able to do Burning. I guess you do get to draw 2 more, so it does give you a chance to exhaust more than what's in your hand. Yeah, I suppose you're right. Yeah, it does limit the deck down. So, I guess we have to rest. Who are we even fighting? We got Slime Lord. If we play this right, and we get Rampage up high enough, we could potentially beat out Slime Lord before he splits. Like, we'd get him down to 71 health, and then just, like, Rampage and Strike, and then, like, Fatal him. But it's probably unlikely. We're probably at least going to get 1 split off this dude. Especially if we combust, we won't be able to control the HP. So this might be a battle where we don't combust until he splits and then combust, maybe? This one would be a good boss to get multiple feeds. Good point. I'm thinking maybe combusting once he splits, but not before it, so we can control it. Because, like, if he's on 73 and then we get 5 off combust, then he'll split at 68, which is kind of like the worst case scenario, right? I guess we have to rest. Up to 73 for the first boss is actually a lot higher than I thought I'd be. Plus I have a heal pot for 5. I'm thinking we want to save that block for the turn he does like 35 damage. Yeah, I was just thinking about it, but I don't think dual wielding a strike is going to help us at all. And plus, we got the Volney on him, so that was actually 999. That extra vulnerability is coming in clap, because we've just done 27 damage on the first turn with 3 basic strike cards. That's fucking nuts. Now we've pulled feed, we can't use it. He's not attacking us though, so I think we just bash strike here, right? I think this is a pretty classic bash strike situation. Yeah. This is the turn I was worried about, but we pulled Ghostly Armor. So I'm thinking maybe Block Pod, Ghostly Armor. Burning Pact, Rampage, and Exhaust the Strike. This didn't look like UFO 50. Yeah, so I updated the stream title on YouTube, Whooper, but I don't think I can update it on Twitch. Can I update my Twitch gaming title mid-stream? Let me try and see if I can do that now for you, mate. I didn't actually think about it. Let me fix that now. Sorry, I realize I can. I could never do it on mobile. Slay the Spire. I was playing UFO 50 earlier. I played like 2 or 3 hours of UFO 50, got sick of it, so I decided to do an Ironclad run. By the way, how you doing today, Whooper? How's Whooperland doing? Slay the Spire, Ironclad run. Will do. Kill UFO 50 off. I did leave in the cord that I was changing to it as well, but you probably didn't see the Discord. Sorry, thank you for telling me. I need to update my category. You're a legend. You're a legend. Why can't I press... God damn, this fucking Twitch is shit sometimes. These streaming platforms make it so hard to do your shit sometimes. It's crazy. No whackers. I think you can change game cat. I did change title and game cat. Thank you for that. Not doing bad, just another day of life. Look, if you're not doing bad and it's just another day, it's just one of those days you don't want to wake up, everything sucks, and everybody fucks, then that's about as good as you can do. How's my day today streaming? Look, UFO 50 was almost entirely unsuccessful in that I tried to beat this new level of Party House and I couldn't get my head around it. But I did try 2 new fun games. I tried Onion Driver and I tried another game that is like, it's called like Ultimate Battle or Battle Quest or something. And it's basically just like a little like game with 7 characters where you have to like stab each other, but they've all got crazy abilities. So it was actually pretty fun. And I got a new friend who dropped by, Mismo followed me, and he's a UFO 50 guy, but he also loves Slay the Spire. So playing UFO 50 actually found me another Slay fan, fancy that. He's had to go to his girlfriend's house, so he's out. And Justin is waiting 30 minutes for a pizza right now, because they're fucking him over at the restaurant where he's waiting to deliver food. And Bartol's helping me as usual, because he's such a good homie. Ghostman Strike is a good call. Do you not think we use the block pot though? I was thinking we should block pot this turn, because when is he going to do more than 35, right? We only pulled... Maybe we... No. Do we want to dual combust? No, probably not. I think this is just a def. I think this is just a def end, but do I not use the block pot now? He'll do 35 in 3 turns. 10 miles for 1 cookie? Bro, I thought you said they ordered pizza. Did they order dessert pizza? Did they order one of those like weird dessert pizzas that are covered in, it's like basically a big baked cookie? Take the damage. You're right, we will heal after this battle. So we definitely end. Oh, and because I used 3 skills that turn, I believe the letter opener applied, we got a free 5 damage. People are assholes. Present company excluded, Justin, but the Whooper and the other crew. People are fucking a-holes. They total assholes. Or as Australians would say, assholes. Assholes. People are assholes. Take the damage. Okay, so what are we doing now? We can't feed on him. Oh, by the way, Whooper, we've pulled an early feed and we've upgraded it. So we're already on 92 max health. One of those was an upgrade. And we've pulled Toy Ornithopter. so we can actually heal from potions. And we've got the Regal Pillar, which means we get 15 extra HP off rest sites. So we're sort of going for a crazy run where we can use Combust as well to lose health at the end of the turn but damage everybody. And we've pulled Rampage Plus, upgraded it to Rampage Plus, so we can deal 8 damage and then increase it by 8 for every time we use it. So use that twice, and you're doing the 27 damage with it. 24. Pretty fucking pog. We also got Ghostly Armor. 10 block, but it's ethereal, so we do have to use it when it comes up. But we're sort of building a decent Ironclad deck here. Love a good feed? We do love a good feed in Australia too. I was telling the other guys that in Australia when you go out for food, it's called going for a feed or having a feed. So we do love a good feed in Australia. There is an achievement for killing Donor with feed. Oh, you're right! I was looking through the achievements the other day, and I saw that. I hope we spawn Donu Decker now. Slime Strike? Yeah, I forgot that you could even play the slime cards. You know, for the first 70 hours I played this game, I didn't even realize you could play the slime cards. I thought they were just status cards that can't be played. I didn't even notice the 1 point of energy on them. Let's play the skill anyway, just for fun. Whooper, twice into this stream, you've already told me my category was wrong, and you've reminded me of an achievement that we could potentially get. So I'm giving you a gold star, but instead of the gold star, you can swap it for the cookie that Justin's delivering. So Justin, could you please deliver that random cookie that took you 10 miles to collect and deliver it to Whooper? It might be up to several hundred miles away, maybe several thousand, but I think it's worth it at this point. Ghost Strike Strike. I do believe we do have to Ghost to keep it in our hand, even though we don't need the block, so I like that. Would you not Ghost Strike Slime, because he's already getting down close to the limit, and if we triple skill, he's going to take another 5 damage. Yeah, Justin Whooper's just chipped in. He says he wants the cookie. I'm sorry to make you spend all of your money, time, and resources and quit your job, but I think it's more important for you at this point to do something for me and for Whooper. Like, Whooper hasn't had the best run of luck lately, and I am running the stream that you're listening to, so I think that sort of makes me your boss. Double slime instead. You wouldn't. We could split the difference, Vato, and do a slime strike. I was just thinking if we play 3 skills in a turn again, we'll end up doing 5 damage to it. It's probably not likely we're going to bust off 15 damage that way, but I was worried about a double strike because it would put him down to 73 health, and then 1 accidental 5 damage and he splits, right? So we could just strike 1 slime once, and then build towards doing enough fuck-off damage. We haven't really built Rampage high enough, though, so I actually do think the double slime is better. Now we might need that block pot, homie, because we haven't pulled anything more than 1 def. I really want weak with this character. Does the Ironclad get weak? Like, I need weak to go with my vulnerability, I feel. I sort of feel like a bash def is the play. Yeah, I'm agreeing with you on that one, but I didn't see your chat, but I thought it was the best idea to bash def. See, yeah, that's why I was scared of putting him too low with the strikes, because that would have potentially pushed us over the limit and split him. We are going to take a bit of hit here. Oh, we're down to 40. We're on to 40 health, which would be half health if we hadn't stacked our max HP so high. Kind of a nightmare again. Maybe we dual feed strike. Maybe we dual feed strike? No, maybe dual feed slime. Yeah, what's the last point on though? Dual feed slime, maybe get rid of the slime? So we'll duplicate feed, gives more chance of splitting this bitch in half and killing both the halves with a feed. Yeah, slime is what I was thinking too. We still have a point to spend, but I don't think we want to risk giving him any more damage at this point. Okay, he has gooped us again. We're on four slime cards plus the one in our hand right now. I think we have to rampage. The problem is, it's going to, yeah, burn the slime and draw is what we have to do. We really need to draw some attacks. We didn't pull them. In fact, there was 0 attacks in there to pull now that I think about it. We can't even rampage, can we? Because he's going to split. We could strike. We could strike slime. You don't think it's worth striking? I'm getting scared about all the turns I'm not doing shit here and taking lots of fuck off damage. At least we get guaranteed ghostly here. I think we just def ghostly, right? Def ghostly has got to be the only option. I'd love to get rid of a slime, but I don't want to take this fucking damage. I think we've lost here, boys. I don't see this. Oh, fuck. See, we've just done the triple skill again. Put him down to 72. It's a good thing I didn't strike him. Now we've got to split him. We absolutely have to split this motherfucker. And we've only got 2 attacks to do it. I don't have enough attacks to fucking do this build. I don't think I have a slime boss build, frankly. Taking Fatal and, like, wasting a turn duplicating it and having to fucking take all this damage with no heal mechanics in round. Ramp, slime. I only have 1 ramp, homie. 500 miles for $5? Yes, sir. Good news, Whooper. You've got a cookie on the way. Justin's agreed to do it. Ramp, strike, slime. This is fucked, bro. We're splitting him on 58, but we might still be okay. Yo, let's go. Doesn't seem like he had enough big attacks in this fight. The problem with my build is I've got Rampage, which is great, but it needs multiple attacks to work. The other problem is I've got Combust, which is amazing for this kind of splitting enemy, but I couldn't really afford to Combust before he splits. Now that he's split, I think I have to Combust, right? I think I have to Combust now. I was waiting for him to split to Combust. That's the other form of our power. Then we've got the Feed, which is amazing to get early, but it's not really going to help us because we can't use it. Dual Wield was another great pull, but we can't use it. We got no attack. Burning Pact, great card, has no attack. I think we have to Burning the Slime and pull 2 more cards, right? But we have cards we can play. We could pull Combust though. I feel like we should pull Combust if we can try. Maybe Burning Slime, or we could dual Bash, or we could dual Burning. We could dual Burning, burn the Slime off, and then see what else we get for the last point. I'm sort of thinking that we might want more draw. We might also want to Bash, Burning, draw the 2 cards and not even play them. Hopefully we would pull a Strike Feed and next turn we get Combust. Duel the Feed. You want 3 feeds? I guess it's our highest damage card. Gives us more chance that we can feed. I see what you're saying. Bash the big grey one. Oh shit, what'd I do? Oh fuck, I played the right... Oh fuck. I accidentally clicked the wrong card. That wasn't intentional. That 100% was not intentional. Sorry guys. I think now what I do is I feed because I can't bash. We just have to take that. We don't get Volney on him. I think it's this game. I think that mistake might have cost me this. Licking has also made us weaker. We're also dead. We're deader than dead. We 100% are dead because even if we pull Ghostly with Burning, I guess we Burning a strike. We got the Ghostly. So we're not dead yet, Jim. But we've been made frail. So we're actually looking at 32 minus 7, which is 25, so we're dead. Sorry, boys. We lost. But I'd like to say that no matter what I did, that still would have been a loss. Because if I hadn't accidentally played Burning last turn, I wouldn't have pulled Ghostly this turn no matter what. So this was a loss no matter what. Ramp Grey? Yeah, but we're dead, bro. We're dead. We're taking 25 damage, look. See? We took exactly 25 damage. Fail! Fail run! Dazam, homies! I only got 111 pathetic points out of it. And I don't think I'll get a good starting bonus. Don't you have to beat the first boss to get a reasonable starting bonus? Imagine losing the Ironclad on Ascension 1. Imagine being that shitty. Now, you guys gotta give me some feedback. Oh, we do get the rando. While you think about these, remove a card from the deck. Vato, I know you want to remove the card from the deck. I know that's what you're going to pick. We could get a random common relic. We could obtain a curse for 16 max HP. Or we could change the starting relic out. Probably the worst option. I think the better option is probably to remove a card. But we could also just obtain a random relic. I think a relic would be more fun. How do you learn if you don't fail? Well, what I wanted to ask you guys is... Well, here's my opinion of that run. Take the curse? That surprises me, Vato. You tell me curse is the worst thing you could possibly do in this game. But I understand you're telling me with Ironclad you should be taking a lot of damage and building towards taking damage and healing a lot. So I can sort of understand it. You don't like these options, Wooper? Well, I actually like random common relic. It's not amazing, but it's not bad either. Removing a card this early is kind of busted because you don't have anything else good to play off. 16 HP is crazy, and there's a build in Ironclad where curses are good. Really? Tell me more. While you tell me more, I was thinking, can you guys please tell me, did I fail that last run? Were we destined to fail based on our choices of playing for long game when we were getting a slime boss? My thoughts were we could handle it, but I underestimated slime boss's 35 attack rounds, and I didn't split him soon enough. I guess what I was thinking to myself is, like, would you consider that a failed run, or would you just consider that the RNG of Slay the Spire did not work out in our favor? We got the wrong boss with amazing cards, but that we picked too soon. We could have, like, potentially played it differently, but ultimately, like, it was probably always going to be a fail? Or should I be giving myself shit and judging myself now for not doing well enough? Should I be just saying, well, that's just Slay, I lost a run, learned a little bit, didn't learn a lot, it was just a waste of 40 minutes? Or should I be giving myself a lot of shit, chastising myself, trying to come up with ways I could have played that differently? Was it always kind of cursed because we got too many amazing cards to turn down? Like, we had to take the feed, and we wanted the dual wield, but then if we hadn't been given the choice of feed and dual wield, we might have taken other attacks and gotten through. But you can't sort of look back retrospectively and change your choices, right? Speaking of which, how do I post office do that for $2 postage? Are you asking how to send the cookie in the mail, Justin? Because I specifically told you to drive it to Wooper. Are you disobeying the instructions? Wooper is expecting a cookie now. He doesn't want a mailed cookie. And are you also telling me that the pizza place made you wait a half an hour for one cookie? Who delivers one cookie to their house? They would have spent $4 on the cookie and $6 on delivery, right? What the fuck is going on? I need information. Starting with 96 HP is very true, Vato. That would be helpful. There were mistakes, Wade. Well, who are you blaming for those mistakes, Vato? Me or you? I know I made mistakes in the battle, but I feel like we both made really good choices. So I'd like to absolve us and say that we didn't make mistakes. We were just playing for the long game and being a little bit short-sighted on the slime and his power. It was a high risk early for a huge payout that didn't pan out. That's kind of how I feel too. Def, don't give yourself a lot of shit. Well, that's hard for me, but I'll take it on board. I will. I'm actually getting really used to losing in Slay the Spire. I just like to know when I should be really hard on myself and go, come on, John, you had that run. You just fucked it up, right? If that's the case, I'll take that. If it's just, look, that's the way she goes. Sometimes you roll the poker machine, doesn't fucking come out. So as long as Justin lives in North America, they should have to drive. That's what I'm saying. Justin does live in North America. That's what I'm saying, he does. So he should be driving to you right now. As a punishment, you just fly a separate cookie to me in California. Well, good news, Justin. Now you need one... Oh, wait. Am I doing the cookie flying? Do you want me to get on the plane and fly it over to you? Because I will do that. My dad lives in America. I'll tell him I'm dying of cancer and he needs to fly me over so I can say my goodbyes. And then divert the flight from LA to Minnesota to you, stay in California. We can hang out and play Slay the Spire in person. Justin's the cookie guy? Alright, well, I'll cancel the fake cancer, and I'll cancel getting my dad to manipulate him into a $2,000 return ticket. Justin, unfortunately, this means you now have to deliver a cookie to two of my regular homies here. Wooper and Vato both need a cookie. However, I'd like you to make sure the cookie for Vato is a low-fat cookie, because he's not into bloat. You need to make sure it's a very low-fat, bloat-free cookie. Wooper can have all the extra chocolate chips. Maybe get 2 chocolate chip cookies, pick all of the chocolate chips off Vato's one, just send him the basic cookie, and then Wooper can have a double chocolate. Sorry, Batu, I'm just giving you shit. Please come to Cali whenever, but no fake cancer? Well, how the hell am I supposed to get there if I don't guilt my father into a free ticket, eh? Because we're not really on great speaking terms. But I will probably go to America in the next year or so. Because I do go to see my dad every now and then. I'm sure within the next year he'll try and forgive me somewhat. And then if I go to America, I will absolutely pit stop through California. I'll see you. I'll see Kush Shinobi. We can all hang out. I'll bring Australian Vegemite for you. It'll be great. Now, I will leave the screen here. You'll take double chocolate. Whoop is taking double chocolate. I knew you'd like that, Whooper. Justin's also into meat and cheese, so he might even have a pepperoni pizza he can throw in the mix, because he's right into that double meat, double cheese life. I need to get a beer, but what we've got looking at here is we've got a shop in the middle on the right. We've got elites on the middle and the left. We've got another elite in the middle. We've got 2 fireplaces on the right. We have 1 in the left middle, 1 on the right middle. If we did the right, we could potentially do a 3rd fireplace and 4 elites. No, 3. There's kind of a 3 elite, 4 5. There's actually a 3 elite. There's a 3 elite, 4 fireplace run on the middle right. Not a pepperoni guy? I understand, it gives me heartburn. Pizza is the food engineered to give me heartburn. Like, if I want to get heartburn, guaranteed, acid reflux, the combo of the bread, the meat, and the cheese, and the fucking acid from the tomato is the most delicious combo, but it's like all the things that will make me get heartburn. Ironically, I can eat a lot of fat in other situations, and I can eat a lot of tomato in other situations, but if I get that 4x combo, it stacks on each other. It's like claws. Each one of the ingredients stacks on itself, and it does +4 heartburn until I've got a +16 stack from eating 1 meal, and I'll guarantee to have heartburn every time. You just have to get Boss. What Boss? Are you talking about, is there a pizza brand named Boss? You're very distracted from the cookie delivery, Justin. I don't believe you're taking us seriously here. Is there a Boss pepperoni? Let me get a beer while you guys sort this out. Oh, thanks, Justin. I was wondering. Yeah, you just have to reach the boss. That's good to know. The other question to the chat while I eat the sausages. Do you know why I've pulled slime twice? Is it because I didn't beat the slime boss and I have to go against him again? Or is it simply coincidence that I've randomly generated slime twice in a row? Is there any reason also we wouldn't take the right side to get 4 fireplaces, early shop for a card removal, and also 3 elites? Damn, 33% chance we pull him twice? Looks like we're going for the rematch, boys and girls. We're going for the rematch. Okay, I'm back in my ass groove. I've had a sausage, a piss, and I've got an extra 2 beers. So I won't have to get up again. I've got the double beer. I would probably just go the right side here. So if we go the first shop, random, random, random. We're doing a triple random. Fireplace, random fireplace. Chest, elite, minion, fireplace, elite, minion, fireplace. We can also divert to the shop at the end. But think about this. We only have to fight one minion, go to a shop, then we get triple random fireplace, chest, elite. That's kind of crazy that we only have to fight one enemy. It means we won't get any card chances though. Am I taking too many randoms? I actually really like random build. The way I beat this with the defect was taking max number of random slots. Like max number of unknown spots. One of them might turn into a battle. One of them might turn into a relic. I mean, let's random it out. I fucking hate these curling up bitches. They're really hard to kill early. Alright. Let's go with... If we triple strike, we're only doing 18. And he's got... Actually, we could kill the back row dude who's not attacking right now. Alright, we killed one straight away. Let's fucking go. Non-curse run. Who gave me an injury? Oh, that was the curse I pulled for having the max HP. Fair enough, it's not the worst curse. Is the curse random, Vato? Because I think if we just pulled curse injury, it's way better than having a curse of like regret or a curse of that other one which fucking ruins you. I think that's actually not a bad curse. Also, if anyone wants to see it, I've got a shirt on today that is a dinosaur. Like it's Godzilla eating ramen. You see my dinosaur Godzilla eating ramen shirt? I think it's pretty fucking sick. Thank you. I said sick too, Whooper. We had a sick fucking Jinx. It's got the Japanese writing on it. It's got the fucking Godzilla eating ramen. I'm feeling pretty good about it. And the orange kind of it claps in my mind. It's pretty clapping. So thank you for complimenting me. I actually think injury is one of the best possible curses we could have pulled for the 96 HP that we received. Now we should be able to murder this bitch, but he does have 23 health. Since we're going to gain back health anyway, let's just batch strike him. Actually, the second strike was wasted because he has block. I didn't realize I was weakened. Read the cards better, John. Now I triple strike him to death, but they've only got 8 damage and I can't. So I guess I'll double death to avoid taking any more damage. And then I strike him once and kill him next turn. Now, we kill this fucking bitch dead. We heal back. We're still good. We got a duplication potion. Look at that. We can actually play one card twice. We could double bash. Now, you guys got to remember, we don't have a lot of card choices, so this card will be very important. Sword Boomerang looks interesting in the sense that it does 9 damage, but it's like RNG. So it's a little bit like the Defect's Lightning Strike passive. I think Body Slam is probably the most appealing, because we could double block and then do Body Slam for 10 if we pull 2 blocks. Just got home? Justin, you're supposed to be delivering cookies. But welcome home, Justin. I'll drop the cookie joke. I think it was funny for while it lasted, but I don't want you to actually feel guilty for not delivering cookies across the country to people that you don't know where they live or don't know at all. Apart from all the knowing in chat. You know. Anyway, let's crack a beer. For Justin, who just got home. Salud. You reckon sword? The one cookie order was the last straw. I would work more if they stopped bucking with me. I understand that exact instinct, Justin. I've also walked off jobs because they wouldn't stop bucking with me, but it was normally after years of getting abused. In fact, at my dirt shoveling job, I was specifically told by my friend in the same job to walk off. Several times he said, walk off the job. They're not doing it the right way. You're doing way too much work. You've already been there for 8 hours. Don't do 3 more hours work. But I stuck it out and I did the work anyway. I was trying to build a good reputation. But if you're not early in the job and they're not going to... You know, you're in charge of your own life as a driver, so you can walk off whenever you want. Whooper, I agree. This is a shithouse card selection. I agree. Should we just remove every defend from my hand and get Clash? Clash is kind of... Is there a way we could play Clash, guys? Because I've always seen cards like Clash, where it's like, if every hand is... Like, if you've got a pure attack hand, this is a 0-cost card that does fuck-off damage. I think the fact that we had to take a curse makes that even less playable. But I'm sort of wondering, why would you take Sword Boomerang? Are you thinking that because the Slime Boss is not multiple enemies? Are you thinking because Slime Boss is one mob and he doesn't have minions until he splits, that Sword Boomerang is the best attack choice to get him down in damage? Clash with a curse in your deck kind of sucks, yeah. That's one of the perks, I can just stop whenever. Yeah, Justin, that is the best thing about being a driver. You get the autonomy. You get to choose what you do when. You get to pick the jobs. You get to do what you want. You know, you can start when you need to. If you need extra sleep one day, you can start later. If you need less sleep, you can work more. That I do like about it. Not being under the thumb of the man is good. I'm sorry work sucked today, though. Hopefully we can put a smile back on your face. It'll be good if you get some strength. Okay. Here's what I don't understand. Why are some of these cards split into does X amount of damage X number of times? Is there any situation where attacking 3 times? Like, why would it be better to have a 3x3 instead of just a 9 attack, right? I don't understand that about this game. Like, this actually makes it harder to control your attack. For strength reasons, it makes it better. Is that because strength will make it do 12 with 1+ strength, whereas if it was a 9 attack, it would only be 10? Okay, that's making sense to me now. I guess we're going for a strength build, guys. Man, offering is crazy. Losing 6 health is viable with certain builds. Multiple's usually better. Yeah. Okay, I understand now. Thank you. I'm not really used to building strength builds, so I appreciate you guys explaining that to me. Remove the curse. Yeah. Damn, look at a heavy blade. If we're building for strength, can we afford it? 25? 25 for the heavy blade? We can actually afford it, guys. Hand of Greed, offering, tough you can't buy them. Offering looks sick as fuck. Hand of Greed is also pretty cool for getting stacks of gold. Not as fun as Feed, but still pretty sick. I've also used Pommel Strike to great effect in the end because I did like the 9 damage 1 draw, but it's not really building with strength. Double Tap is pretty fucking good too. Also, Metallicize was part of the way that I beat the Ironclad around Christmas time. I think you guys were here for that. But we Metallicized and we had a passive block off plate as well. We had a relic that gave us plate and we had Metallicize, so we had a 7 block going every time. I think maybe we do remove the curse, but should we not also take on Heavy Blade? Because we've got 34 gold. We could take it. 14 damage in 1 hit. Might help us split the slime, right? Hey Kia, how's Japan? Welcome in. We've got a split audience between Twitch and YouTube today, but I'm reading out chat. How is Japan, Kia? It's about lunchtime. Are you eating sushi? Are you eating ramen? I've actually got a Japanese styled shirt on today. Can you tell me what my shirt says? You see, it's Godzilla eating ramen. Is that Japanese or is that fake Japanese? I think this is fake Japanese writing. I think it's supposed to look Japanese, but I think it's fake. This doesn't look anything like the writing when I translate it for Kia. Take heavy? I think I will. I like it when you guys agree with me, not because I'm up my own asshole, but I like it when I come up with an idea that I think is right, and then you're like, that is a good idea. I'm like, fuck yeah, I am getting this game. I am getting there, guys. Among the stone and boulders, you notice an intricate large blue statue resembling a wing. Oh, look at it up there, the wing. You find gold spilling from its crack of its ass. Maybe there's more inside. Do we pray, remove a card from our deck, but lose 7 health? Do we destroy it for 50 to 80 gold? Kia, what does that mean? It looks like it's not fake then. What does it mean, Kia? Can you please translate? Does that mean ramen? Is that how you write ramen? I should stop being lazy and Google it. You're not my translation slave. Vato, you didn't even have to type remove card. I knew you were going to tell me to remove a card. I knew you were. I knew it. I'm sorry, but you're totally predictable on this one. Oh, you guys, I just Googled it. It means ramen. Yay. Ramen shirt. You should take the path with more fights early on, but random events is always fun. I know that, Whooper. I know I should be taking more card events. In fact, I'm worried that I won't be able to beat this. But I know I have Bash for Vulnerable, and I'm actually thinking with Slime Boss, maybe it's better if I can pull Bash in more times, you know what I mean? The only thing I really need to do is pull some block. If I can pull a little bit of block, then I think I can do it. We could also divert from this path and do more fights instead of the second shop. We have a second shop coming up later there. See later, after that elite, we could skip by the shop, or we could skip left and do a fireplace and an extra elite. So I'm sort of wondering if like, we do have some options with this pathing. We could take the extra fireplace heal, do an extra elite, plus that would give us 2 more card choices. If the randoms are going really well, we could hit that shop up. So before you say remove a card, do you think we should take the gold and then have enough gold at that next shop to remove a card and do something else special? You're making ramen right now? Yakisoba? Yakisoba ramen for Justin Hamilton? Yes, I know, remove a card. I'll remove a card. I like gold, though. I like gold. Are we removing a basic strike? I think we have to remove a strike. We've only got 4 defense cards, and that is literally every defense card in our hand. So I think we have to remove a strike, guys. Yeah. It's pretty obvious to me that time. Alright, let's go for the second random event. As we walk into the room, we hear a gurgling and grunting. Oh, this is the scrap ooze, so we have to reach up his butt again. Now we can probably do it. Alright, 3 hits. We only lost 3 plus 4 plus 5, so we lost 12 hit points, but we got a relic. We pulled Lizard Tail, which is actually pretty cool. It is Justin and everybody else, if you didn't watch it, Vato, you probably remember, on the run I did with the defect, it was the last relic I pulled before I fought the heart, so I was pogging. Because I was like, holy shit, I pulled a resurrect to 50% health on the last relic before the heart, which means I'm a guaranteed like extra life with 50% on the heart. So I was thinking to myself, fucking hell, I am totally gonna beat this now. I didn't even need to use it. I didn't even need it, right? But even if I had fucked that battle up even harder, I still had a lizard tail. So I was like, god damn, that's a good relic to get right before, just for that safety feeling, you know? So, look, I would have actually preferred a relic that helped us with damage, vulnerability, weakness, and all that. But at least this way, if we do get fucked up on the slime boss again, we should make it through. Oh, guys, a random event turned into a free relic. Free relic. Hey, that's a nice ramen emoji, Justin. I like your ramen emojis. You guys are on the ramen emojis. Just at lunch, it was soy sauce ramen. That sounds delicious, actually. You guys are making me real ramen horny. I've got ramen over there, and now I want to go make it. We got the courier. Merchant restocks cards, relics, and potions. All prices are reduced by 20%. What does this do? I've never seen the courier card before. It looks like a little mouse. Is that a little rat? That looks like a little rat baby with a little carrot package on his back. I love rats. I used to own 2 rats. Rest in peace, Blackie. Rest in peace, Whitey. One was officially called Roadkill from the game Comic Zone. If anyone likes Comic Zone, you remember the rat was called Roadkill. Also, I had Rat Pack member number 2, but my roommate just called him Blackie and Whitey, and it kind of stuck. Yesterday's lunch was salt yakisoba. Justin is eating yakisoba right now. You guys are yakisoba friends. Yakisoba for life. So how does the courier work? Do I get to see everything, and then if I activate the courier, he restocks for another round and it's 20% cheaper? So I get to have a look, and then he sort of restocks if I need it? It's kind of an interesting card. It's also not really going to help us, though. Now we've got another fireplace. So I'm assuming you guys want me to upgrade a card. Sword Boomers might be the card. Although I do like a triple bash. The bash for 10 and 3 is actually kind of nice. Especially considering we don't have any strength stacking yet. If we'd gotten a potion, or if we got a relic or a potion that would have helped with strength stack, then fuck. But I don't know. I mean, I actually feel like bash becomes very, very viable for the slime boss when you Volny him for 3 turns. But 2 might be enough for the deck this thin. Any preferences before I bail through? Because I'm thinking that Sword Booms is probably the better upgrade right now. So basically everything is 20% cheaper, and it just restocks with something. Oh, I might have had this once when I played back in May, now that you've mentioned that. Yeah, because when you buy something, it comes back. So 20% cheaper is not a merchant discount of 50%, but it's not bad. It does mean we'll have a better chance of buying the card on sale. And if we do see another really good card that's not on sale, it could work out okay. Okay, barbecue, Maruchan, yakisoba. Maruchan, yakisoba, arigato. Okay. Nobody's chipping in. I think Vato might have had to piss off, so I might have to make my own choices here. Salt yakisoba with a strong flavor. It's popular with young Japanese people and is incredibly delicious. I love salt. Kia, I love salt. I love soy. I love that flavor. I like it a lot. I think it's very delicious. In fact, a lot of people like pad thai when they get Thailand food. I prefer pad siu because it's made with a dark soy, and the dark soy gives it a better flavor to me. I think Bash is the upgrade without any strength in the deck. Whooper, I'm agreeing with you on that one. I really am. I think Sword Boomerang would be the best call if I had the strength, but without it, I think I need the triple bash. Like the 3 vulnerables, why I'm calling it triple bash. Let's pray for a good event. Okay, this isn't actually bad. I did hope to get 1 battle for an extra bit. Heavy Blade on the little boy, I think is the play. Because I only have 1 strike otherwise. So why don't we Heavy Blade the little boy, and then we strike him out here. We really need to get some strength ASAP, because we have 2 cards that will help with strength a lot. What did Heavy Blade even do on upgrade now that I look at it? 5 times. Heavy Blade is insane when you get strength build. Oh, this is awesome. We can kill him. I should have probably bashed him and volunteered him, but he's dead anyway. Oops, I gotta put myself back on my character. Here I am. John the Ironclad. Now, let us... Heavy Blade his ass. Boom! Alright, another Sword Boomer. Fuck you. True Grit. Useless. Dropkick. We don't... Oh, I think we take Dropkick. Now that we've just upgraded the vulnerability, this has turned out to be even better than it would have been with a double bash. So deal 5, if the enemy is vulnerable, gain energy and draw a card? Fuck yeah. I think we have to take Dropkick here. It's a 1+ draw, 1+ energy, plus we'll have 3 vulnerable, unless they have artifacts. We should be getting that working almost every time, unless we don't pull bash first. So I'm pretty excited about Dropkick. I think we take Dropkick. Now we can smith again. What should we smith? True Grit is a good block card, but Dropkick is better now with upgraded Bash. That's what I was thinking. The problem I have with True Grit is I'd have to exhaust one of my other cards, right? And I sort of only have a really skinny deck. I could exhaust a strike with it every time, but if I don't pull a strike on that turn, the way I see it is you pull True Grit and you don't pull a strike, you're having to exhaust to defend or one of your really nice attacks. And I just see, like, the way the RNG works in this game fucking me up the ass with that one, so. What have we got here? We've got, what is this upgrade gonna do? Damn, it doesn't do anything. Don't you hate those upgrades where all it does is boost the base damage by 3? Doesn't change the mechanics or the energy cost? Grid should be on your radar for constructing a broken deck. Really? Why? Why? For the draw? I have never eaten K-barbecue Maruchan yakisoba. I would like to try it. Justin, maybe you can tell Kia what it's like. K-barbecue makes me think it would... Like, Korean food is often heavy on meat. No wonder you like it, Justin, because, damn, Korean barbecue, it's like meat on meat on meat. Ironclad has some great exhaust builds. Right. I don't even understand them at all. I was saying, Whooper, when maybe you weren't here, Ironclad is one of my weakest characters in terms of knowledge of the deck and the mechanics and how you break it. So the reason I'm playing this today is to try and get better at Ironclad. I really never thought I was going to make the heart today because I have no knowledge of how the hell you would even beat this and get to the heart without using barricade and entrench to double your block and have it never go away. That's the only broken mechanic I've identified with Ironclad. I understand now with strength crazy stacking, sword boomerang and heavy blade look fucking crazy, but I honestly feel like Ironclad, although he's the most straightforward character in some ways, he's actually like the least broken to me. He has like nothing in it that seems obvious to me. Like I know the Shiv build is crazy with Silent. I know the Catalyst build that I did with Silent was nuts because I could do like 2,500 damage with one stack of poison. Because I had Nightmare, Catalyst, 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 and then the poison just goes crazy. The way I played the Watcher got me through to the heart and defeated it without too much difficulty because of all the mantra. And the defect one I did yesterday with the claw build and reprogramming, like basically doing Orbless with focus, is nuts. I know you can also go into an infinite loop with the defects. With the Ironclad, I'm just like, I have no fucking idea how this guy becomes that broken. And honestly, I feel like pound for pound, the Ironclad is like the weakest of the 4 characters in terms of how easy it is to break the game. But that's just me. I don't understand him that well. He seems boring and straightforward. K-barbecue flavor is very good. I like it. Just discovered it recently. With chicken, I think it would be perfect. True. Although they do like pork as well. No great upgrade targets, so probably just upgrade Sword Boomerang. Yeah, probably. Corruption is one of the best cards in the game. It makes skills cost 0 and exhaust them. And there are some great cards that benefit from exhaust. Do you have to go for a huge deck with that though, Whooper? Because if you're exhausting all of your skills, how the hell are you going to block past a few rounds? If you're exhausting every block, then you can't just pull it back and use it again, right? I don't get it. I still don't get it. And I'm not asking you to explain the entire game to me. I'm just saying it doesn't fully make sense to me. Sword Boomers is probably not a bad idea. Heavy Blade would be nice, but I don't know that I'm going to get the strength. So I think we just have to do Sword Boomers. We've had terrible luck on cards here. Although if I can get a strength build going and then upgrade Heavy Blade later, that might be completely viable. Okay, we got Ginger. I do really like that relic. The Ginger relic makes sure that you don't ever get weakened again. I pulled that on one run and I was very happy because some bosses that double screw you with vulnerability and weak, or with frail and weak, now all of a sudden they're only making you frail. The weakened makes your attacks deal less damage. So now, no matter what, if we do a strength run, they can't weaken down our attacks. So we should have a pretty heavy hitting character with Ginger. Also, Kia, look, Ginger! Ginger's popular in Japan, right? Ginger's in a lot of your food. We got Ginger, see? Ginger. Hug it out, chat. I see you hugging each other. Hug it out, everybody. Spread peace and love. Fuck, we pulled this... What is with the RNG, guys? I pulled this elite on the last run, and we pulled this same boss as the last run. I could go for some Japanese food. Me too, Whooper. I'm ramen horny right now, and I want sushi. I want sushi and ramen and katsu curry. Have you had katsu? Anyone had katsu curry with the brown curry sauce? It's fucking delicious. A chicken katsu or a pork katsu cutlet on rice with that curry sauce. Oh, and they put those little red things in it, and they've got this like kind of vinegary flavor and the yellow things. So Vato was saying we should attack the outside people. I say we take this damage now, we bash one of them and strike the outside one there. I'm glad you're on Club Chicken Katsu, Whooper. Chicken Katsu, Katsu Karidon? Katsu Karidon, so good. Kia, send me Katsu Karidon, arigato. Okay, we gotta block. I say we double block. And there's no point in sword boomerang for 12 if I can... Oh, I have to sword boomerang for 12 because I can't afford anything else. Okay, it hit the back row when I didn't want it to. But at least that'll help me kill him eventually. We're gonna take some big damage in this battle. I can also duplication potion something. I might use that to try and kill someone off. Now, unfortunately, the worst case scenario has happened and our bash is worn off. I forgot they have artifacts, so I didn't even bash him. Fuck. Artifact is the worst possible thing for this bash run. Like, upgrading bash is great. Pulling the guy with artifact makes it horrible, because now I can't drop kick him. He would be bashed right now. God damn, home slice. I think to get rid of the dazes, I'd better double strike now, and then death out, and take 4 damage. Because if you don't kill these outside dudes off, you just get dazed for days. Why don't we... I was going to say we should bash the front dude, but it's kind of pointless. We'll play sword boomers first and hope he dies. Fuck, he's got 2 fucking health left. Should have bashed him first. Fuck it, I'm taking the damage. I'm not wasting the bash again. Oh fuck, he doesn't even use it. Forgot about the fucking artifact on him. Horrible, John. Horrible. Horrible. Okay, at least we can heavy strike now. It's not the worst. I have lost half my life, but I can still pull this back, and I've saved the duplication pod. I have to double def it out. Get your head in the game, John. I know, guys. I know. I've already had 1 fail run today. This is looking like a fail day. I've spent an hour and a half on the phone with telemarketers when you weren't here, Whooper, with my microphone off on stream, just yelling and screaming. Not really yelling. I was just being, like... with my bank on the phone, they were fucking me over. I had to call them back twice because I kept losing the call. And then when I muted it to say hi to the stream, they hang up on me. So I've had a horrible morning, and then I wasn't able to beat anything in UFO 50. Now I've failed with the Ironclad, so it's looking like a fail day. I'm gonna have to eat a shitload of sushi and ramen and katsu to make this better. But I can't really afford it either. So I'm kind of fucked, guys. I'm kind of fucked. What can we do? Can't even fucking kill him this turn. Can't even kill him. And we can't block the damage out. So we are going to end this turn on 31 plus 6. We'll end on 37 life. Hey, those days will always happen sometimes. You're right, homie. And I have no right to complain because in the scheme of life, this is not a bad day, right? It's just an annoying day and a non-productivity day. Do you know what I mean? Like, I didn't do any housework this morning because I was tired. However, the day started good for me. I watched Lord Borson play a new game called Dyson Sphere, or the Dyson Sphere project, and it's a city builder in space sort of thing, and you've got to like terraform and like transform a planet, And it was just really relaxing. I ended up waking up at 1 a.m. to watch him play it, and then I fell asleep again at 4 a.m. He was pretty cool. Doing nothing is a good day, TBH. It is true. The problem is that I've been trying to clean my house, and I've kind of I'm been kicking myself in the ass to get everything sorted out by the end of the week. And I was supposed to be doing like at least 2 hours a day so that I only have to split it up like that. But I haven't done any cleaning today because I was tired and I just fucking didn't want to. So I've sort of fallen behind on my own schedule imposed on myself. This relic is Pog. I pulled this on my other run the other day and it's fucking cool. Whenever an enemy dies, gain energy and draw a card. So thinking about this, guys. If we have drop kick, drawing a card and gaining an energy, and we have Gremlin Corn, when we kill off a minion, when we kill off any other multiple enemy stacks, we get an extra energy and draw. That could come in clutch. A skill potion's always fun. Ooh, guys. We've pulled spot weakness for the strength. We've pulled... It's hard to get motivated for that. I know, man. It's so hard to motivate yourself, especially when you live alone, you have nobody around, you got no friends coming over, you got no reason to clean. It's so hard to motivate yourself to clean. Spot weakness looks dope, but what is Reaper? Deal 4 damage to all enemies, heal HP equal to unblocked damage? Reaper is cool as fuck, but it's only one heal a combat, and on the slime boss it might not end up coming in clutch. It might actually. Honestly, Whooper, I think you're right. This is a horrible situation because I'd like to take Reaper and Spot Weakness. The argument could be that we could potentially buy Spot Weakness at a shop, but we might not have enough money. We can't play on maybes. I think someone told me one time if ifs and buts were if ifs and buts were candies and butts, we'd all have sticky booties or something. So it was a phrase. Basically, it means you can't bank on what you might not get, right? So Reaper is fun. I got a strawberry cream pie, but it tastes like toothpaste? Oh no? Oh no! Brother, Brother, what is that? Why does strawberry taste like toothpaste? Have you just brushed your teeth? We're taking the spot week. Now we do have another shop opportunity, or we could hit up the Fireplace Elite. What are we feeling here? I actually think there's no point going to the shop with 56 gold, because we can't remove a card. All we can do is buy a card on the cheap. Yeah. Cream is minty for some reason? Ugh. I am a huge anti-mint person as far as it goes with foods. Ironically, I smoke menthol cigarettes with I roll my own cigarettes with menthol filters in them. But I don't like eating minty chocolate. I don't like eating mint with any sort of foods. I'm like, mint is for refreshing my breath, smoking, and so it doesn't taste like ash, and brushing my teeth. I don't like mint chocolate. I know some people love it. I don't. I never have. Fight me. Fight me if you disagree. I think we have to go for the early bash and then def out 1 and wait to get our strength stuff. Now though, if he's Volney, 4 4s are 16. It's not gonna kill him. I think we block out a little bit. We block out a little bit of that damage. Bro, is that like a pre-made strawberry pie? You should get that back to the store and tell them it tastes like an anus. Now we can do spot weak and then heavy blade, and I think it will finish him off. Because now we've got +3 off that 1 card, and that's dealing 34 damage. We just beat him off. Not beat him off. We didn't jack him off. We got a strength pot too. Holy shit balls. If we play spot weakness more than once or twice and we use the strength pot, I think we're good. It's like $1, no biggie. You should burn the store down. It's totally justified. Pummel would be potentially... What the fuck is the point of Pummel, guys? 2 damage 4 times and it's exhausted? Is this for that corruption? Is this for that thing that gains when you exhaust? What the fuck? It only does... Nice. If I travel, I'll eat Maruchan Yakisoba from K Barbecue. I agree, Kia. Good idea. Really good with strength. I suppose if I get +3, it actually does 5 times 4. So it's actually 20 damage. But it's only one time. I feel like Heavy Blade spanks that. Headbutt, deal 9 damage. Put a card from your discard on top of your draw. That is really good. That's like Rebound. Also, I'm kind of interested in this weak card. 12 damage and 2 weak, but I think it's probably smarter not to apply weak at this point. Well, here's the question. Spot weakness can be used multiple times too. True. So you can just save this until it gets ridiculous damage. True. I like takoyaki. Is takoyaki the fried octopus balls? Are they the little round balls with like octopus stuff in them? Headbutt's also good to bring spot weakness back. That's what I'm thinking, homie. The one thing I really enjoyed about my defect run, not the one thing, but one of the best aspects was being able to rebound and holler back girl. So Headbutt is actually like hologram. It pulls something from discard backs, but instead of doing block, it does damage. Clothesline, now hear me out on Clothesline. If we're getting 35 damage from the stupid slime boss, do we need to weaken him? The only problem is that he'll split, so it could waste one of the weak, and it's a 2 energy cost, so we might not draw it on the right time. I'm just highly aware that we have pulled 0 block cards, right? The only ability to block we have right now is 4 defense. I am actually getting very, very concerned that we're not going to pull any more block, and we will lose on the basis of taking 35 damage at least twice. The only thing is, though, we can probably split him quite early and only take 35 damage once. Automod censored my message about beating off the jaw worm. Well, let's fix that right now. Allow. I didn't even see it because it doesn't show up in my Streamlabs. I need to get this in. The problem is in Streamlabs, when I use multi-chat, it brings in the thing from everybody, but it doesn't show me when a message has been... It doesn't show me the falsified message unless I switch to the Twitch side. Why did I pin Of Course Man Have a Good One? I meant to pin the fucking Discord link. So fucking glitchy, bros. Fuck it, just unpin it. Fucking hell, unpin. Discord, OBS, the world, everything's against me today, guys. I'm not gonna delay the stream to fix up that shit now. You're beating off the jawworm? Well, what I said by accident was we just beat him off. Or we just, you know, I said we just beat him off by accident. I didn't mean to indicate that I was, like, beating off the jawworm. In fact, beating off the jawworm sounds even worse. It sounds like you're giving him a facial. I'm really sorry, guys. If you want to unsub and unfollow and report me for that, I'm not going to take it personally. I say we take Headbutt, pin this. Yeah, it's a good idea, actually. That's a good idea. We're going to pin your beating off the jawworm. And we're not going to unpin it either. It's going to be manually unpinned. So we're going to leave that right there, Whoops. Good idea. You're full of good ideas today. Now, I think we have to take this fireplace to heal before the elite. And then we can maybe do so well that we can upgrade before the boss. But we'll probably have to heal again. Although, is there anything we need to upgrade? No, we don't need to upgrade Headbutt. We could upgrade Heavy Blade. Osaka's takoyaki is seriously delicious. Kia, is takoyaki octopus better than sucking off the jawworm? That's true. In a way. Yeah, both are pretty bad though. You don't want to suck off a worm. Ew. I think takoyaki is the fried octopus balls. Someone tell me if I'm wrong. Yes. Yes. Takoyaki, number 1. Guys, do we heal and upgrade Heavy Blade on the chance that it will help us beat the elite faster. The problem is if we don't heal, we have to do an elite and another battle. But I'm wondering, do we heal now and then octopus fire? Delicious? True. Cook the octopus is delicious. Very true. You're making me think of Squid Games now. I'm thinking, like, there's two ways to play this, right? You could upgrade your Heavy Blade and do so much fuck off damage that you beat the elite faster, not have to heal until you get to before the boss. You could heal now, fight the elite, the minion, and then upgrade before the boss if you don't take damage. But I think if we don't upgrade another card, we're probably going to take damage and have to do 2 heals. I do think it's a bit nuts to not rest, though. To fight an elite on 37 with no block, we're probably going to take damage. So on the basis of having no block, I think we have to rest, right? I'm just wondering, now that we have spot weakness, if we upgrade Heavy Blade, that's going to deal 14 with strength by 3 to 6 5 times, right? So that would give us 15 strength stack, which would make it 29 damage. Is that an infinity symbol with flames in it, Justin? Or is that a fire cooking ring? Looks like a fire cooking ring. Guys, I feel like this is a really critical decision. But I think we have to heal, right? Let's heal. Oh, we got the gremlin knob. Not so bad because we've only got 4 defense. So now we can bash him. Perfect. We can bash him and then drop kick his ass to gain an extra card draw and an extra energy. Which means it would be ideal if we could Heavy Blade him, but we haven't got spot weakness yet. So at least we've now pulled fucking nearly 30 damage on the first turn. Pretty nice. 26 damage on the first turn. Popcorn yellow striped smile. Virtual hugs. You guys are loving each other today. I love it. Everyone's being nice. Spreading peace and love. If anyone needs anything in the chat, yell it out. I'm sure they'll do it for you. Let's spot that weakness, even though it's a skill. I think we have to. He's only doing 6 damage right now. Get that spot weakness working. We won't defend at all, I think. We'll just take the 8 damage, I think, now. I think we just take the 8 now. Now, we've got the headbutt. We've got the boomers. We've got the strike. Can we kill him? We're looking at 6 by 4 is 24. Brings him down to 41, 21, 12. And we can put a card from the discard back on the top of our draw pile so we can kill him next turn. Unfortunately, we're looking at 24 fucking damage. Oh, he's Volney too. Good call. Upgrading Bash came in clutch. Good call. You can kill Jim for sure with Vulnerable. What did Jim do to deserve that, Whooper? Why are you saying you want to kill Jim? You're waiting for your cookie, but at this point you might have just sacrificed the cookie by suggesting we murdered Jim. I mean, we're fighting Gremlin Knob. I don't see why you would be so aggressive against Jim. All the peace and the love in the chat is just turned into murder talk. Honestly, it's a bit depressing. Sword Boomers. See, let's put it on the draw pile, so we need the damage this turn. So I do think that will be 9 4s. So that's actually 36. He's dead. He's dead as fuck, Jim. Bang, 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 bang. And let's overkill with the headbutt. Bang! Beat him. Beat him down. Whetstone? Ooh. Probably good that we didn't actually upgrade Heavy Blade at that last thing. You just don't like Jim? That's okay. I will tell you a funny story. Jim is my alternate ego. One time people came to my house that didn't know me, were trying to track me down, and I was across the road talking to my neighbor. And when they came over the road to talk to us, they suspected I was in fact the guy they were looking for, but they didn't have my photo. All they had was a guy named John. They were looking for a guy named John. It was the mental hospital. I was like, I'm not going to the mental hospital. I don't need to. They're fucked. So I said to my neighbor, I'm Jim, by the way. If they ask, I'm Jim. I just picked the name Jim out of a hat. So when they came over, I said, G'day, I'm Jim, that's Mike. You looking for John? John's not here. And they couldn't prove anything, they had to leave. So since then, I've been calling myself Jim when I need to be anonymous. I've put myself into my security cameras as Jim, so when it says I'm walking outside, it says Jim has been spotted. And one of my nicknames was Jim Not John when I played Pokemon Go. I was Jim Not John. A minor thing, take Whetstone after picking up your card is very smart, Wooperino. What I'm hoping is we upgrade the Heavy Blade Headbutt, but we easily could upgrade Dropkick. It's unfortunate we have more chances to upgrade 2 strikes, but look, if it happens, it happens. Whoa, we got a double gold? And an uncommon? Damn, you have to set up a whole other person to be. I know, right? I know. So we got Inflame. Inflame is very curious to me because it also is a power that gives you 2 strength. That's not per turn, right? That's just once a combat. So that's not even as powerful as Spot Weakness. Inflame looks a bit weak, but it does help with our build. Barricade is the number 1 card I think that helps you do the heart with this guy because you don't lose your block. If they're not attacking us, with the say we build block up when the slime isn't attacking us, that could help us defeat the slime. But Reaper, pretty sexy. If we pull Reaper and it upgrades, with that, we could do 5 damage to all enemies and then heal for 5 multiple times. I think Reaper is the longer play in a way, but Barricade? Can we really look past Barricade? I think we have to look past Inflame because we've already pulled Spot Weakness. Do we take Reaper or Barricade? I'm feeling Barricade because we have 0 block cards, and Barricade with the right Entrench strategy means you can stack ridiculous block. If we can Barricade Entrench, the problem is we've only got 3 energy, but we do have the ability to get extra energy with Dropkick, and we do have the Gremlin Horn, which could help us get more energy too. Do we get Barricade? True, it is. Because the idea is we're probably going to have to stack block, and he's probably going to eat that block alive. It's ifs and buts, and it's candies and butts. Yeah. That was the phrase. If its and buts were candies and butts. No. If its and buts were candies and nuts, we'd all have treats for dinner or something. So are you thinking we take Reaper? Or do we skip the Reaper and just go Inflame so we can stack ridiculous strength? I'm actually thinking maybe now Inflame. Because, look, the thing is, Inflame's only... Inflame seems weak. It's only 2 strength once. It's up to me? I know it's up to me. I know that. But what I don't know is the right choice to make. I am going for a strength build, I think. Based on the cards I pulled, I think we have to go a strength build. Are we a strength build with no strength? That's what I'm saying. We've got Spot Weakness. Spot Weakness can come back to us a bunch of times. We can also headbutt Spot Weakness back to ourselves. So Spot Weakness can be played a couple of times, right? Because it'll put we could Spot Weakness and then headbutt Spot Weakness back to the top of the draw pile. So we can actually Spot Weakness twice and gain 6 strength per cycle. So with the 6 strength plus the 8 strength, that would then make Heavy Blade quite poggers. It would make Sword Boomerang quite poggers. I think it would probably pog us out. I actually think since we don't have anything else that heals... Excuse the bad manners, folks. Kia knows what that is. Badlands. Badlands Chugs always says it when he burps. He's like, excuse the bad manners, folks. You can play it without condition? What do you mean without condition? It is also hard to play Spot Weakness in a slime boss fight? Why is it hard to play Spot Weakness in a slime boss fight? Are you saying that because we're going to have to bounce the defense back to ourselves? Oh my god, I only just realized what you were saying. Only if he intends to attack, so we can only Spot Weakness on the attacking turn. We need Inflame. Sorry, 21 who wanted Reaper, we need Inflame. I understand now by without condition. Reaper after 1 spot is pretty good. Well, it's too late, buddy. It's too late. Reaper we need, but we don't need it as bad as we need guaranteed for Slime Boss. I'm not making the same mistake again and losing the Slime Boss on the idea that Reaper would be better for the long run, because if I don't take it now, I'm fucked. Now, we need to pray that Whetstone upgrades 2 good attacks. Let's go. Fuck my ass dick in half. It fucking did what I was hoping it wouldn't do. The worst fucking possible way Whetstone could have played out and upgraded 2 basic strikes is what's fucking happened, guys. It could have updated Dropkick. It could have updated Headbutt. It could have updated Heavy Blade. But guess what it fucking chose to do? 2 fucking strikes. Not just 1 strike, but 2 fucking strikes. I think we're looking at another fail run. It's tough. The Reaper showed up 2 times in the worst places too. It is tough, Justin. And Whooper who said that actually. Sorry, I misread chat. It is tough. Strikes are fine. Strikes are fine. But you know what would be better than that? Heavy Blade upgraded. You know what would be better than the strike? Headbutt upgraded. You know what would be better than that? Dropkick upgraded. You know, strikes are fine. But you know what's better than that? Any fucking other combination! Now, the ghost of Vato Trucho wants me to go left. He had to probably bail. Sometimes Vato says to me, sorry, I had to leave unexpectedly. I also strongly believe that he does this on purpose because he likes watching this after the fact, and I believe that he gets shitty, like having to tell me everything to do. So I do believe he sometimes strategically leaves to force me out of the nest and see if I can fly. He wants to see if the baby bird can fly. Strikes are fine. Is it better though? Is what better? The left? What we're looking at right now is an equal choice of random chance. If we go left, we'll probably get the fucking transient. But I'm saying that there's no difference between left and right. 6 strike is like a curse. 9 strike feels a lot better. You're right. Look, Whetstone is not a horrible situation. It's just not as pog as it could have been. I don't know. This is a tough decision. It is tough, Whooper. Because I always played right is right. Djibouti Show, one of my favorite Twitchers, would always say, when you don't know what to do, right is right. Right is right. But Vato is superstitious, and he would say, I always take the left path. I always take left. Left is statistically better. I like left more. I'm superstitious. But you know what? He's not here. So guess what, Vato? In the VOD? Guess what? Because you're not here. We're playing right is right. Let's go, boys! Right is left? Or left is right? Now you're fucking me. Now you're fucking me. Vato Trucho would say left is the correct choice. So left is right. But you know what? Right is right. Is this good or bad? I think this is good, but there's 5 of them. This is scary, but also not bad. I think sword boomers could help us here. We didn't pull any vulnerable, so we can't drop kick. So let's sword boom and hope that we kill 1 or 2 of them. We did rebel, Justin. We're rebelling. While he's not here, let's take all the cards and let's bloat ourselves, guys. Let's play for a 40-card deck. Let's play for a 40-card deck. You know what's hilarious? Because I never skipped cards when I first started playing this. I literally would play with a 40-card deck because I didn't realize you could skip the card once you took the choice. So I picked every single card. That's why it took me a while to beat this game, you guys. I was playing with a bloated deck non-stop, but you can beat it with the bloated deck, you know. Now, sword hit 3 random ass enemies. 4 actually. It hit the middle dude twice, so at least we've pulled down a little bit of damage on him. We can also completely block out. No, we can only double block out. We can't kill anyone though. I was hoping dropkick would do enough to kill someone, but it won't. So we're just gonna have to play this out. Now, I'm like a little child, you know? I know anti-bloat decks are the best way to play, but I also like being a smartass, so I'm like, Vato, while you're not here, I'm gonna take all the cards. Take that, Vato! There's a card called Mind Blast that owns with a big deck. I think I've heard of Mind Blast. Does that do damage for every card in your discard pile or every card in your deck? I think I've played that before. We've got Inflame. We've pulled Headbutt. So I think we can pull Dropkick back for next turn. And we'll probably get Bash. The challenge is we might not. So I think we can't pull Inflame back because it's a power. We have to either Strike plus back, Sword Boomerang back, or Dropkick back. I think I skip Inflame and kill 3 of them. Yeah, probably based on the amount of damage I'm looking at here. We do have 9, 9, and 6. So we can kill 2 of them. We can kill 3 of them, actually. Yeah, you're right. I think you're right. This isn't an enemy we need to stack strength with either. And probably being Sword Boom is back in that instance. I don't want to bring Dropkick back because we're not going to be able to vulnerable them that much anyway. There's too many of them, so we just need Sword Boomers. It brings it back this hand? Oh, I forgot about Gremlin Claw, you guys. Gremlin Horn. Yeah, Gremlin Horn brought it back straight away and gave us the energy. Fuck yes. Should we? I think what we do first is we strike one of them, right? Let's strike one of them out and draw again. Now we got the Heavy Blade. I think we've won this now. I think we can probably now... We only have one power attack though, but we get another draw, we kill one. So let's use the strike on one of them. And we pulled bash. We did it. We fucking did it, chat. Let's go. Good call on the Grammy Horn. Good call on Grammy Horn. Carnage, Ethereal, deals 20 damage. Not bad, but not that pog for a strength build. Searing Blow, 12 damage. Once again, we've gotten 0 block guard. I think I've pulled, like, the least block cards I've ever pulled ever. Searing Blow, deal 12 damage, can be upgraded any number of times? What does the upgrade do? Okay, so it's only +4 an upgrade. I don't see that being ridiculously pog. I don't see it being that pog at all. Unless you have a deck that you get free upgrades with, like this card upgrades every card you have in combat. Perfected Strike is also kind of shitty. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8? Are you counting for a reason? Is this a skip? Searing Blow gets increasingly more damage with each upgrade. Ah. So you're saying it gets +4, then +5, then +6, then +7, +8. You're right. Yeah. That's possibly worth doing, but I don't think it fits with our build. And honestly, Perfected Strike is not bad if we keep the strike pluses, but we're probably going to remove the other 2 strikes, right? So at most, that's only going to do +4. So that's like a 2 damage card. Unless we happen to get a lot of other cards with strike in the name. From my memory, I first started taking that, then I realized how few cards have strike in the name. You know what I mean? I think this is a skip. Is this not a skip? Doesn't fit. None of these cards are great for strength and all 2 cost. Yeah, I don't think we get any of this shit. Which is a bit fuckety. Now we're fighting the slime boss with no energy. Here's the real question. I guess we have to rest. We're kind of on 64 health. Here's the way I think of this. If you were playing the Silent, you would be on 72 health max. 70 actually. If you're playing the Watcher, you're on 70 health max. We've basically got almost a full health for any other character. And we've got Lizard Tail. So I think we take the... You're right. I think we take the risk. And Justin's made another good point that resting is for cowards. As someone who spent most of his life avoiding sleep, I've been a bit childish in my life. I used to stay up belligerently and be like, I don't care if I'm tired. When you sleep, you don't get to do anything. I want to stay up and watch more TV. I want to stay up and play more games. I'm going to sacrifice my sleep and go to school on 3 hours sleep. I'm going to sacrifice my sleep, go out drinking till midnight, eat a kebab, fall asleep at 2 a.m. and get up for 6 a.m. on 4 hours sleep and go back to work for 8 a.m., you know? And that's probably why I'm going to die at the age of 40. So enjoy the stream for the next 2 years until I die, guys. Also, when I fart, do you guys want me to put it onto the mic? Do you guys want to hear all the farts I make? Because I don't think that's really cool, but I know some people specifically like farts and burps. And I burp a lot. So if you just want to hear some balancing of the burps out, I can start farting for you. Coffee dripper IRL? Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. I think we upgrade the Heavy Blade. Unless Inflame gets poggers. 3 strength on Inflame might be nice. Could probably self-fart audio ASMR. Hey guys, just want to let you know I got a big fart coming through. Are you ready? That was a big one. Hope you're all doing relaxing time in the chat. Dude, there was a girl on Instagram that jarred her farts and sold them to people, so you would buy a jarred fart from her. And there's another girl on TikTok that's been selling her bath water. So if you're a hot woman, I would recommend monetizing your farts and bath water. I'll be waiting for the OnlyFans. Bro, it's already existing. Haven't you checked out Hardcat's OnlyFans? I'm kidding. My OnlyFans is still in development. I haven't bought the monster dildos from Bad Dragon yet, so I can't do the OnlyFans. See, if I was a hot woman, it would have a lot more options. But as a dude, all I can do is giant insertions. You know, the ones that look like this? Those dildos that look like giant arms. You know? And you just sort of work them in like 1, 2, 3, and then you sort of... That sort of deal. So, I'm thinking Heavy Blade, but Heavy Blade is sort of short-sighted without having a strength stack. And with spot weakness, I don't think we're going to get as many chances to do spot weakness with this enemy. So I'm thinking the smarter play is to get the sure thing on Inflame and just have 3 stack for the entire combat. My only thought is, if we upgrade Heavy Blade, we might be more likely to beat him off, right? We might beat him off early. Because if we Heavy Blade for 5 times the 2 strength, that will be 10, 24. It's actually not that much. He's still probably going to split no matter what. If we get 3 strength off Inflame, and we can time spot weakness, we're on 6 strength, which would mean we're leaking an 18 plus 14, which would be 32 damage, right? We could then also do more damage with the sword boomers to 6 times 4, 24 every time we do it. Plus then if we spot on the right turn with luck, we would be 9 times 4. I don't know, boys and girls and days and shays. I don't know. Does anyone have a strong preference? Because I'm thinking of just doing Inflame. I don't think upgrading Heavy Blade is a good idea because it's a 2 coster and we're probably going to need to use our defense. Inflame's only a 1 cost, so I think we're upgrading Inflame rather than healing. So I'm sorry anyone in the VOD who wanted me to heal, but I think we're going to do... Oh, let's think about this again. What about spot weakness upgraded? What does that do? Only 4? Not worth it. I think we're going to do it. We're going to upgrade Inflame. Upgrade another strike? Bruh, are you serious? Fuck you. That's not serious. You're trolling me now. You're trolling me now. I don't know if that came through, but I did fart for you. Because I'm farting in your general direction at this point. I'm literally farting in your general direction because you told me to do another strike. You were trying to be a strike upgrade apologist. The def came through? Tell you what, it came through for me too. Woo-wee! Should not have eaten Taco Bell. Oh, we got Inflame first. Let's fucking go. I'm pogging. I'm pogging as the Ironclad. I kind of want to move my mic further down so I don't get that. There we go. It's a bit better. Kind of looks like he's got a stump hand. Do you see what I mean? The microphone makes it look like he's got one stump hand. So I'd like to say that I'm John the Peg-Leg Ironclad. I'm a pirate. Arr! We the Ironclad now, boys. Here's what we can also do. We can headbutt sword boomers. We can do big boomer energy. As an old man, I think that's the smartest way to play it. Oh, we have to boomer first. Don't boomer in the wrong order. What happened? Why did that not work? Why did sword boomerang... Or did it work? Yes, it did. Thank God. I didn't see it go. Also, I need to kind of figure out when I play my skill pot, strength pot, and dupe pot. Would it have been... It probably would have been smarter to strength pot at the very start of this combat, but I kind of forgot I had it. Shit. Although... we need to time when we beat him. So I think to beat him off effectively, we might need to strength pot on the turn when he's got closer to 73, and then we split him properly. Save all 3? We could skill pot out. I'm thinking we're gonna get another potion at some point, so skill pot at the right time might be right. Also, dupe pot on the power might have been better to get 4 strength from the start of battle. But you're right, we probably can't beat this, and we still have the lizard tail. You gotta calculate this carefully. See, this is what I don't like. It doesn't tell me the full damage. It's only telling me 23. It's not like with the Vuln pot. Dupe pot is a good one to save for a harder fight. I agree. With Inflame, I feel like we already won. Probably did. I'm worried about the 35 damage, but we should be able to split him before he does that now. Because we're looking at 24 and 23. That's 47. 47 will split him this turn, though. Do we want to split his pants right now? Because if we do 43... Actually, 43 only takes us down to... It actually takes us down to 61. Do we want to split him on 61? Probably not. We probably don't. We've got Bash. We've got Dropkick, Strike Plus, Strike and Spot. So I think next turn he'll be... Is next turn the big strike turn? Next turn's gonna hurt, because we'll only get one block. If he's striking me next turn, which I think he is, I think it's the third turn he hits you up with the 35 damage. The defend will only take 5 off, so we're looking at 30 damage. I think having any luck, we'll pull a def, a bash, a spot weakness, a drop kick, and strike plus. But it's possible we won't get to spot weakness. It's possible we won't get the bash. If we don't get the bash with the drop kick, we're fucked. If we pull everything but drop kick, we're fucked. If we pull drop kick but not bash, it's not good either. Also, even if we bash him, he'll split, which means the vulnerability is not going to happen. Ideally, we get bash, defend, drop kick, strike plus, and we can play all of them with the extra energy gain. I'm just thinking that, like... Look, if we split him, he's not going to do the attack. Stall for spot is probably about right. I think we do the sword and the strike. That'd be 24 and 9. That would be 32, which would put him down to 72 health. That's probably the ideal, because it's over, but it's not too far over. 71. So we've literally edgelorded him to the perfect position before splitting. Okay, we pulled the ideal in the sense of drop kick bash, but we didn't pull spot. At least we can guarantee... Actually, now that's not so hot, because we wanted to spot this turn, next turn it won't matter. But if we split him now, if we split him right down the middle, we can spot on one of the little bitches next turn, who probably will be attacking us, so spot will be okay. You edged him so hard, nice. Yeah, I edged him right to the edge. He's edging hard right now. He's ready to split all over me, but he can't yet. He's edging, he's sitting on the edge, delaying that split. No spot's okay. It's not ideal, but it's okay. So I think we bash his bitch ass, then we drop kick his bitch ass. Now we got spot. Now he's not even attacking though. I forgot about the card draw. That's actually a bit of a kick in the dick hole. Bit of a kick in the dick hole, but I think we have no other choice but to play it the way we did. At least now we're splitting him on 28. Splitting him on 28 is pretty nice. And we're not taking any damage. I think we've won this battle, boys, girls, ladies and shades. We didn't get lucky enough to pull anything nice. So it means we're going to get quite a lot of good stuff in the next run, I think. GG's is right, I think, though. We can 12 and 9, which is not going to kill him. But I say we just take the mini damage. Oh, we can't, because he'll split on me again. So that's... Yeah, Inflame over Reaper ended up paying dividends. I believe you're correct on that one, Whooper, and I'd like to take the credit for that Big Bane strategy. Can't even say brain. I'm obviously not big brain, because I can't even say the fucking word. But I think that did pay off. I think what we should probably do is either double def. I think we'll strike one, and then we'll def off the last little bit. We don't want to split him. Especially with Sword Boomers coming through. That's what I thought, Sword Boomer would come through. Now we can spot on that bitch. Now we can Sword Boomer the fuck out of these bitches, and we might be able to bring Spot back with Headbutt. No one's Volney, so I think what we do is we Sword Boomers and hopefully kill that bitch. Got him. Fucking got his bitch ass. We don't even need to spot again. Boom! Wah, 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 wah. Feels good, guys, after losing to that slime boss the first time through. Fiend Fire. Exhaust your hand. Deal 7 damage for every card exhausted and exhaust. Do they want to put the word exhaust in that card any more times? Exhaust your hand, deal 7 damage for every card exhausted, exhaust. No wonder people don't play this game, like, because they see a card like that is like, what? Exhaust your hands and then exhaust for exhausting? I'm exhausting my exhaust while I exhaust? I don't see why the fuck that's good. Unless you're playing with a lot of curse and status cards. I know you guys were saying there's a curse run that you can do with this character, and that makes sense for Fiendfire. It just seems insanely complicated to have to wait for the curses and Fiendfire to come out at the right time. And until it does, that feels like a 2 curse. Immolate is obviously one of those cards which works with Fiendfire because you deal 21 to everybody, be able to burn in. So after you've immolated a few times, you probably want to Fiendfire all the burns, right? And if you get to the heart, Fiend Fire would probably help for when he gets tons of status cards on you. And Hexaghost, it would help for Hexaghost. You're taking Immo, but Fire is good too. You guys really don't like Barricade, do you? Like, yeah, it does. It does, but you got to think about it now. I've only got 2 strikes that haven't been upgraded, and I've got 4 deaths, and I'm not going to be burning deaths off. I want to remind you guys, I have 4 cards that defend in total, so if I exhaust any of them, I can't fucking block at all. Fiend Fire would be better if I had more draw. I agree. I think it's a clear Immolate choice, unless you guys want to get back on Team Barricade. Hear me out. Hear me out. No, we don't have the block right now, but we're on Area 1. If we're about to get to Area 2, what are the fucking odds we're not going to pull a block card for the rest of the run? Surely, with the strength cards and the attack cards we have now, we start building for future block, right? Barricade is good, but do we have any shrugs or impervious? No. No, we don't. I don't even know what impervious is, and I don't know what a shrug is either. It also costs a lot of energy to play. It does, but I've got Gremlin Horn for 1+, and I've got Dropkick for 1+. So it is foreseeable that we'll be able to Barricade on the same turn that we Dropkick. Look, Justin, at this point, we might have to upgrade our defense if we don't pull more blocks. Here's my point. If we manage to get Barricade now, we almost don't need to pull any other attack cards because we've got Heavy Blade, we've got Sword Boomerang, we've got the strength cards, we've got the rebound attack that can bring something back to our hand to build the strength stack. So I don't feel like we need a shit ton more attacks. We might need a few strength builds extras, but we definitely will need to get block. When we do get that block, we only have to play Barricade once in the battle, and then from then on forward, we're good. Also, how are we ever going to beat really hard shit without having stacked block on block? I would have thought going for Barricade and Trench is the only way to play this character, right? If I get Snecko Eye, Barricade would be good, but ifs and buts. True, Snecko Eye would make Barricade very good. Immolate is decent because you don't have any AoE attacks. That's true as well. The thing is, if I don't take Barricade and then I get Entrench, I'm going to cry. I'm literally going to have to cry on stream. Do you guys want to see that? Is it a block deck? Are you asking open questions to lead me down the right path? I'm not a sheep that wants to eat breadcrumbs down to the goal. I'm not going, meow, am I? Hello? No cry? Oh, you don't want me to cry, Sugar Chapo? Hello, Sugar. Have you been streaming? I didn't see you go live, but you might have been. I hope you're feeling a bit better, by the way. How's the COVID recovery? How is my favorite hummingbird today? What's been going on in the land of sugar? Sugar, ah, honey, honey, you are my candy burb, and you got me streaming you. Oh, guys, in Twitch, if you don't know what's going on, Sugar Chapo, one of the legit best hummingbirbs on Twitch or YouTube, just dropped into YouTube. Hooray! Well enough to wear a mask and to go to work, then go home and needed a nap. Yeah, that's a good call. If you're working and trying to recover from sickness, then, you know, my stream might even be too much for you, Sugar. You might need to just evacuate my high energy. It could start draining you. Or I might invigorate you. We don't know. I'm just taking Immo and it's dealing 42 or more with 2 or no strength. Wait, 42 or more for 2 with no strength. Yeah. Look. Sugar, the debate you've walked into here is that I've only got 4 block cards in total. The base 4 defends. I've picked up Spot Weakness. I've got Inflame. So I've got, you know, potential 6+ strength happening. I've got Sword Boomers upgraded. I've also got Headbutt. So I can Headbutt Spot Weakness back into my hand for even more strength. So I'm sort of doing a strength build here. I've upgraded Bash to Bash Plus, so it's got the Volney on it, plot by 3. And then I've got Drop Kick, which can get me more energy and a draw. Gremlin Horn's also up there giving me energy and a draw if I kill an enemy. So I've actually got a little bit of extra energy and a little bit of extra draw. But the big problem I'm having right now is, I'll go Heavy Blade too. The big problem I'm having is, I feel good on attacks right now. I don't think I need more attacks. I could use a little bit more strength. But Barricade, to me, solves for the fact that I've got fuck all block. Right now it is kind of like a status curse card because it's a high energy cost. I can't necessarily use it. But I think I've just beaten the Slime Lord. I need to now get through Area 2 and start collecting block cards. If I don't take Barricade now, how am I going to start blocking with this character, right? What would Vato do is a good question, but he would normally come out with something crazy and be like, take Fiendfire and build for that. Then I'd be like, what? And then he would explain it to me. So I don't know what Vato would do. I do think I need to take Immolate purely and play this like a barbarian with a shirt off holding a double sword. And what I mean by that is, in classic battles, you would have knights in armor. They move slower, but they're better defended, right? You would then have barbarians with no shirt on, with toughened skin, but literally would run into battle wearing a kilt and no shirt, holding a two-handed barbarian sword and start cleaving heads and limbs off. Now that character is going to die quicker, but until he dies, he's going to deal huge damage and intimidate the enemy. No block, build for strength, and kill things before they kill you. This is what I'm saying, Sugar. I think that Justin is right on the Immolate call. Right now, if we what Vato would do, WWVD, what would Vato do? Vato Trucha would say, don't diversify, specialize. So to take Immolate would be to specialize in being a damage dealer. To Barricade at this point, probably not as helpful. So let's take Immolate, at the risk of dying in a horrible fire, because it will burn us. We pick Slaver's Collar, we get an extra energy at the start of elites and bosses. Never a bad choice, just not really sexy. Black Blood replaces Burning Blood and gives us 12 heal. I think based on the lack of block, we need Black Blood. Pandora, transform all strikes and defends? Whooper, that's a scary / sexy option for one reason. Let's say we take all the defends and transform them. They could now leave us with 0 block. We would be going balls deep on having no block. The other problem I have with that is, and you guys can maybe explain to me, if I've upgraded 2 strikes, do I get a transformed upgrade? Or is this going to transform it into a generic ass card? Because by upgrading all strikes and defense, just so you know, Sugar, I picked up the Whetstone, and it unfortunately didn't upgrade any of my nice attacks. It upgraded 2 base cards, the strikes, because the Whetstone upgrades 2 random cards of attacking nature, and it didn't do the nice ones. So the problem I have is, if I upgrade the 4 base cards, am I not dropping 2 upgraded cards for 2 base bitches cards? Pandora's box is generally underrated, but defends are already bad blocks, so I think it's worth the Pandora box risk. Sound point. Aren't they all upgraded anyway? Maybe? Let's read it. Upon pickup, transform all strike and defend cards. Transformed cards become a random card of any rarity. Let's potentially take this as a learning opportunity, chat. What we could do is take it. What I would hope is 2 of the strike cards that get upgraded will hopefully transform into crazy cards that are already upgraded. The other option is Pandora will simply take them and randomize them. Upgraded strikes aren't better than most transformed cards. You would say that, but what if I pull cards that don't synergize with my deck? I would rather have a guaranteed 9 damage, especially with +6 strength. That's looking at 15 damage for 1 energy. If I transform that into something that's fucking useless... Yeah? Oh, they aren't? I was thinking of Astrolabe. Yeah, brah. But here's what I'm wondering. Will Slay the Spire respect me as a player and say, you know what, John? You upgraded 2 of your strikes. I'm transforming them, but I'm leaving them upgraded for you. Or will Slay the Spire bend me over and cornhole me and take 2 upgraded cards and remove them from my deck effectively and replace them with random junk? We don't know. So what I think we should do is you guys either furiously Google it now, or I take Pandora, we take the learning opportunity, we roll the crazy dice. Because look, at this point, unless I get block, I'm fucked. I'm actually kind of fucked. This could make the run viable if I pick up some crazy shit. It might also give me Barricade, and I get vindicated for not taking Barricade a second ago. Let's go for Chaos. I actually don't remember if they keep upgraded. Gamba, 213 for me. You know 213 is a rap group. It used to be anyway, with Nate Dogg, Snoop Dogg, and Warren G. And they came from California, area code 213. Right? So 213 is a cool gangster group. Box is the streamer play. Justin, you're kind of scaring me. You're telling me that you would take Slaver Collar over having 12 heal after every battle? In my mind, this is clearly a 3-1-2 play. Like 3 being Pandora, 1 being Black Blood, and 2 being Slaver. Slaver is nice to have elites and bosses easier, but honestly, 1 extra energy is barely ever going to win you those fights. It can, but like, having better cards will absolutely win you those fights. Having extra heal will mean you can go into those elites and bosses with even better health. Chat wants RNG? Well, in that case, chat, let's roll that motherfucker dice! What do we get? Okay, we've learned, chat, that it does toss away any upgrades. So if you take Pandora, she does not give a fuck if you've upgraded things. We've picked up Intimidate. Sorry, I have to move my fat head here. We've picked up Intimidate. Apply 1 weak to all enemies and exhaust. I actually wanted some weak in this deck. That helps us not having any block. It's also 0 cost. Very sexy. Black Blood or Pandora? Yeah, Sugar, I wanted Black Blood, but it's a RNG Chaos build this time. We're going pure Chaos. I wanted Black Blood, though. But better rarities? Yes, we did pull Immolate twice. We got 3 Immos, mate. We've gotten 3 now, because we picked Immo before, now we've got 2 more. So in fact, picking Barricade might have been cool, but now we can triple Immolate. It does mean we need to now start building for that Fiend Fire, because we're going to have triple burn if we play it 3 times. We have 3 Immos. We have 3 Immos. 2 more Immos is insane. Holy. Did we just pog out? Are we pogging? Should I pog big time? Am I pogging or not? It's getting hot in here? It's getting hot in here, so I'll take off my clothes. I am getting so hot, I'm gonna take my clothes off. It's getting hot in here, I'll take off all my clothes. That's a fuck ton of AoE. It is, bro. You know what else we've pulled is another Sword Boomerang. Probably not that cool, but we already have a Sword Boomerang upgraded. With our strength build, Sword Boomerang might do okay. Double tap, this turn your next attack is played twice. Actually pretty fucking sexy. Imagine if we double tap on the strength no, we can't double tap strength, but we could double tap Immolate. We could double tap and Immolate, but that means we're gonna get 2 burns. Man, we're gonna be burning to death with this build. We are gonna be burning to death. Evolve, whenever you draw a status card, draw 1 card. That's nice. That's nice in a sense that all of our burns are status cards. On the downside, power throughs are only blocked now. Holy shit, you're right. But it also adds wounds. Guys, we desperately need to get Fiend Fire ASAP. Can you imagine if we had played for Fiend Fire and we got all these cards that we could exhaust? But look at this evolve. Whenever we Immolate, or power through, we get an extra card draw. So we're gonna be drawing cards pretty fucking heavily and fast. We've got 3 Immolates and a power through that all add status cards. That's 4 different draws if we play all those cards. You need second wind? What's second wind? We also pulled a Pommel Strike for extra draw. So we're actually looking at a lot of draw, a lot of AoE. We've got a little bit of extra strength damage from the boomeranging. And we've got weakness to avoid a little bit of damage. But honestly, this is now a blockless deck. Evolve is good here. Evolve is really nice. Evolve is very synergistic. Also, I'm very surprised that literally nobody reacted to me taking off my shirt. I literally just stripped my shirt off for you. I expected some sort of reaction. I also sang. I sang for you and stripped. I sang and stripped. If you were into a strip club and someone sang and stripped in your face, would you just not react? Chat? Come on. No emotes? Not a single emote for taking my shirt off? No shocked faces? No double eyeballs? Now I don't even know what you want anymore. Look to headbutt, power through, and be very HP conscious. Yeah, we gotta be HP conscious as fuck now. Exhaust all non-attack cards in the hand. It gives you 5 block for each card exhausted. Right, so we definitely need second wind. I think we also definitely want if we can get a Fiend Fire, it would be nice to exhaust all these different status cards. Well, I can barely see anything right now, so how am I supposed to be excited? Not a girl. Right. Look, I didn't say you had to be sexually excited or interested in me taking my shirt off. I thought it would just be a funny gimmick. Like, who strips off on stream? And yes, I am keeping it from you so that you don't have to, like, look at my hairy chest and nipples. I was trying to draw a middle ground, right? Between literally getting naked on stream, and I wanted you to think I was about to strip, because I was singing I'm going to take off all my clothes. Anyway, well, we won't focus on shirtless John. We won't focus on that. Let's just try. Also, you don't have to be a girl to enjoy a man with his shirt off. Come on. That's a little bit unwoke. That's not very 2025 talk. I'm just fucking with you. Alright, what are we going to do? We've pulled a real skinny one. This is a real skinny path that goes out again. Oh, it goes real wide. This is like the classic man build where it's wide at the top and it's got a skinny waist, and maybe he skipped leg day. That's not allowed on Twitch? Yeah, I know. I'll probably get DOS, DMCA banned and like removed from the server for having a shirt off, but it's okay. Is a nipple allowed? I think a male nipple is allowed. I think a male nipple's okay. I've seen shirtless streamers, I'm pretty sure I have. If you can't have a male fucking nipple out, that's not cool. Honestly, you shouldn't be able to have any nipples out. I don't think the male nipple is any more or less offensive than the female nipple. The idea that a man can walk around in public with nipples out, but if a woman takes off her shirt, it's fucking insane. It's so double standardy. You know what I mean? I say free the nipples. Free the nipples. If my nipples can be free, so can everybody's, right? Now I can't stop but focus. Well, it's back on. The shirt's back. We're back to shirted John. So, what are we going to do here? We've got a shop in the middle. We do have enough gold to go through the shop. We might want to go through the shop, but then again, what are we even going to remove at this point? We do have the merchant 20% off plus restock, so maybe we go through the shop. And then we just go the random fireplace. It does mean we skip one elite. We can go up through the middle elite and then hit a fireplace at another shop. So we can go through double shops here. And then double random, elite. Now, I don't know if we need the burning elite. That's the only question. I don't even think we need it. I don't know that we can do the hard on this run with 0 block, can we? Yeah, and I should be able to wear really small jorts in public without getting weird looks. I do agree. Why is it okay for women to have their butt cheeks out, but if I show my butt cheeks in public, suddenly I'm that weird, creepy guy wearing denim shorts inappropriately? Like, Daisy Dukes should be for everybody. I say free the nipple and Daisy Dukes for all. We should all be wearing nothing but Daisy Dukes in public all the time, weather permitting. I understand sometimes it's too cold to have your nips and your cheeks out, but more cheeks and more nips would not hurt the world. Some people like boy butts, you know? I Prio fires with no blocks. You're gonna have to convert that to English, Justin. All I'm saying is, I don't know that we've got a heart run. So do we even bother trying with that burning elite? We haven't taken a sapphire key yet either. If we do want to take that elite, we can change our mind and dip right. As it stands with this middle run, we can go through 2 shops, 1 elite, and then dip right for the second elite to be burning. We could also do a more prioritized elite run if we wanted to. There's 3 elites on offer if we take the right path. But I think we go for the shop, since we've got the shop bonus. If women can show cleave, I should be able to pop a nut out. Sort of borderline there, because that's a little bit like saying, the better analogy would be, if women could show one of their lips, like their vagina lips, then I can pop one nut out. Sort of, that would be a closer analogy. But I see what you're saying. I say we should all be naked. A little sack's probably okay. A little sack peeking through the leg of the shorts and not the full nut? Probably pretty similar, actually. I'd say the closer example would be butt cleavage. I think if women can show chest cleavage, we should be allowed to have our pants low enough that we're all plumber cracking all the time, right? That's kind of like the least attractive way to show butt crack, in my opinion, though. There's something about the plumber crack that just doesn't seem to be appealing to anybody. Do you know what I mean? Unless you're a plumber fetishist, I don't think plumber crack is ever really like something you want to go for in life. it sort of just looks like you can't be bothered buying the right size of pants or pulling up your pants, you know what I mean? So I don't know about that. Sugar Chapo is about to unsubscribe. Poor hummingbird, never expected this kind of conversation. They're recovering from COVID, and now they're going to hear nutsacks and shirtless men and all sorts of crazy shit. Anyway, let's focus on slaying the nutsack. I mean, Spire. And isn't it ironic? We've just pulled the baseball, who sort of looks like a floating ball. So now that I want to stop talking about nuts, we've actually got a character here who looks similar to a nutsack. Actually, not really. He's more like the ball out of the sack. He's a sackless ball. He's showing no sack, but he's full ballin'. Ballin', baby, big ballin', big ballin', baby, yeah, hitting the streets. That's Paul Wall. Is our deck better or worse? I have no fucking idea anymore. We've gone full chaos. I don't even know anymore. But I do think his 40 block is going to go bibbidi bye-bye pretty soon. We don't need to weaken him. So we'll save that. We could Sword Boomer his bitch ass. We could headbutt his bitch ass. And we could bring Sword Boomer plus back. I don't think we need to pummel strike at this point. Chaos and fire? Yeah, we're chaos and fire. We are the lake of burning fire. Where the bad folks go and they die, they don't go to heaven where the angels fly. Let's headbutt it back. And let's Sword Boomer his bitch ass again. We still didn't break his block, because he's a big motherfucker. I think it's worse for single enemies. Probably true. We don't have anything single stacking. We've got a lot of AoE. Pummel strike and see what you get. Oh, you wanted me to pummel draw. Sorry, I just thought there was no point with 3 playable cards in the hand. I think Intimidate just to exhaust it because you won't get past his artifacts probably. I didn't notice he had 3 artifacts. I wish I had read your chat, Whooper, before I just blew off on my own pathing. Whoa, yay. Ooh, I didn't think about that. Well, should we immolate his bitch ass now? We're going to take 10 damage because we have no block in this deck. We literally have no fucking block, guys. What we do need to remember is we've got a dupe potion, we got a skill potion, and we got a strength potion. I think we should save them for some of those elites, but we may not even make it that far. I think bashing is probably useless because of the artifacts. We might want to evolve now. We might just want to evolve immolate. But we're still not breaking that block no matter what we do here, right? Let's evolve immolate. Boom! Now we've got the burn for extra draw. Do as much damage? Yeah, probably. I was building for draw. Oh, we can double immolate? No, we can't. We don't have the energy to. This is why 2 or 3 immolates in a deck. This is why you probably shouldn't build a deck around having 3 immolates. Guys, I just don't know about this deck anymore. Ooh, chaos is sometimes pretty goddamn chaotic. We can inflame. I think inflame is the play. We are looking at 20 motherfucking damage here, guys. This run is dead. We do have power through, but he's making us frail. I think it's inflame, power through, and then we can't play a 3rd card. Unless we skip inflame and just immolate him again. Let's break his block. Actually, maybe we should heavy blade after inflaming, because that will deal 9 plus 14, which is 24. How much would heavy do? 24, Sugar Chapo. I do think even with just the basic defense, this ROM is also not looking great. Whooper, that's negative talk. But you're right. So it's not negative, it's factual. Let's go inflame, and let's heavy blade his bitch ass. Oh, he's already down to 11 health. The run is not dead yet. In fact, if I had duplicated that heavy potion... Oh, I didn't power through. Fuck, I forgot I needed to block too. Fuck, I forgot I needed to block there, chat. Sorry, I miscalculated my energy. Here's the other thing. If I duplicated that heavy strike, he'd be dead right now, and I could have run through this without taking the extra damage. But we never know what we're going to fight after this. Now we can win. Because we can double immolate. I say we just double immolate him for fun. Burn! Okay, we ended up on 72 health. Not great. Could have been worse. Do we take another evolve? Do we take another evolve? Ironically, we've pulled no more block. I don't know if that's ironic or just fucking sickening. We've pulled another 3 draw with 0 block. We've pulled even more AoE we don't need with cleave. And we've got plenty of cleavage chat in the chat already. We don't need any more talk about cleavage. So I don't want to get cleave because I'll be thinking about cleavage all fucking day. Twin Strike is just going to make me think about balls. So why don't we look at evolve? I think if we evolve again, that's probably not a terrible idea, right? Am I crazy? This deck wants a Reaper, Shrugs, Imp, nothing else. Maybe Diff, DF. Double fuck. It's interesting, but not sure if needed. I'm just wondering, given how fuck-ass our deck is, would we not want to draw 2 cards for every status card we draw? Like, isn't draw one of the only things that could save us at this point? Because we could draw power through, right? I'll take offering too. Yeah. Skip is an option too. Skip is an absolute viable option. It's definitely evolve or skip. I just kind of wondered, if we don't have much block, won't we want to build as much draw as we can to make sure that we can draw block through? I'm just thinking you want to scale fast and evolve is only drawing on the next deck shuffle. Dead draw is too much. Okay, I'll take your guys' opinion on this. This is an interactive game in the sense that I've turned it into a crowd fund. When I play Slay the Spire, I play it like a crowd game. This is like Man of Medan or Little People, Little Voices, Little Village, Little Hope. Little Hope. This is like Man of Medan, Little Hope. You know what I mean? You guys all get to choose in chat what we do and play through the movie of whether John makes it through his immolation storm. I'm gonna have to name this VOD like Die in a Burning Fire or something. Pulling this dude sucks a bit because Avocado could be a bit of a dickhead. We did get power through. And he doesn't have any artifacts, so I think we power through Bash. It would be nice to inflame, but it's kind of like we can't afford to, right? It's also another single enemy. Because it's not AoE town here, so I think we power through for the block. And then we bash his bitch ass. Bash Boomer. I wanted to power through so I didn't actually take any damage. Maybe that was a mistake though. Now he's Volny, so we can get extra energy and draw. Intimidate, apply weak. Probably not a bad idea. I like all the waviness that came out of my head. Now Boomerang? Yeah, now Boomers. And we can spot weakness on his bitch ass. So I don't think we can afford to immolate spot weakness and Boomer, but I think it's probably better to Boomer. We'll go big Boomer energy. Boom, 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 boom! Just everyone in chat remember when we use our pots. We got to be thinking ahead here of when we get potty. When do we smoke our pots? We can double tap something here. Maybe we double tap Heavy Blade and just take the 10 damage. We could also pull a card back. We could pull Spot Weakness back for next turn. I'm sort of feeling like the best play here would be double Heavy. Right? Yeah, okay, let's double Heavy. Fuck yeah. This build is viable. With 6 heal every turn, we could squeeze through. Metallicize, I think, is the play, guys. Well, it's only 3 block, though. It doesn't bloat us, because once you use the power card, it goes away, right? We've already got a Rampage. I say we have to Metallicize or nothing. Oh, the vulnerability. Nice, I forgot about me Volny. Forgot about me Volny. Goddamn Australians forgetting about their Volny, drinking too many beers, talking about fucking nutsacks and cleavage. God damn it, guys. This guy's a pretty fucking crazy motherfucker, don't you think? Meta. Hopefully we can get another metallicize and get 6 passive block going. Let's hit up this shop. Block. Let's get body slam, guys. Guys, let's get body slam. Who wants body slam? Put your finger up in the chat if you want body slam. Just one. Maybe the middle one. Another inflame would not be bad. Purity might be the play here. We've got the boot. Whenever we would deal 4 or less unblocked damage, increase it to 5. Absolutely useless as tits on a bull. Excuse bad manners. Mercury Hourglass at the start of your turn, deal 3 damage to all enemies. As if we need more AoE. Orange Pellets apparently is the most crazy relic in the game. Vato told me that, like, if you get orange pellets, you can negate the negative ability on some of your cards. But I think you kind of need specific cards to play orange pellets, right? Yeah, I'm thinking Purity could help get rid of the Inflames. That's what I was thinking, Sugar. I think with all the negative status cards we're pulling, we probably want Purity, don't we? A one-off Purity. Orange Pellets on defect particularly is crazy. Yeah, I don't think this is the run to take Orange Pellets, but we have enough money to remove a card here and take Purity, so I couldn't see why we wouldn't do that. We actually could afford... we gotta remember as well, guys, if we buy a card, we've got the relic up here of the little cute rat. Our cute courier rat is going to restock, and all prices are reduced by 20%. So I think if we buy, like, one card, the next card's going to be 20% cheaper. I don't think it applies off the surface. This stuff all looks like normal prices. I think once you buy something, it replaces it with something that's 20% cheaper. I don't like Purity since we are evolving. It's true. But if we're going to immolate multiple times in a battle, we'll probably end up with excessive amounts of burning, and we might need to get rid of some of that to not die, because we don't... Metallicize might help us avoid the burn damage now. I'm sort of seeing what you're saying. If we just build for evolving. We didn't take the second evolve, though. So we only have one evolve card in play. Everything's just 20% cheaper? Well, I don't know if that's what the wording says then, man. It says here, the merchant restocks cards, relics, and potions, all price. Okay, so maybe it is right. You're right. I think you're right. When you're right, you're right. And when you're left, you're right. Stop being right. Barrier for sure. We can afford barrier and a card removal and purity. We can also save some money because we have another shop coming up later. So I think barrier removal is probably a pretty pogger play. Also, I should have seen that the card removal is 80, not 100, and known that you were right, Whooper. Sorry, I'm a bit slow. I'm just a dumb Australian. You can't blame me. I'm just a dumb Aussie. What would we take out now? What the fuck do you remove when you've lost all strikes and deaths? Do we even take a card out? We probably should. What do we take out, though? It's almost like in this insane deck, do you even remove a card? I mean, bloat is bad, but do you even need to remove a card when your fucking deck is like this? I mean, it's like everything is fucking crazy. We actually don't even have any bad cards. Maybe we save. None of the relics are really worth it, are they? Crazy talk time. Do we take Mercury Hourglass and Flame Barrier? Do we lean into AoE? Do we take Mercury Hourglass and simply do 3 damage to everybody every turn? And just go AoE crazy? And then get Flame Barrier to build up a little block? That'll spend all of our money. But we don't really need to remove a card, do we? Do we? Do we? Honestly, I'm thinking about just doing it. I'm thinking about just buying up that relic. No one said anything? No one said anything? Well, in that case, Chaos is reigning, John is reigning, and we're buying the Mercury Hourglass and Flame Barrier, and we're not removing any cards. You drawn to Pellets, can't explain well. You should have typed that quicker, Justin. Too late. Unless you can explain to me as we go why that would have been a good option, I would love to do it next time. Now look at me here. I've got my hands outstretched to you, chat. I am the Forgotten Altar. In front of you sits an altar to a forgotten god. Oh, we had the Golden Idol last run, guys. We don't have it this run. We literally had it on the last failed run. Atop the altar sits an ornate female statue with arms outstretched. Apparently that makes me a girl. She calls out to you demanding sacrifice. Do we lose 24 health now and literally fucking die? Or do we take decay, which is probably not so bad with metallicize? I hate this random option right now. It's basically like the only thing we need to not do is take damage on our health, right? We do get the max HP, and we are looking at a fireplace in the next turn after next. So maybe we take the 5 HP max, get to 101 health, which is crazy big health, and then heal it up. With 101, we'll heal for 30%, which will mean we'll heal for 30. So we'll take 24 health loss, but then we'll heal for 30, and we'll actually go up to 70. We'll gain 5 health by gaining that, so we'll only lose 19 HP, right? Both really bad? Yes, they are. I think with the amount of status cards we're drawing, taking decay would be kind of crazy. It's also not a status card, it's a curse card, so let's lose the health. We've gone up to 52 out of 101. If we can heal for 30, we'll actually be back up to 82 health. And if we can heal at that... If this next battle doesn't suck ass, we're okay. Oh, look, it's me, the Goblin John. Here I am. We meet again! A cheery, disheveled fellow approaches you gleefully. I didn't think I was disheveled. Maybe I am. Disheveled John! It's me, Ranwid! Have you any goods for me today? The usual, a fella like me can't make it alone, you know. What are our options here? Lose the duplication potion, the poggest potion we have, and obtain a relic. Really, really bad to lose dupe potion, but a relic could change the game. Lose heavy blade and get a relic? Or do we beat him up? I don't even think I've ever attacked this guy because I don't like bashing on poor homeless people, right? I think if you... I'm sort of feeling like we lose heavy blade only because we're not really doing a strength run anymore. We're kind of doing an AoE run. Sword boomerang builds from the strength. Heavy blade does get pretty crazy, and we haven't upgraded Inflame. So between spot weakness and Inflame, this thing gets pretty fucking damaging. I actually think the dupe potion could change the battle once off. I think Heavy Blade will change the battle many, many times, won't it? Like, Heavy Blade is our biggest single enemy damaging card. So when the AoE doesn't come in, we need Heavy Blade. Duplicate is going to save 20 life. If we duplicate Power Through for the block, are you talking about, Justin? Possibly, yeah. Possibly, if we play it on that. I was more thinking Duplicate would become part of a run where we use it to kill an enemy and not take any damage. We don't have Feed, so we can't duplicate Feed. What happens when you fight this guy? Do you just end it not doing anything, or do you have to do a battle? Dupe Immo clears any fight. Sort of. Not every fight, though. A few of them. It won't clear an elite, but I see what you mean. Alright, guys. Heavy Blade is a common-ass card. We also haven't upgraded it. If I did upgrade Heavy Blade, this would hurt a lot more. But I think, given the amount of crazy-ass cards we just picked up and all the immolate damage and everything else, we don't even need it. Nah, we're gonna drop Heavy Blade. We're dropping Heavy Blade. I'm relic horny. We got the Mango. That's just giving us even more health, guys. We just healed. Upon pickup, raise max HP by 14? What? We just healed for 14 and got to 115 max health. We don't even have Feed in the deck. Can you imagine if we'd picked up Feed like we did in the last run? Nice manga. Nice manga. Mango! You know, as an Australian, we have native mangoes, guys. Mangoes are fucking crazy good in Australia. I had mango at my dad's house in Minnesota. It was like imported from Mexico. It was fucking trash. Sorry to say it. It tasted like turpentine. I hate bad mangoes. The mangoes in Australia are juicy and delicious and flavorful, and you can buy a whole box of them on special when it's in summer, man. The mangoes here are the tits. So I think it is fitting that I finally got a good thing and I got a mango. So we're on 115 health. That is crazy. Now, what order do we do this? Do we take the fireplace now, heal, minion, elite? Or do we take an elite, and then fireplace, and then another elite? I don't think we can afford to do 2 elites in this run, can we though? It really depends on the 2 elites. But I'm sort of elite afraid, because I don't think we have enough block to fight elites. I'm sort of thinking we should stick on the middle path here. Go fireplace, minion, elite, treasure, shop. Because I don't want to necessarily do 2 elites, but what we could do is cut the other direction and take the elite first and then the minion. I don't think it makes a big difference either way. I think we should probably just take this fireplace and heal now, get as close up to max HP as we can. Unless you guys think there's a card that's going to change our run if we upgrade it. Goblin Cuck is free. What are the other elites? I don't know, man. I don't know. I mean, like, I've already picked this fireplace road here. I think what I'm trying to say is that, like, we can go up to a burning elite later anyway. So my original plan was just to fight this one elite, cut through the shop. Then if we're doing really well, we can cut right and go through the burning elite. But I just don't even know if we're going to be able to get to the heart with this character. I don't think we make this into a heart run. Dickwad Trio and... Oh, you're thinking of what all the elites are, Justin. Right, I forgot. I totally forgot that you can actually predict what the elites are. You're asking the wrong person and me, because I actually keep terrible track of which elites spawn on Area 2. I don't even know which bosses spawn on Area 1, 2, and 3. The only thing I think is Donudek is on Area 3, and I think Hexaghost is on 2, and I know that Slime Lord's a number 1 boss. I know Goblin Knob is on Area 1. I don't know what else happens on this middle run at all. So I think we just go with the path we're on. I've already picked it. Do we upgrade anything? I mean, MO upgraded is just more damage, right? So we don't need to upgrade an MO. But if we dupe one of the upgraded demos, that might be better. We crush 2/3 of them with dupe MO. Well, I might have picked the wrong path then. We might have gone for the double elite. But, too bad, so sad, it's too late. It's too late to let all your elites grow, shine on. So I don't know, we could do Metallicize upgrade because we don't have that much block. We could upgrade Flame Barrier for 16 block. Actually, Flame Barrier might be a decent upgrade. With 66 health, I think we can afford to do the upgrade. But we do have to do another elite and a shitload of battles before we heal again. Yeah, and knowing my luck, I'll get the shitty elite. I think we probably just take the healing now because we're so short on block. The only question is, would we be better off to get Flame Barrier upgraded to block better? But I just think maybe planning for block is a bit silly. And since we have such a high max HP, we probably need to get as much healing in as we can, right? So let's heal. I don't like healing instead of upgrading ever, really. But now we're on pretty much max HP. We also have to do either a burning... Like, we might have to do a burning elite and a regular elite on this run, right? So I can't... Without getting to another fireplace. If it goes really, really well, we can upgrade right before the boss. But, I don't know. It seems like since we've gone for AoE, or since we've been blessed with AoE immolates, all we're getting is single enemies. Have you noticed that? That the last, like, 3 fights, it's not Repto? I don't think so. Maybe it is? Also, which enemy is this? Is this the knight? I think this is the knight enemy, right? The dude in the suit of armor? Does he spawn extra minions? I think he might. I just can't help but notice, since we've got AoE, Champ, the king. Yeah, I think he actually spawns people in, doesn't he? So that might be good for us. He's only like 400 HP and he spawns people in. I just can't help but notice not getting any multiple enemies. I'm getting all these single enemies since we've picked up all the fucking shit. So I don't know. I think we have to inflame. Maybe inflame Flame Barrier is just end turn. Champ is the bad one. Oh fuck, he fights one-on-one. Guys, we've pulled the immolation run when we can't even immolate. It's kind of insulting to me. Let's weaken him now. 7 times 3 is not amazing. Let's stay healthy early. Let's go ahead and flame barrier out a lot of that damage and inflame. Build the inflame system. Skip the other sword boomerang. It's not even the upgraded one. Right, at least we did a little bit of the inflame damage on him there. We can double tap Immo. Question for the crowd. If we double tap and dupe potion, what if we double tap dupe potion Immo? Does that do Immo's 4 times? I can't remember. But I'm like thinking maybe if we double tapped and before we use that dupe pot, we could probably kill an elite straight away, right? So 6 4s is 24. It'll actually do the same damage if we sword boomer. So there's no point double tapping the Immo because it'll do the same. I'm thinking we've got no other choice. We just sword boomer and Immo him here. Why is he getting all that block stack? Oh, he's malleable. Motherfuck. Should be 3 attack. But if we double tap, the next attack this turn is played twice, and if we dupe potion, the next card is played twice. So wouldn't that be 4 Immos? Right? I think. That 21 damage hurts, bro. He's not attacking us this turn, so we might just be able to finish him off. With Bash? Headbutt or Bash Immo? No, we can't Bash Immo. I think we Bash Headbutt and pull Sword Boomerang plus back, and he's dead next turn, I'd say. We can skip Metallicise. Oh, he's dead now. We did it. We took a little damage, but we're still on 82. Fuck, we got a block potion that we can't take. I say we drop the skill potion. Once again, guys, this is a cursed run where we're picking up 0 block cards. Look at this. Do we get Warcry though? Do we get draw? Do we want to put Warcry through so that we can put something in our hand back? Because we're looking at a lot of really expensive cards. I'm sort of feeling like Warcry is a little bit of another curse card. But we only play it once before it's exhausted, right? I'm just thinking if we pull double Immo, we could Immo Warcry and put an Immo, the second Immo back at the top of our draw pile and Immo again the next turn. If we need to block, we could Warcry one of our nice attacks back into the top of the draw pile. If we're not getting block, if we're not getting attacked that turn, we could put one of our block cards back on top of the pile for next turn. I'm sort of feeling like this is a Warcry take. Is this not a Warcry take here? Because it draws a card, and then you can, so it's extra draw, and then we can put something that we don't need back onto the top of the pile. Like, if we're not having an attack turn, we kind of need that, right? Because we've only got like 2 block cards. It does, like, yeah, I do feel like, Sugar, I'm glad you chipped in there, because I do feel like Warcry is helpful with only a limited number of blocks. Man, we fucking pulled this dude again. But we do have the relic that I bought that does 3 damage to the enemy at the start of the turn, so that will hopefully stack. The ideal Warcry is Warcrying a block. That's what I was saying, Justin. I really feel like the ideal Warcry would be, if we had it in this hand right now, we could Warcry Flame Barrier back, especially when you know they do a heavy attack after the next turn or whatever. I'm sort of wondering if we Pummel Strike here to see what else we draw, to see if we get any block. But we've got Flame Barrier, so we may as well block this out completely. Oh, the book is number 3, lols. Are you saying the book is the 3rd elite that we're fighting? I don't remember the book of face fucking. Potion time? What are you potioning? Are you saying dupe potion on this dude here? Or are you talking about the block or the strength pot? Are you thinking it's strength pot time now? Oh, this guy's the book. This dude comes out of a book. You know what's hilarious to me? I never even noticed the book under him. All I ever noticed was the giant hand and the dagger. I've never even seen that he comes out of a book. He's the book of stabbing. I never even noticed that. So do we strength pot now? Because we're scared of this guy, right? Are you saying strength pot? I'm also thinking we flame barrier now. Does flame barrier work on the 6x2? Like, does it do 2 flames? Or it's only 1. It's only 1 per enemy, right? Are you saying use all the potions right now? Potion double immo? Strength pot, dupe pot, the immo? I'm thinking just for fun. Maybe I strength pot, maybe I dupe pot, and then maybe I double tap immo and see if I get 4 immos out of it. I reckon we do that. But if I strength pot, we'll be doing 5x4, so it's still not as much. There's still 1 more. Barrier is a good card against this guy. So if he's doing 6x2, does that do double flame barrier? Does that like hit him for 4 damage there? I think we strength pot now. My question is, if we 8. Yeah, so it will do the 8. Okay. Here's the thing though. 6x2 is blockable. It's like 6x2 is not the end of the world. He's going to do more later. If we don't flame barrier now and do the double immo, double tap immo with the dupe pot on now, we can hit him hard and hit him early. And then we can use headbutt to bring flame barrier back for another turn. It does feel sort of insane though to use that now. Why don't we double tap flame and really fuck him up with the passive damage? We don't need that much block. And it didn't even work? Oh, because it's not an attack. That really hurt me, you guys. That really hurt me. That really hurt. But I did get burned, and now I've learned. You get burned, then you learn. That's the Slay the Spire dance. And if you don't like it, you can drop your pants. Now, I have pulled 15 block this turn, so it's actually not bad. Not too bad. I can also draw and put a hand back into the drawer. So maybe we put Immo back. We could evolve back. Why don't we power through Immo and then put Warcry back, but we'll Warcry first. Okay, we got Metallicize. Maybe now we simply skip Immo and we evolve power through and Metallicize. Let's put Immo back for next turn. Let's evolve first. Then we'll... That should hopefully cover us decent block. That's decent blockage. Now we've got the 18. We desperately need a block, but we can weaken him. That's nice. Now we might want to headbutt our power through back or our flame barrier. We'll power through. We'll headbutt immolate. We'll headbutt, and we'll put flame barrier back at the top, and then we'll immolate. Burn! Oh, I put my head too big. Sorry, my head's too big. I got a big head anyway. We don't need it that big. That's enough for this turn. Okay, we're only on 70 health loss. It's not too bad. 6x4 hurts. But we are on the +4 times 4 with the flame barrier. We might want to bash him now. But we can't bash and flame. We definitely need more... Okay, we can spot weakness instead of inflame. That's actually okay. Do we bash? It can't afford to bash. We just can't. Spot weakness and flame barrier. Do we dupe the flame barrier? I actually feel like maybe duping the flame barrier is the smarter choice. Or do we use the dupe to kill him? If we dupe the flame barrier now, we don't take any damage, but Metallicize still covers us, so I say we save the pot. Do we block pot, though? Let's stay strong. Okay, he's down to half-life. We've gotten an extra draw because we pulled 2 wounds. So we got 2 draws. Now we can do sword boomerang for 21. We've actually pulled the 2 sword boomerangs. So if he was bashed, that might have been nicer, definitely. But we don't have to look at any of our immolates here. 21 and 24 is about as good as doing 26-26. We don't have to get the burns. Why don't we pommel and see if we get anything nice? We got power through. That's even better. Let's sword boomerang him. Plus. Nice. Now we can power through. That was an excellent, excellent chance that we took. Because at least now we're only taking 6 damage. I think this is working out. And we've got 18, so we're taking even less. We only took 3 damage off that. 6x5 scares the fuck out of me, though. And I've accidentally overpulled thanks to the wounds. But we can double tap, and we can flame barrier. Maybe we double tap flame barrier. But it's not, we can't double tap because it's an attack. I guess we just double tap headbutt. Yeah. Let's flame barrier first. But now might be the turn to dupe flame barrier. I'm just pulling all out here because I think this run's dead. And now I can headbutt flame. But at least now we're okay. At least now we're okay. We did have to burn all of our pots. What is a paper frog? Enemies with vulnerable take 75% instead of 50%? That actually really helps with bash. Don't give in, don't surrender. I didn't surrender, but I did use a lot of my pots. However, we did get a swift pot for 3 draw. That could save us for extra block too. Not really angry about that. Reckless Hard Charge actually works with status card draw situation, but it scares me to take any more status cards when I can take Iron Wave and have a block card. It's also Iron Wave Plus, so we've managed to pull an upgraded block card. Do we take the 7 block? When Metallicize, that'll give us 10 block. I think we have to take the block now, right? I know we were building for a low block deck, but I think we have to take Iron Wave. We need a little bit more block. Let's take the right relic and take a chance here. We got Art of War. If I don't play any attacks, gain an extra energy for next turn, I think it is. Might help if we're flaming and using our powers. Art of War might actually help save us here with extra energy. With 80 gold, do we take the shop? We can't afford a card removal, but we might get a decent pot or 2. Don't like Iron Wave? I'm taking it with no defense too. I don't really love it either. Armament might not be a bad pull here. Fire breathing might be the way to go. Blessings of the Forge might be a decent upgrade, but I think Fire Breath is right, Chapo. I think the Hummingbird is right. I do think Fire Breathing is the POG card here. Also, guys, if we wanted to, 87 gold? We're actually 7 gold short of pulling Power Through and Fire Breathing. It would be really, really nice if we randomly pulled another cool card from Fire Breathing leaving, but unfortunately we can't afford Power Through and the next one. Question for the chat. With this relic that we've got, the cool rat, the courier rat, do we get another sale card from Power Through leaving us? If we pull Power Through, can we take another sale card after that? Because it will be cheapest for us to get both. Like, what if we play Power Through and we randomly get Fire Breathing replacing it and it's affordable because it's on sale? Is that possible? Is that possible? I don't know. I fully don't know. I don't know. I don't know whether that pulls another sale card through or not. So given this is kind of a cursed run, could we take the opportunity to see if you pull through another sale card? You'd guess no. I'd probably guess no too. The question is Fire Breathing too good to pull, to not pull? I actually feel like to lean into the block at this point is going to kill us in a way. We almost need both. We really desperately need both. No, Sugar? It doesn't go on sale again? If it doesn't go on sale again, I think we have to take Fire Breathing and lean into the full chaos. We gotta go full chaos. Oh my balls, guys. We've pulled Snecko. On a random event? On a random event that could have been a chest or another shop or a fucking anything. We've pulled Snecko. Probably one of the hardest enemies in a way. And we can't spot weakness on him. And we got Power Through and we don't need it. Terrible, terrible draw because we also got Intimidate when we don't need it. But we can Pommel Immolate. Let's Pommel first. We got Double Immolate and we don't need it. God damn, this is looking hard, guys. This is looking hard. Fire Breathing is cracked. I think it's cracked with the build that we've got with all the Immos and the Power Throughs. I think we're okay on that. If we can get another Power Through later, that would be nice. Keeping in mind, we do have a pot to draw 3 potions, 3 cards if we desperately need it. We've also pulled a 3-point Metallicize, which hurts my soul, but we might be able to play it with the other 3 cards we've got. We can Fire Breathing for free, which is really nice. We can Evolve for free, which is actually really nice. We can Drop Kick for free, even though he's not Volny. Do we now play Metallicize for 3 block? I'm actually thinking instead we Immolate and pull 2 burns. Only 1 burn. So that will let us draw another card. And that... Oh, it's only in the discard though. So that won't help with Evolve. But it will mean... And it won't help with Fire Breathing this turn either. Do we do the damage early and hope to kill him quicker? Or do we draw another 3 cards right now? We have 3 options. We can Metallicize end turn and just have 12 damage. We could Immolate end turn and take 15 damage. Or we could Swift Potion, draw 3 cards now since we still have 3 energy and hope to something good comes out. If we Immolate, he's down to 54 health. Fuck. I mean, Metallicize would be super nice if it wasn't a 3 coster. God. Now I don't know. He keeps doing more damage as it goes on, right? So I might need that Swift Potion on a different turn when I'm looking at more than 15 damage, right? I'm assuming he keeps getting better damage as he goes. How much more do we have to do before we get to a fireplace? If we get through this, we still have to do a Burning Elite or a regular Elite, unless... Elite. If we do this battle and end up weak, we could actually fight 3 more minions and still get through this without having to go through the Burning Elite. If we draw, we've got Barrier coming, but we don't have Power Through. We've got a 1 card out of 9 to draw. And we got 3 chances to draw it. So it's pretty fucking bad luck. We probably won't get that Flame Barrier. We probably won't. We're looking at taking 3 damage no matter what, basically. And we don't even know if we can afford the cards that get drawn. But we could pull a lot of damage right now and end this battle before it goes crazy pants on us. Because the next 2 turns, we're only going to be able to block once. I say we go hard, we go often. Okay, we pulled a 0 Iron Wave for 7 block. I forgot we had Iron Wave. That actually helps. Now we could metallicize and only take 10. Inflame's got more expensive, as has Double Tap. Very sad pants. We can't afford to play any more than one of these cards. I'm thinking the 21 damage is probably better at this point than metallicizing, because it's not going to be a long battle. I think we just immolate the fuck out of him now and take the damage now and kill him quicker. Hopefully kill him quicker. That might have been the better turn to block Tap Wave. We couldn't double tap and wave. We only had 3 energy, and they were all 2 or 3 cost cards, so we couldn't double tap. Double tap was a 2. So we didn't have the choice. Unless, I could have probably double tapped Iron. Yeah, you're right. I could have double tapped Iron. Shitballs. I didn't even think of that. Shitballs. Shitballs, I fucked that up. Ass tit shitballs, motherfuck. Ass shit titballs, motherfuck asshole. There's also a really high damage. Like, this is all fucking expensive this turn. It's only 8 damage, so we could do double damage now and bounce back, power through for next turn. We could do 12 and 9, 21 damage, and pull the block back for next turn. Look, if I do this card, he's going to go down to 40 health. It's still in theory I could kill him next turn. Let's block while we have it here. And he's taking 3 damage at the start of every turn thanks to that relic. So that was a little bit better than I thought. We've pulled a free sword boomerang. I barrier and get a barehead next turn. Exactly. And by barriering, I forgot that we have the relic that allows Art of War. So we've actually got 4 energy to play with this turn. So that was the right play. We don't have any strength gain, so all we can do is sword boomerang for free. We need 28 damage out of 4. We cannot do enough to kill him no matter what. But I'm thinking we might want to take the 7 block, 7 damage and then boomerang him. The other thing we could do is Pommel Strike instead of Sword Boomerang. It's only 3 less damage. See what we draw. We got Power Through and we can't use it. That's fucking torture. So I guess now we just Iron Wave and block a little bit out. Now he's going to take 3 damage plus... he'll only be on 9 damage for the next turn. So I think we're okay. Oh, what happened? What happened? He took extra damage somehow. Oh, we pulled Flame. We somehow pulled... the flame power card, and he took damage when we drew the burns. So that actually worked out. We got a strength pot out of it, which is good for our build in a way. We got a hemokinesis plus, which is crazy that you lose 2 health but you gain 20 damage. That wouldn't be bad to take on another thing. I drew status. Yeah, thanks, Sugar. I realized that. I'd forgotten that have a chance of pulling status cards. So I think that worked out okay. We actually ended on 66 health. I have been burning potions like a motherfucker, but I'm just trying to survive this run at this point. Do we want a Headbutt Plus to drink? Headbutt Plus is actually potentially worthwhile here, right? Headbutt Plus could be, like, feasible, right? Because we could pull another block card back with Headbutt Plus, and it's pre-upgraded. Given how low block we have, I feel like we need to headbutt those cards back as much as possible. Now, given that we can't go for the heart, why don't we go straight through the random event and... Look, Am I crazy in saying that we can't do the heart? I don't think this is a heart deck. Am I crazy for saying that? I don't think I am. But this is not a heart deck in my mind, right? I don't think this is a run where we can do the heart. We don't have... Or do... I mean, the heart's not AoE. The AoE deck on the heart does nothing for us, does it? Yeah, we got to take an elite no matter what. What I'm asking is, do we take the burning elite and go right? Or do we take the regular elite and go straight? We don't have a choice on elites. We could go right and then skip the elites altogether. But do we take the burning and have a chance at the heart? I mean, I can say now that I don't think this is a heart deck, but I don't know what a heart deck with Ironclad is. I really don't. We do have some passive damage in the 6 every time AoE. But all of our damage is really AoE, isn't it? We don't really have a heart build, do we? Is there any point in torturing ourselves with a burning elite where we don't have to? Because it's just going to be more powerful than a regular elite, right? I just don't know that this is a heart run. Let's go straight up. Let's forget the heart for this time. Okay, we can upgrade a card, take a curse. We could probably upgrade one of our extra blocks. I mean, a special relic is tempting. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Justin, I agree. The question mark is what I wanted. We could upgrade Power Through for 20 block. That might be the play. We could upgrade Metallicize for the passive block. Or we could upgrade Power Through, right? Where's Power Through? Power Through goes to 20 block. Flame Barrier goes to 16 block and 6 damage back. The question mark could make the deck more hardy. I wonder if I'm on a fat delay. I think I'm on a fat delay, guys, because sorry to say, I don't know why I've gone into a fat delay zone, but I think the YouTube stream has turned into fat delay, because I'm looking at my screen here, and it looks like I haven't taken the question yet. So I can see a chat talking to me now, but for some reason, my stream has gone back to like a 15-second delay for no foreseeable reason. I'm sorry about that. I'm just going to have a look at the YouTube page. I don't think there's anything I can do about it either. Sometimes, like, I set the settings for ultra low latency, but I'm looking at the stream health, and I think the stream health means that you guys are, like, way behind me. Actually, you might be okay. I don't know how far behind me you are. It might not be too bad. Let me look. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Actually, I'm okay again. I'm okay. I think I've fixed it. What's going to break the game more? A special relic or upgrading the power through to 20 block or the fire barrier? It buffered a few times. Yeah, sorry. I think YouTube's being a bit fucky today. We've got 3 options. Upgrade power through, upgrade flame barrier. I guess the 4th option is upgrade metallicize. I do use OBS Sugar. I'm using Streamlabs OBS, in other words, Slobs, it's called. I hate Streamlabs. I paid for it back last year on a discount, so I've got it till July, but I'm going to start configuring vanilla OBS because I fucking hate Streamlabs. I feel like it's a piece of shit. I don't know what the special relic is. It just says obtain a special relic and then get pain. Pain is pretty fucking bad though, because when it comes to your hand, you lose HP whenever you play another card, right? It's a random chance of a special relic. It's not a boss relic, but a good relic can do more than 1 block card, right? We could pull that plated armor relic and get a passive 4 block. We could pull something that heals us. Is it, Justin? Let's take it. What is it? Tongs? Where is it? At the start of your turn, upgrade a random card in your hand for the rest of combat. Nice. So rather than doing a one-off upgrade, we're fucking good. Because now we can upgrade at the start of every turn. Very nice. It's worth 1 curse card. It does mean one of our turns has to be a throwaway. Ooh, you were right on the multiple, and we've actually pulled 3 immolates in 1 turn. How sickening is that? Look at how sickening this run is, you guys. Look how fucking sickening this is. The one fucking time that we need the immolates, and guess what? There's 3 of them in the fucking hand. So it means we're not going to pull a single more immolate for the rest of this fucking go. Unless we headbutt them back. We can bounce them back to us. That's fucking brutal. At least we can spot weakness and immolate once. Do we strength pot now? Do we need the strength pot? Yeah, spot immolate is definitely the call. I'm just wondering, do we also strength pot and just go all in? Or do we save the strength pot for the strength pot might be better on the boss, I guess. We might be better to save the strength pot for the boss. I just feel like if we're gonna play, yeah, I agree. If you're gonna play the strength pot, you should do it really early, but I think we just need to play through. And hope we get our power cards early. Lord Borson has raided my party. Borson, I didn't even know you went live. I told you to tell me if you're going live. I didn't actually know you went live. Well, Borson, you've joined a stream of a really cursed run where I transformed a bunch of my cards. So I've got Immolate, Immolate, Immolate. I've got 2 block cards, 3 in the entire lot that I've got. 4 if you count Metallicized. But this is a cursed run where we've gone for crazy RNG. Crazy, crazy, crazy RNG. Thank you for the raid, Borson. It was very kind of you to raid. Borson and friends, what was the best part of Borson's raid? Pretty sure I said it in chat a few hours ago. I honestly thought you said you were going to go check on the children. I believe you told me that you had kitty things to do, like you had to go check on the family and you're going into lurk mode. But you might have said it, and I forgot. I am a drunk idiot. Australian, Australians, drunk convicts. I'm not actually drunk, but I just like to say that we're all drunk convicts. How did the Dyson Sphere experiment go? He was live and Lady Borson arrived. Ah, Lady Borson. I've never seen Lady Borson on a stream. I've only seen the mini Borsons. Knowing it's champ, we should have bought PT, I guess. Probably. But this run is cursed anyway, Justin. It's all good. There was cursed stuff going on in my game too. I said both, but yeah. You said both? Well, I apologize then. I apologize that I didn't get to lurk you. I apologize for not remembering. I apologize for everything I've ever done in my life. Is there anything I can do to make it up for you? And for the raiders, welcome in. We're playing Slay the Spire, but she's at work. She popped into the chat while she was on break. Ah, that's cool. Very nice of her. That's a true loving family. I like that. Now, it's kind of confusing. My head's over here. I haven't put it back yet. But Borson did give me the idea to become my character. So I am John the Ironclad. You're meditating deeply? Well, that's good, Justin. Sorry, guys. I'm monitoring YouTube and Twitch chat, so you won't see all of it right now, but I'll tell you what's happening in the tube. I will blame Borson, but I'll blame myself first. I'm taking the full blame for this one. Lady Borson is a very rare sight. I've never actually seen her in chat in person. As far as I'm concerned, she's a myth. Maybe she doesn't even exist. Borson could be cosplaying as Lady Borson and typing into the chat, and that's why you didn't see her. We don't know. We just don't know. Until we see photo proof, we don't know. I tried to attack the swarm on my planet unsuccessfully. I'm sorry, buddy. If it makes you feel any better, I've gone for several crazy plays here, and they haven't worked out for me. I've got a lot of crazy AoE damage, but this is the first enemy I've fought with AoE in it. So we're going to have to do this the best we can. I think looking at the amount of damage we're looking at 27 damage. Oh, if I miss a chat message, she'll appear, and sometimes you may hear a voice in the background. True. You could be using AI for that, though. AI is getting pretty good at, you know what I mean? It's getting pretty good at it. I wish I had a Lady Borson helping me. I saw her, I did. I was sleeping. Gasp. Well, Mia, I believe you then. I believe Mia, but I won't believe Borson. I'll blame Borson and believe Mia. Borson, can you please put in a new emote from Believe Mia and blame Borson? I think that's a new thing. What we have to probably do here is power through and flame barrier, because it will give us 27 block. The problem is we've pulled 2 of our only block cards on the first turn. We can weaken them off though, so that might be the better play. Let's weaken them all off now that we have the chance. Rah! Now they're doing less damage. So we're looking at 11 damage plus 9. It's only 20 damage. So I think now we might take 8 damage and flame barrier and use the status card for evolve. Sounds fair? I agree, Mia. Headbutting her mic? My advice to anyone in my chat is if you're not following Lord Borson, I would follow Lord Borson. He's on YouTube and Twitch. He's Lord Borson with no underscore on YouTube. He's Lord underscore Borson on Twitch. He has the best stream in terms of OBS. He controls it like a wizard, and he has tons of fun commands. It's like the opposite of my stream. It's very interactive. I just sit here and talk shit. So he's also got amazing emotes. He really does. The Hully biting his fist is incredible. You can also break his stream with channel points. It's fucking amazing. So follow Borson if you don't. Only if you want to. Don't let me tell you what to do. But I am telling you what to do. I think the best play here is to power through evolve, but probably not either power through evolve. Let's evolve first, because whenever we draw a status card, we draw 2 cards. That will be good for the rest of the run. I don't know whether I should just deal the passive damage with Flame Barrier instead of getting the draw on... I might take 3 less block and Flame Barrier. So Flame Barrier is going to help us here because it'll do 4 damage to all of these fools. So let's see what happens here. Bang, bang, bang. Actually, I forgot that my head is an emote in Borson's channel. So if anyone desperately wants to spam my head around, which is doing this because that's what I do when I game, I turn my head around like an idiot. The other thing is... now that I see my face as part of Borson's emotes, I actually believe it could be the worst set of emotes on Twitch, so I take back everything I said and I blame Borson. Boom! Boom! So now they're actually pretty weak. If we could pull an Immolate, would be okay here. This is the other card we just got, which is kind of broken with our deck. Whenever you draw a status or curse card, you deal 6 damage to all enemies. We also just pulled our curse card without that active. And now that if we use our pain card, we take in a hit point of damage. So every card we play this turn is actually going to hurt us badly. What I'm thinking is we might want to double tap, which double plays the card on Fire Breathing, and take either 2 or 3 damage. And then, actually, we're dead if we do this no matter what. Holy shit, we're dead. We are literally dead? We are dead. We are dead. They're doing 32 damage. We've got 26. And we've pulled 0 block cards. Well, that's the end of the run, everybody. It was a great stream. You need to go to the sleepy thing? Well, probably. It's very late over there. I'm surprised you're still awake. It's the middle of the week. I guess you're going to have to cancel your morning stream. You normally stream Tuesdays, Wednesdays, right? So the Wednesday stream is probably cancelled. And, you know what? This is kind of a dead run right now. Literally is dead. Because we cannot block. We cannot draw. We have nothing we can do. We literally cannot do anything. Kill something? Oh, Justin with the ideas. Justin's got a good idea. We are going to take 1 hit point of damage for every card we play. So we can't look at Inflame. We might be able to double tap Bash and kill the middle dude or the end dude. We may as well kill the dude doing the most damage, even though it's kind of a waste of strength. And we may as well not double tap, because then it's just going to give us an extra hit point of strength. Let's simply bash the dude on the end. And then I think we take the risk of Fire Breathing too, for the 1 hit point. We take 20 damage, and we pray for next turn. We have Lizard Tail. Oh, I forgot we have a Lizard Tail up there, guys, which means that we can resurrect at 50% health. It's just 12:30 a.m., not horribly late. That's not too bad. You do plan to stream tomorrow if I can get up? Well, I plan to join you tomorrow. I will set my alarm clock for midnight, I guess. I thought you went live around 1 a.m., but today you beat me by half an hour. And you went live at 12:30. I did set an alarm, but I was late, so I didn't get to see you beating Ixiom. But that's okay. I can watch you do Ixiom on VOD. I've got block on the brain. Now, can we kill these people? I have got a draw with Warcry. I've got Headbutt. Iron Wave for a little bit of block. Sword Boomerang might be the play here. I think we start with Sword Boomerang. Unless we can get Immolate. So why don't we do our draw cards? Could have taken less last turn by killing another guy. How would I have killed another guy? I only thought I had one attack possible, Justin. Did I fuck that up? Generally I plan for 9:30 a.m., but sometimes they can get on a little earlier. I thought I only had one. Okay, that's fair enough. That's fair enough. Justin, I thought I only had one attack possible last turn. Did I have another attack sitting there that I didn't use? You're actually right. I probably didn't want to use it because of the 1 HP loss, and I probably took a lot more damage as a result of it. Oh, the Gremlin. I forgot that when we kill someone, Gremlin draws a card. You're right. Yeah. Sorry, guys. I fucked that up. I really fucked that up. Double tap sword? Do we have a sword? Double tap sword boomerang. We win. Bow, 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 bow. Nice call, Sugar Chapo. Sugar Chapo is also a streamer. I would recommend checking them out. They're the best hummingbird streamer I know. You got Sharon's Ashes. Whenever you exhaust a card, deal 3 damage to all enemies. Another crazy bit of AoE. The only issue is we don't have control over what we exhaust, do we? We don't have anything that exhausts things, do we? We don't have anything that exhausts, do we? Do we? We really, really need exhaust now. Well, I did think I was dead, but you know what? I've thought I was dead many times in my life, and it's not come true yet. I did get an attack potion. I actually think Sharon's Ashes is a completely useless relic now, but if we can get stuff that exhausts a card, then we can actually do another 3 AoE to everybody for every card exhausted. If we can get that Fiend's Fire back, that will exhaust cards for us and do heaps more AoE, which could be great. Okay, we've pulled Wild Strike for another status card, damage card. Since we have an ability that lets us draw for every status card, that might be worth it. Blood for blood? Interesting, because with the amount of times we take damage, it would eventually become a 0 cost 18 damage card, but I think it's just bloat. Thunderclap Plus. Deal 7 damage and apply vulnerable to all enemies. Whoa. Okay, there's logic in taking the Wild Strike, only because it gives us more status cards. But we've already got a lot of status cards. We don't need more. Thunderclap is probably the only thing I would think would be worth taking here. Maybe we take Thunderclap and take that extra vulnerability to help kick them quicker? Would vulnerability help with the champ? It won't help with the champ because he's only one enemy. So do we avoid the bloat? I think we probably avoid the bloat. Clap Immo is base. Blood helps versus champ. I think you're right. I don't think... Yeah, you're right, because it would get eventually cheaper enough that we could use it. I don't think we can do the champ anyway, because even if we heal and use Gremlin Tail, we're going to be pushing it, I think. But we could take blood. I do kind of feel like working on Immo, though, because we have 3 immolation cards. I think we're just going to try and work with immolation and take Thunderclap. Let's see what other enemies we get. Okay, we got the Cultist. Caw-caw, caw-caw! And we got the guy who stands behind him, the Chosen. I do believe we have to kill the guy first. We got Fire Breathing first. And it looks like our relic is activated to make it Fire Breathing Plus, which is amazing because we're actually going to make it 10 damage to all enemies if we pull any status cards. Although I would like to spot weakness, I feel like the only real play here is to... Fuck, if we don't block at all though, we're dead. We are actually dead this time, and we have to get Gremlin Tail back if we don't play that block card. So maybe we have to ignore Immolate this turn. I would like to have maybe double tapped Immolate. It's still not going to kill them both, but it would have been really nice to double tap Immolate for 42 damage. That will just exhaust all of our energy, and we can't avoid that from the Chosen. Yeah, I think I'm dead too. But I do have the Gremlin Claw. No, the Lizard Tail. The Lizard Tail means that I will get to resurrect at 50% health. We wanted that to work on the champ, but this could be death here. Temporary death. We'll get resurrected. ATT, attack. I don't know which attack you're thinking of, though. I've got several attacks. I was thinking we could just Iron Wave, We could double tap Iron Wave and completely block out the damage and use Iron Wave on the cultist. Then with the last point of energy, we could spot weakness and gain the strength. The other option is we could play Fire Breathing Plus instead of the spot weakness, which I think is the better play. So I think why don't we just play it a little bit safer and double tap Iron Wave and start killing the cultist. At least now we're blocked out, and now we Fire Breathe to make sure that we can get that AoE build happening. I think this is maybe still salvageable. Okay, see that 10 damage? Because I pulled Pain, they took 10 extra damage. Pain hurts me too, but if I can kill 22 off the cultist, it's worth taking a bit of damage. I also could gain 20 block, but this strictly takes off HP, it ignores block. So I think we must Sword Boomerang. Sword Boomerang and Headbutt should hopefully kill him if we get lucky. We got absolutely unlucky, and it hit the back guy 4 times out of 4. A card hits random enemies 4 times, right? 4 times, and it hit the back dude 4 times. The worst and only possible way that could have failed for me. What I do wonder though, if I pull this power through, that should deal 20 damage, right? So I should be able to power through Headbutt and kill him. Why didn't that work? Whenever you draw a status card, it didn't because of that reason. Fuck, so that was just taking a hit point damage for nothing. I'm gonna use my my attack potion now. I got Sword Boomerang again, but I could Wild Strike him instead. Let's get Wild Strike and not play the wild card again. I can still beat this guy and not take damage this turn. I took 1 HP damage for nothing, but at least I've got more status cards. Choose a card to put on top of my draw pile. Why don't we put... Is he going to attack me next turn? They're created, not drawn. Yeah, I realized that after the fact. Sorry, I'm still learning the game. What I'm wondering is, do I pull the... I could pull Spot Weakness back. I could pull Double Tap back. Double Tap might be the best one to pull back. I mean, the Power Through would keep me safe if he's going to attack me next turn. Since he's not attacking me this turn, he probably will attack me next turn, I'm guessing. Let's pull Power Through back because the 2 wounds will eventually start to help me do the 20 damage, I guess. And 71, I might be able to play him. Let's pull Power Through black. I don't know whether he's going to do it or not. PT, I don't want to spend tail. Yeah, exactly right, exactly right. Wait, why did it pull into my hand? Oh my god, I forgot. I forgot that because of Gremlin Horn, it pulls back the card after you put it back. So because I bounced it back, I killed that dude with that last attack. It then drew it straight back through. Yeah, oops. Oops is the right word. I might evolve so I can get that status card draw coming and end the turn on 5 health. Ouch. Ouch, 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 ouch. Now, I'm definitely dead. We are learning. I keep forgetting that mechanic, but we are learning. Okay, so we're dead this turn. Guaranteed. There is no way around it. All we can do is weaken him, which won't help. But we may as well do it for the sake of it. No, we'll save it, because it could come back again, which it probably won't. Let's use Headbutt, because I don't think he'll attack next turn now. I think he seems to take a turn off to buff, but now the other dude's dead, he probably goes into full attack mode. So let's use Headbutt, and we'll pull back Power Through again. This time it won't go away, and we immolate Plus just to give him a little bit of burn damage. Now we just have to take it and use our Gremlin Tail. We died and we came back instantly. Now he should be dead. Except we didn't pull any attacks except for Sword Boomerang. So let's gain the strength off Inflame. And let's Sword Boomerang and hope to hell it works. Okay, we did. We're good. But we are now on our last life. We have burned our relic, not on the boss. It does mean we can probably heal back to almost full health on the boss. So we might still be okay. Do we take armaments for the extra block? Cleave Plus is not bad for extra AoE, but we're not going to need it for the champ. I think we must have to take armaments here, because it's quite nice as well to get an upgrade on another card in your hand for the rest of combat. And 5 block, probably not going to change the game, though. It might be bloat. If we take armaments, it might be even less likely that we pull something else, right? Right? We don't want bloat. I don't think we want bloat. We don't want bloat. Do we want a bloat? Bloat for an extra block? Ah, fuck it, I'll take it. Now we can heal. Up to 97 health. Kind of crazy we have 115 health and we're struggling so bad. Here comes the knight with 420 damage. For health, sorry, but we've already taken 3 off of him. I would say now we need to spot weakness early. Here's the question, do we bother with fire breathing? I don't think so. I think the play here is to armaments. We upgrade spot weakness. We play spot weakness. And then we sword boomerang plus. Also should have strength potted before all of that. Really, really painful that I didn't remember the strength pot. Maybe upgrade fire gets us through? I don't know, bro. I think I need to strength build for this guy. He doesn't have any... There's no AoE. But I can always pull fire breathing back later. Might have been smarter, but I was hoping to build strength really early. I saw the opportunity to build strength really early, and I did it. I don't know if that was smart or not. We just upgraded Pommel Strike Plus, which is nice. We've actually upgraded a few things. How are we getting so many card upgrades? How are we getting so many card upgrades? How has this happened? Maybe Iron Wave we already upgraded or something. At the start of your turn, upgrade a random card. There should have only been one of them, right? We've got Pummel upgraded and Iron Wave upgraded. I don't remember that being upgraded. Maybe we took another one. With 24 damage coming at us, I guess we double tap Iron Wave for 10 block. And I think we have to bash him. But we could also, instead of double tapping Iron Wave, we could pull Pommel Strike and try and draw some block. We could possibly draw Flame Barrier or Power Through. It's kind of a low chance though. Do we take a sure thing now? Probably have to, right? I think we need to bash him and kill him quicker. Maybe Paper Frog gets us through? That's what I'm sort of thinking. I think we need to bash him to get Paper Frog working. So maybe we double tap bash. Maybe we should take the 5 block though. Do we take the 5 block or just eat 24? I don't think I can turn away the opportunity to have 6 turns of vulnerability. I only question, am I going to survive 6 turns? Look, it's only 5 block. Let's double tap bash and just go real deep on him. Hopefully that will help. Hopefully. Shit, this hurts. Now he's not attacking this turn, so we get a free turn. We can also metallicize right now. Sword Boomerang is going to be dealing 9 times 3, which is nice. We can also pull another card from the discard pile back. Maybe we pull Spot Weakness back with that. I think we actually have to take Metallicize no matter what, just to survive. I think we might have to skip Evolve for the first run through, and Sword Boomerang Headbutt just to keep taking a damage. We gotta keep doing damage. Let's Sword Boomerang and Headbutt and bring back Spot Weakness again to scale this strength. I think now we've got the Spot Weakness, but he's not attacking. I thought he would be attacking this turn. Fuck, that was a horrible mistake, but I don't understand this enemy. That's all I could have done. I'm sorry. We got power through when we don't need it. That's also extremely unlucky. 2 weak, because Intimidate got upgraded, is very nice. So we may as well take it and apply it next turn. He took 3 damage from that. Why did he take 3 damage? What made him take 3 damage? Whenever you exhaust a card, deal 3 damage to everybody. Right, okay. Here's what I can do, though. I could spot weakness and then headbutt it back again for next turn. I've still got 3 points of energy. Energy. So here's what we do. We Thunderclap. Thunderclap! Now, we spot weakness anyway. And then we headbutt it back. So we can do it again. That's all we can do. I don't know why he's not attacking so many fucking turns in a row, guys. What the fuck is happening? Why does this dude not attack for 3 turns in a row? Why the fuck is this happening? What the fuck is happening? Why is he not attacking again? If I'd known that, I could have pulled another fucking attack back. I've literally done that twice now, thinking he must be attacking on the next turn. What the fuck is going on? Does attacking him change his intentions or something? Does anybody know what the hell's going on? They can explain it to me, because I have no fucking idea what's going on anymore. Really no idea. So he takes 3 turns to build up? I wish I'd known that. I really wish I'd known that. I guess I put Warcry to I Warcry now and put Flame Barrier back. I've just wasted 2 fucking boomerangs on nothing. It's insane. And then I must just inflame and bash again. Fuck, I did it in the wrong order too. This is fucking horrible. Hopefully I might be able to do this. 27 times 2? What's that? 40... 54? I can survive this. Dropping in below half triggers a debuff clear turn. Right. Okay, Justin, that makes sense. And thank you, Sugar, for explaining it's a 1, 2, 3. Dropping in below half must have been what triggered an extra turn. Because I was swearing to God that he must have done it, right? How did he lose all of his things? He cleared himself of all of my vulnerabilities. So even though I just bashed him, he's now clear of everything, which means Dropkick's not doing anything. That hurts. I didn't know he could clear off all of his debuffs. That hurts. I could Armaments and Flame Barrier. Getting Flame Barrier this turn is nice. Maybe I just Armaments for a free upgrade on Fire Breathing now. And then Flame Barrier out. I probably won't get to use Fire Breathing again, but you never know your luck. Okay, still got 33 here. That means I can survive this turn. Probably not more than that, though. I can power through at the end of the turn, though, and because I didn't use an attack last turn, I've got 4 energy to play with now, which is nice. I could also Iron Wave. This is actually turning out okay. I can make him vulnerable, too, which is very nice. So let's make him vulnerable. Now, how do I maximize this out? I think I just Power Wave, Immolate, and Headbutt. Let's Iron Wave. Let's power through. And let's Headbutt. What are we bringing back with Headbutt, I wonder? I think he's dead next turn. He's on 53. We might have just fucking done this. Despite me fucking this up twice with the wrong pullbacks. Now he should probably pull back Sword Plus, right? Or Bash? Bash to make sure he's vulnerable, I think is the play. Although Thunderclap for 1, we only need 1. So Thunderclap is better. I think we Thunderclap back. Hopefully we can do it with the vulnerability. We actually blocked everything that turn. That was crazy block. We can survive this turn too. I think we got it, guys. We got it. We fucking did it. Holy shit, we did it. Just for fun, we should probably double tap the Sword Boomerang. Woo! Woo! Thunderclap. Thunderclap was right. Good call, Sugar. Whew. We'll take another immolate, guys. Should we take another immolate? You guys want another immolate? Whenever you gain block, deal 5 damage to a random enemy. Far out. We can get more AoE. Skills. Oh, corruption is the one you guys were talking about, right? But we don't have any... Ammo number 4 for the lulz, I think is about right. Corruption would actually work with that relic we just got, right? Right? The problem with that, because look, we just got that relic which does Charon's Ashes. Whenever you exhaust a card, deal 3 damage to all enemies. The problem with taking corruption is we can't afford to exhaust our skills at all, can we? So we can't really take advantage of the Charon's Ashes with this for 3 extra AoE. I think we literally have to take nothing or Juggernaut, even though Juggernaut is practically useless. It's only a 1 card get rid of it bloat. Really don't think MO4 is objectively bad? Really? What, to get all the extra burns? You just want to immolate like crazy, don't you? You just want to immolate like a madman, don't you? I can see it. You know what we desperately need? Is medkit to remove status cards. So once we draw them, we can remove them. If medkit exhausts status cards, medkit would be broken. Look, for fun, why don't we take the extra immolate? Because we can't take corruption. Burn, evolve, clear all hallways. Let's just take the extra immolate for fun. What do we get? Curse key. Possible with the relics that we've got. It would help with fire, with the flame thing, right? We could take curse key and just pick up an extra curse for the fire breathing. Mark of pain. Gain energy at the start of your turn. At the start of combat, shuffle 2 wounds in your draw pile. That's better though. I'd say we take Mark of pain. Head is a bad fight, probably. Yeah, definitely. Sozu, get energy at the start of turn. You can no longer obtain potions. I think we take Mark of Pain, right? Because Mark of Pain, the 2 wounds at the start of the game, that's just an extra 2 status cards that works with fire breathing and everything else, right? I think that's a pretty clear take on Mark of Pain. Yeah, I think Mark. I think we take Mark. This run is lasting a lot longer than I thought in the sense that I never thought I'd get this far. There's a shop on the left. We're going left. Right is right on the left. 1 curse versus 2 wounds. Yeah, wounds is easy pick. We've got a single triangle. These triangles can be a little bit fucky, right? Because they strength up, so we got to try and kill him quickly, I'd say. Fire Breathing Plus is probably an easy first play along with Power Through. And then we might headbutt Power Through back. I think 2 wounds is better than 1 curse for sure, Justin. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Sorry, I do think... I mean, I'm looking at my screen. It doesn't look too delayed, but chat seems to be delaying further behind. So, hopefully everything's okay in Streamland. I don't know. We don't need a drop kick. We can't effectively go wrong by using it for the extra damage, though. We just skip Immolate. So let's Fire Breathing. Power Through. And then we can Headbutt Power Through back. And then we can drop kick. Alright, what do we got now? We can power through again. Although we have Flame Barrier 2, which is useless. May as well Thunderclap. Since we didn't use an attack... Oh, we've got the extra energy now. That's why we're looking at 4. So I think we just play all 4 of these. Let's make him Volney. gain the block. Upgraded. Oh, I should have done the other way around. Should have oh, Thunderclap's already upgraded, so it doesn't actually matter. Sword Boomy. And then power through again. It's actually on half-life already. I think we can do this. Man, if I can beat this run, it'd be nuts. I've already just done an extra 10, 20 damage to him from the wound and the burn. So I can immolate him to death right now. Hell yeah, homie. Boom! Fuck yeah, we didn't even take damage. Guys, this is a viable run all of a sudden. Not to beat the heart, but shit. Clothesline? Or War Cry, or nothing. I think I need to start skipping cards. But I'm seriously tempted by Clothesline Plus. Clothesline Plus might just be enough to help us beat some of these people. What boss have we got? We got Donu Deka, but we don't have Feed. If we can get Feed, I think I'm going to take it specifically so I can get that achievement. Donu Deka is actually pretty good boss for our build because we've got the immolation. We can hurt them both at the same time. I don't think it does, Justin, and we haven't done the Burning Elite, so unless we go left and take the Burning Elite here and skip the chest, we still theoretically could do it. If you guys want me to try and do the heart, that's fine. I was just trying to build Ascension with this guy anyway, because I've still only got Ascension 1, right? So I was thinking, even if we don't do the heart, we might have a chance of beating Donu Deka with all this immolate. And the extra fire breathing, it's cracked, with the fact that we'll probably get it upgraded by either the armaments or the fact that we can upgrade one of the cards in our hand every turn. Like, I feel like this is actually viable if we don't lose too much health. I know it would have been nice to have the gremlin, the lizard tail, but like, you know, we don't need it. I actually feel like Clothesline would really help, not only with Donu Deka, right, but like, in general. We can weaken people off so we don't need as much block. And the weakness will last 3 turns because it's already plus it with Clothesline. So like, between having extra vulnerability and being able to remove their weakness down, like to make sure that they're weak. Skip hard, Donut as easy as boss for this deck. Yeah, but look, the path we're going on, we're gonna get to the Burning Elite unless we go right. Why don't we just take the Burning Elite anyway? And then if it goes well, we can take the chest and get the other key. And then we've got another fireplace before the boss. We could actually still do the heart. Let's leave the heart on pause. And take Clothesline, I think. Clothesline will help with Donu Deka because it applies 3 weeks. So they skip turns where they don't attack. If I apply it on 1 turn, it'll weaken him on that turn. And then the next turn, he won't attack. But the turn after, he'll still be weakened. I mean, seems good, right? Donu Deka do have artifacts, though. This would actually help me reduce their artifacts. Now that I have 4 energy, I feel like it might be viable. It is expensive, though. 2 energy might be bloat. I think it's bloat. I think it is bloat. I don't have enough weakness, but I might have enough block now. Let's skip it. Pray for a good one. Okay, this isn't a bad... It's not a good random event, but it's not bad with Immolate. And taking the extra Immolate means we get one almost every hand now. We're getting a lot of Immolate. And this is the perfect boss enemy to have Immolate with. Warcry got upgraded, which is nice. We can draw 2 cards and put 1 card from our hand on top of the draw pile. So maybe we can get Immolate back. We might even get double Immolate. We didn't. What are we going to put back? Why don't we Headbutt Immolate back? We'll Immolate Headbutt. And then maybe we put Pummel Strike back. Let's put the block back, maybe. Actually, with 4 energy, we could Armaments, Headbutt, Armaments, Immolate, and Headbutt, and skip Sword Boomerang. The other thing we could do is skip the Headbutt and just... I think it would be worth Headbutting Immolate back. We could skip Armaments and just take the damage. But we might get Immolation upgraded if we do that. Let's put Pummel Strike back for free draw next time. For some reason we did another 3 damage there. What is the thing doing 3 damage? Oh, I exhausted a card. Right. So let's immolate first, but let's first of all armaments, because we might get Immo plus. Oh, we can do it. We can pick it. So let's definitely take Immo plus. We'll do the extra damage with immolate, and then we can headbutt it back. We can't sword boomerang and headbutt though, so maybe we should just leave it alone and sword boomerang. They're kind of dead next Immo, so why don't we headbutt it back? And we'll just finish them next turn, and we're only taking 6 damage, which we'll heal. So we'll actually leave this battle on full health. Let's fucking go! Let's fucking go! Fuck yeah! That worked. We also got an explosive potion for 10 damage to all enemies. Extra AoE. Let's fucking go. Immo dunks. I know, bro. Immo build is actually crazy. 4 Immos is nuts. That was a good call you made, taking the extra Immo. Do we use True Grit, armaments, again? Actually, Second Wind Plus looks kind of interesting too. There's actually 3 interesting block options. The other thing is, for every card we exhaust, we actually get 3 damage. So Second Wind could actually do damage, but we can't really afford to exhaust everything, can we? We'd probably be smarter. And True Grit kind of is hardcore, but eventually we might be able to play it last and get a free 3 damage off of it. What do you reckon? Is this another skip? The only reason I say skip is because I do not think we can afford to exhaust a card at random if it exhausts Flame Barrier or it exhausts Power Through. I do not think we can afford to exhaust all of our non-attack cards either. Like, how many non-attack cards do we have in here that could come up? I've actually only got 6 skills. And 2 of them exhaust. So after we exhaust those 2, we're looking at 4 skill cards. So we could take Second Wind and it wouldn't even work unless we're exhausting power cards. So that's kind of useless. I actually think Wind is way less than 40% now that I've looked at the fact we only have 4 skill cards once we've exhausted 2 of them naturally. So unless we exhaust power cards, Second Wind's not going to give us any block at all. I think 50% skip is the option, bro. I definitely do. Definitely. Hey, Justin, do you know, if I go for the heart and I don't make it, do I still build Ascension? So if I beat Donu Decker and then I die on the heart, do I still get Ascension? Or do I have to beat the heart to get the Ascension? Because if I might not make it, I might not go for the heart, but I think I hopefully get the Ascension just by finishing AO3. This is also not a horrible one to have as far as 3 enemies AoE. We're actually getting the AoE enemies we always wanted. So why don't we Warcry for free? I think you lose, but I'm not sure. Interesting. I don't need Ascension that badly anyway. What do I put back? Maybe I double tap Immolate. I have to be careful of the thorns, but we'd be better off doing it early and killing this explosive dude now. I think I double tap thorns and put Bash back once the baseball's there alone, maybe? Yeah, I think we put Bash back for next turn. But we're going to draw it no matter what anyway with Gremlin Horn, so it actually really doesn't matter. It was just a chance to pull double tap. So let's armaments and hopefully immolation upgrades. It upgrades everything, I forgot about that. So that's fine. This is good. The next 2 attacks this turn is useless because we can't afford it. So that upgrade was useless, but at least we can double Immo. Boom. Boom. Hey, that was a double win. Instant win. Instant fucking win. Because I double tapped Immo plus. Crazy. Immo and double tap. What the fuck? We got Clothesline again, we got Grid again, we got Flex again. Oh, actually, we never had Flex at all. Justin, am I correct in saying that Flex was one of the cards you think we need? No. You don't think we need flex? I think it's bloat. You get 1+ ascension if you beat AO3 boss. Nice. Okay, let's skip the flex. Let's take the shop because we got the discount. We do have another evolve. Probably not worth it. Put a card from your hand to the bottom of your draw pile. Costs 0 until played. Could be interesting for a free immolate. Got Nunchuck. Every time you play 10 attacks, gain energy. Not really for our build. Darkstone Paratap. Whenever you gain a curse, increase your max HP by 6. Would be nice if we'd pulled it earlier in the run. Brimstone. At the start of your turn, gain 2 strength and all enemies gain 1 strength. Ouch. Ouch. If we had been building for strength, Brimstone might have been interesting. But now that we're kind of AoEers, I don't think we want Donu Decker gaining 1 strength every turn. That's fucking pure death. Shit, guys. I don't think any of this is a real buy. Forethought might be okay to buy. Brimstone is Giga Chat is a really funny and true thing to say. If you want to be like fucking really flexing on, you don't pick flex, you pick Brimstone. Because you're just like, guess what? I'm gonna be stronger than you. No matter how much you lift at the gym, I'ma take you out. You can gain 1 strength, I'ma gain 2. But I really do think you probably need more block to play with Brimstone properly, right? Like, if you have the right block build, Brimstone would be fucking nuts. It would help. In a way. Do we take it? Do we take Giga Chat move? It feels like it could be sure death, but we are beating people quickly. The last few battles, we've won them in like 2 turns. Like, this is not a delayed deck. I'm almost tempted to take it. I'm almost also tempted it's an accelerant both ways. Why don't we do it? And why don't we spend the last of our money on Forethought? Don't think we need it? What do you guys think about Forethought for a free immolation? I kind of really feel like taking 1 Forethought and zeroing the cost out of an immolation is worth it. Because if we take Forethought and we 0 damage an immolation, we can immolate even harder, right? It gives us like a free 21 damage even without strength upgrades. You reckon damage on Immo's high enough? Probably is. And the only thing that can kill us is when they'd start doing the like 6 times 4 damage. And if they've gained 4 strength, they're doing 10 times 4 damage. So that could kill us. Removing the curse is probably a good idea, but we can still afford to do Forethought. Why don't we remove the curse? Good idea. Because it is hurting me. Do we take Forethought? I'm almost feeling like having a 0 cost immolation is pretty hacks. And it also just like puts it to the... I mean, it kind of delays us in a way, but with only 4 energy... With 4 energy, we might not need it, you know? Especially when we're drawing extra energy. Maybe we buy a potion. I almost want to take another explosive potion, because then we can do 20 damage AoE. Strength pot is actually better than that. Let's buy the strength pot. Now, the next card through is a Snecko. If we want to go full crazy AoE, we can ditch a pot and go Snecko. But right now, we've got a power potion, an explosive potion, and a strength pot. So I'd say we just leave it at that. I think that might be the last shop, unless we... Oh, no, there is another one. If we go through... We actually could do another shop instead of a fireplace. And there's another shop, so let's leave it at that. Now, do we take the Burning Elite? I say, for the sheer fun of it, let's try and get to the heart. Fuck, we got Spag Monster. Even if he curses it, it's not the end of the world, but this is a fuck you enemy to fight. Especially with a low attack hand. I think we might want to only play 1 Immolate, Thunderclap, and Evolve. Because at least then... Actually, we can do all of our hands here. We can do Thunderclap first. Then we can drop kick him. We're just trying to gaming so we don't end up with too much damage here. it is risky to do another 2 attacks. Pesto Green. Yeah, it's fucking asshole, this guy is. I'm thinking we evolve now, just for the extra draw, because we might need to draw more attacks. And then I think we immolate instead of headbutting. Although, we could immolate Thunderclap back for more vulnerability. But, we're going to get more vuln through Bash. So let's evolve Immolate. And sheer hope we don't end up on more damage. I mean, this is kind of where the average person would say, don't fucking do it. But I can easily Explosive Potion him to change it again. So let's just hope. 15 is manageable. Not ideal. But I want to kill him ASAP. I really do. I can't believe this dude is not an elite, by the way. This is the most elite non-elite, I think. Okay, we can spot weakness on his bitch ass. That's nice. I think we have to take that. I think we might also power through Inflame and then potentially not even attack him. It might just be worth taking the 10 damage, but the negative effect could hurt more than taking damage. I don't think it will, though. I don't think I can avoid doing a sword boomerang on him. We're just going to play pure chaos here. Because let's gain the strength first, and then we can potentially avoid powering. I think the power through should cover us off. I think we need to sword boomerang him. 9 4s is too much to avoid. Okay, we're back to 15 and a block instead of a negative effect. Really nice, and we can power through to finish that off. Nice, that turned out really good. Really well. We might want to metallicize. And Flame Barrier for sure. Metallicize Flame Barrier might be the play. And then we put Immolate back. With we might put Bash back to make sure he's vulnerable, and we'll still be able to pull another Immolate. Let's put Bash back. We metallicize. And I think what we need to do now is Immolate Flame Barrier. Yeah. Fuck me. Ouch. Let me test if the explosive pod resets him. It didn't. Fuck. Wasted fucking pot too. Do we take 16 damage? Or do we do 1 more damage to him and hope that nothing happens? I think we just do the damage. Oh shit, I can't even do it. Well, I guess we gotta hope. Okay, it's better. Actually better. We're taking less damage now than we would have before. Not too bad. And I'm not too pissed about losing an explosive pot, honestly, because we've got so much AoE. Okay, 34 damage is immolation at this point. And we've got 18 on headbutt, so we good. Let's double tap immolate for fun. Fuck you, fuck you! I don't think I've ever killed spaghetti that quick. Now we've picked up an elixir, so it's actually good we burned the pot. We can exhaust any number of cards in my hand. So if we get a bunch of status cards, we can exhaust them. This becomes a damage potion. If we exhaust 2 or 3, that's a free 6 to 9 damage with Charon's Ashes. This is a skip. Alright, burning elite time. Oh, this dude. I have not seen this dude in a while, the Nemesis. I do not remember this guy. XH is good for us, interesting. I know. Do you guys remember much about the Nemesis? Here's the good news. We can use Bash and Armaments and Headbutt to bring Bash back again. Tangy Bull? Yeah, the Tangy Bull. I mean, the other option is I could bring... Instead of Armaments, I mean, I can't. I was thinking we could try and bring Sprott weakness back, but we can't. We need to bash him. And then we'll headbutt bash back. Oh shit, I didn't armaments. Well, armaments now. It didn't matter because that was already upgraded, so we're still okay. Now we headbutt bash back. Although it might be nicer to bring... He'll still be vulnerable, so maybe we bring armaments back to upgrade all the rest of the cards in our hand. Better for energy usage too. I think that's the play. Because with the right shit, this could actually help. And he burns us, which actually helps us. Actually helps us a lot. Now we can drop kick him for free energy and card draw. We've got Immolate, and now we can armaments here again for free block. So let's do that, get the Immolate upgraded. I think now we need to switch into using Iron Wave and Immolate to end the turn. Unless I use Pommel instead of Iron Wave and draw some more block. I think we just take it. Yeah. We ended up with 12 block. So we're still doing okay. We don't need the Intimidate for weak, but it's a free 3 damage. Might as well save it. I think we Metallicize and Fire Breathing now. And then we immolate out. We're not doing too bad, but not as good as we have done other runs. The burns don't bother me, bro. I've just used my Fire Breathing. Oh, he's got intangibles every other turn, and now he's on 45 damage. Brutal. All the wounds I pulled did nothing. I forgot about this guy's intangibles. That fucking burns. I guess all we do is the Inflame, and we Flame Barrier. And at least we're only going to take fucking 30-something damage. Jesus Christ. Is there any chance this Power Potion helps me now? Is there any chance this Power Potion comes with like 30 free block or something? I don't think it does. But should we draw the Power Pot now just for the chance of something good happening for the rest of combat? Kind of better to save it in a way, but I'm thinking maybe just pulling it, right? Let's pull it. Gain 2 vulnerable. Don't think so. DF. What's DF? Down to fuck? What does this mean? Gain 2 vulnerable. So you get vulnerabilized? That's horrible. We can't play that. We have to take the jugs. Big jugs. Might help. Probably not. Ouchie doodles. This battle sucks. Now we're looking at 18 damage. What's the next card? We can pull Thunderclap with Warcry. At least we can make him vulnerable again. That's actually worth doing. What do we put back then? I'd say we've got 5 energy to spend, so we probably want to double tap Immolate. We could also double tap Vulnerability, but I say we might get Bash back, so let's double tap Immolate just to get the damage going. That'll use 3 energy. Then we can Headbutt Immolate back, and Thunderclap skip Evolve for now. So I'd say we put Evolve back. Make sure I do this in the right order. I believe that the order would be to Thunderclap him first, then we'll Immolate his bitch ass, then we'll Headbutt his bitch ass and bring Immolate plus back, and that might be enough to kill him next turn. And then, oh, didn't double tap. Fuck! I forgot double tap. Gain vulnerable, but we get minus a trade-off? Yeah. Sorry guys, I literally probably just killed us now. Oh no, we pulled the double immo. Hey yo, didn't matter that I fucked up. Actually, we can bash him too. Let's go ahead and bash his bitch ass down. Oh, has he got the intangible? He's got the intangible. We can't do anything. We're dead. We're dead. We're gonna take 45 damage. I really wish I hadn't fucked that up. Yeah, that is a run ender. That is a run ending mistake. A pure run ending mistake. A pure run-ending mistake. It really hurts my cake. We're gonna bash him anyway, just for the vulnerability next round. But we're gonna end on 3 health, which means we're gonna die. I'm sorry, everybody. I should have eaten pie. Blah, blah, blah. I suck. I really hate myself sometimes, guys. I really hate myself. I just killed the run. I literally just killed the run. We were doing good. We were actually doing good. We had a chance. We had a chance. Well, I guess your best wasn't good enough. We got Kunai. Every time you play 3 attacks and turn gain dex, absolutely useless. Got a fire potion for 20 damage, probably useless. Searing blow +1? Why is it a +1? Does anyone understand this? Oh, it's like, it indicates how many times it's been upgraded. Okay. We got Cleave, Searing Blow, and Warcry. Really doesn't matter anymore since I fucked that shit up real bad. Skippity dippity. Maybe we now can rebuild the run by taking the fireplace. If we take the fireplace and heal instead of the shop, we still get another shop. So let's take the fireplace and heal. But this isn't over yet, boys and girls. This ain't over yet. Oh, we could potentially run this with MO. We could. We didn't get MO though. We can weaken them first off. We're only looking at 12 damage here. We can make them more vulnerable too and do 7 AoE. This could work. Let's armaments first. Probably should have upgraded armaments first. Whoops. I'm really fucking this up. Wallfloor Fairy? Yeah, I know Wallfloor Fairy would have been nice, but I wanted the heal. Now that he's mentioned it, I probably should have gone for the long-term play in Wallfloor Fairy. I'm banking on the next shop though, because I couldn't take an elite without taking a fireplace. That would have been short death. Killing one of them gave me an extra. Now I can kill another one and give me an extra. Choose the card to put on top of my draw pile. Let's bring Thunderclap back. Or do we Sword Boomer back? I think vulnerable to all is more important. Now we can metallicize. Oh, it brings it back now again. I forgot about that. At least we can stack the Volney. I forgot about that Gremlin Horn fucking the bounce back. At least that was a no damage turn. And we can immolate straight away now. Let's spot weakness for the strength. And then I think we immo. And then we have to power through. We are still looking pretty hurt here. But not much we can do. Probably should have strength potted at the start of this battle. I can also fire potion for 20. Probably should have strength potted at the start of this battle. Ooh, we're still not doing too bad. She's not even doing anything this turn. I think we can inflame double tap Immo. Let's double tap Immo first and see how much she has left maybe. Actually, what will we do this? 48. If I Immo, it'll do 27-2, which would be 40. 7 and 2 7s is 54. She'll be nearly dead and then I can drop kick her dead. I think we did it, guys. Oh shit. I fucked that up. I fucked the order. I might still be able to do it. I still did it. We still did it even though I fucked it up. We still did it. We're still alive. We got an old coin on pickup, gain 300 gold. Now we can actually buy something in the next shop. Guys, now we've just gotten up 300 extra gold. So the next shop we reach, which is after this chest, we will be able to buy up to $479 worth of items. This is still a valid run. Now, nice. I fucking can't believe this. Do we drop anything for draw 3 cards? I don't know. Do we drop anything for draw 3 cards? Do we drop a pot to draw 3? We've got a fire pot for 20. We've got elixir to exhaust. Is it worth drawing 3 cards instead of having the ability to do Elixir and get the damage from Charon's Ashes? I kind of feel like we're going to probably buy another potion anyway if we get a fairy, so it's not super important. I'm tempted to get rid of the fire potion because it's just 20 to 1 person. Honestly, 20 to 1 enemy is not going to do as much because we've got the immo damage coming out of our dickholes anyway. I'd rather have a swift potion to draw 3, I think, because the draw 3 means that we could pull immo, we could pull a block. Draw 3 could save us if we pull enough block. I don't think we need 20 damage. We're doing a lot of damage. Let's take the draw. We got a heavy blade plus. We don't need it, but we did lose our heavy blade before, so we could take it back. Sever's Soul is interesting because of the fact that we got Charon's Ashes, but we can't really afford to do any exhaustings. Do we take another double tap? I think maybe. I honestly feel like double tap might be worth taking here. Double tap, again, feels like if we can double tap a block or if we can double tap an immo twice. That's getting pretty crazy. I don't know. I don't want to bloat ourselves out, but I'm thinking double tap might help keep us alive. Let's double tap again. Why do you say it's funny? Is it because it's hard to get that? We got a bottled flame. That could be crazy good with the right thing. But we do have to take the sapphire key if we're going up there. If we're going for this, we need this key. Do we go for the heart? What would we bottle? Honestly, bottling Bash would be really nice. Bottling Thunderclap could be nice. Given that Donu Decker doesn't care, it's funny because it's not objectively bad. Yeah, I know. If Vato watches this run, he's probably gonna shit himself, like have diarrhea, and also scream until his lungs roar, because he'll be bitching about the bloat that I've taken. He'll be going nuts that I Pandora's boxed, because I know he would never have Pandora's boxed. I know he wouldn't have. And then he would have gone, oh, if you fucked your run. And then he probably would have expected it to end in a minute. So I'm sure that he's going to be going, what the fuck is going on? You're going for the heart with this deck? You're not going to make it. Here's the thing. I think we skip it and go for the heart. Because Bottle Flame doesn't make a massive difference to this run. Come for the chaos, Vato. Come to the dark side, Vato Trucha. Come to the bloated, chaotic side of the world. This is a fucking legitimately fun run, so we're gonna go for it. Let's see what we get at the shop. We got the fucking toy on it. We got the hand drill. The hand drill. Free vulnerability. We've got Shuriken, useless, but if we do manage to play 3 attacks in a turn, we get Strength's cap off it. I don't think it's gonna play. Orichalcum? Orichalcum might be the play, but Reaper's for sale. I think we have to Reaper. How much is it worth? 116. We can afford the Reap. I think we have to play the Reaper. I think we have to fear the Reaper. I think we have to fear the Reaper. Because if we fear the Reaper, that's a song, by the way. I think it's by Metallica or something. Don't fear the Reaper. I think we gotta fear the Reaper. Let's Reaper. We got Uppercut sitting there as a second sub. We don't need Uppercut. Do we get Orichalcum and Hand Drill just for the shits and giggles? We didn't get a Fairy Pot. And there's no more shops on this map. But we can basically do this now because we've got Fireplace, question, Fireplace. If we get lucky, chat, we don't have to do another battle before the boss. We can heal for over 30 health. We can heal for like fucking 40 health, 35 health. We'll be up to like 70 health for Donu Decker. Shrug is good, or he could be good. Drill is funny. What's Shrug? Do we take more block at this point? We can afford all 3. We can afford all 3. Let's drive them crazy on the VODs. Them being Vato. And let's not do what Vato do. And let's take 2 free cards. And let's also go hand drill. We don't remove anything. And we just go balls out on it. Let's go drill with Frog, I agree. What's Frog do again? Enemies with Vuln? Yeah, we gotta take drill. Oh, what's the next one that comes in? Oh, do we take the Lantern instead of the Orichalcum? Here's the thing. Will Orichalcum save us at all in Donu Deca? We have to assume the next 3 question marks are going to bless us. We won't take any more battles before Donu Deca. Would 6 block even help? Would it? Because we're almost always going to be applying some sort of block, right? Should we just take 1 extra energy at the start of Donu Deca to play more of our systems early? I think we might want to take the Lantern and the Shrug It Off. But here's the next question. If we buy Lantern, he's going to restock, right? So we might get a 3rd relic. Down for Lantern Ori? Take both? What's Ori again? Fuck, I'm losing track of everything. Oh, you're down for Orichalcum. Okay. Well, let's buy the Lantern first. Okay, it's White Elephant. We can't afford it. Potions always appear. Useless. Let's take the Orichalcum. We missed out on the block card, but I'm fucking that off. Lantern is one of the must-haves for me. Yeah, I like Lantern. And it also helps with the heart. It helps have a good first turn. You also got to remember that we have a relic that on the first turn, we gain 1 vulnerability on everybody. I'm pretty sure on the first turn, everybody's vulnerable. Right? Do we have that? Do we have that? Well, that might have been the last run. That might have been my last run and I'm tripping. Okay, I'm tripping, you guys. I'm tripping. We don't have that. The Shrug is anti with Ori, so it's fine we missed it. Yeah, and also, yeah, exactly. Shrug is useless with Ori. Guys, we've just spent all of our gold down to 15. We've now got to do a run of random fireplace, random fireplace. We could actually theoretically heal twice. Or, I say we heal at the first fire, and then if we're still doing good after the next random of 2 events, we heal again at the last fire. I say we heal before in case these new 2 events ask us to put our hand in shit to get, like, we might have to lose health on these events. So let's take the heal if this event goes well. Oh, guys, look at this! Look at this run! We just got the Tome of the Red Mask, which means we lose 15 gold for another free relic! We got 15 gold relic! Let's fucking go! We got the Red Mask. Now we've got weak applied at the start of combat, which means we have debuffed their artifact by 1 at the start, making it even more likely we can get our vulnerable into play. That is PogChamp. I am going to take 5 seconds to go, oh, wait a minute, wait, I gotta get my hand on the thing. Wait. Pog. Let's go. Let's rest. Back to 79 health and a random event. Oh, we got this Winding Halls. Okay, we either lose 6 max HP. Not a problem at all, because we're on 115 health. We could take a curse, and that will actually help with the fire. Or we could take the madnesses, lose the health, and potentially pull 2 of our cards down. I'm actually thinking we take the madness here. Like, we don't need the heal because we've got another fireplace coming and we can avoid upgrading anything. I don't think we need, like, 14 health, right? The safest thing is to retrace the steps, but I think we probably take the madness cards unless they're going to bloat us. If madness allows us to eat curse and go hard versus lose max and go donuts. What I'm thinking is, why not madness? Because every time we exhaust, we do 3 damage AoE anyway. So it's a free 6 damage. That's not really the point. If we can 0 cost out and immolate, If we can zero cost out 2 immolates, or if we can zero cost out the block, it feels like we're going nuts, right? I mean, the curse card would be fine for the fire, but it is going to come up on the first turn. It hurts our first turn. I don't like that because we've just got the relic where we get 5 energy on the first turn. If we eat curse, you can recall, otherwise I'm not recalling. What do you mean by eat curse? What do you mean by eat curse? I don't know what you mean by recalling either. I'm starting to get confused. Eat curse and go heart versus lose max and go donuts. Red key. What's a red key? We don't have the red key, do we? We didn't take the red key. We didn't take the curse key. Oh, the red key. Shit, we need the ruby. You're right, we need the ruby. Shit, I just remembered. Thank you so much for reminding me I haven't taken the ruby yet. Shit. I thought we'd have a double heal before the boss. We don't. I think we must heal now then. This is a clear heal to get the ruby. This is a clear heal. Because it does play with our fire hand. Okay, we didn't get the transient. That's what I was worried about. Now, we only have to lose armaments, metallicize, or immolate. Yay, this isn't the best outcome either way. This is actually kind of shitty either way. I like armaments for the free upgrade of a card in your hand. Also, with one of our relics, we're often getting free upgrade of armaments plus. Metallicize is also probably desperately needed for our run. So because we have 4 immolates, because we took the 4th immolate for fun, I think we maybe drop it now. Because we can always bounce an immolate back. We can rebound and immolate back, right? I think we have to lose that immolate. How many relics do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20 relics already. Is nuts. Trader, we have 4 immolates, sugar. Justin, I'm ignoring you calling me a trader. We have 4 immolates. We can afford to lose one. Honestly, we can afford to lose an immolate. Never abandon him. Well, here's the question, guys. Do we lose the 5 block? And here's the other thing to keep in mind. Will it be better to have armaments? Because the thing is, we're getting that relic which upgrades a random card in our hand. So if we get armaments plus, it upgrades everything on our hand, right? Here's the nutty thing. We're on 108 out of 115 HP for Donu. We actually made it back to Donu with full health almost. 108 health is more health than I've ever fought Donu Decker on. I think we can beat Donu Decker. But, do we need 4 immolates to beat them? I actually do think we need 4 immolates to beat them. Trader, never abandon him. So maybe we drop the 5 block armaments. Maybe armaments is the best drop, because we have the relic that upgrades a random card in our hand anyway. So unless we randomly get armaments plus, it's pretty low. Metallicize feels kind of crazy to lose, because that extra 3 block kind of doesn't make a difference, but kind of does. Yeet Immo for heart. The play is yeet Immo for heart. So you're saying we beat Donu Decker no matter what, and we yeet the immolation now to make the heart easier to do? Need our blocks for heart? Okay. Let's yeet the Immo. We still got 3 Immos, you guys. We can still do this. Right is right. Sorry, Vato. I'm taking the right fireplace. Let's take the ruby. And let's fucking beat Donu Decker. This is still a run. This is still a run. Despite all the insanity, despite everything that's happened, we could still potentially do this. We could still potentially do this. We've pulled Reaper when they don't have block. The problem being, if we Reaper now, we are only getting 8 block out of it, so we might want to leave Reaper alone. We can spot weakness for the strength stack, and we can fire breathing early. Early fire breathing is fucking nuts. Early immolate, early fire breathing, early spot is practically the best first turn we could have hoped for. My question to you is now save Reaper. Yeah. Let's save Reaper. Let's just play out what we've got. Let's just play out what we've got. Let's play Fire Breathing. Let's spot the weakness on this dude. And then let's go back to fucking Donu. But we are actually going to do so much AoE, we might kill them both at the same time. Now, what I'm thinking is, do we Strength Pot now? I'm thinking we might want to Strength Pot, but we could save it for the heart. Do we Strength Pot for now and simply start fucking them with the Immolates really good? Because we'll have 5 strength. It'll put us up to a 26 Immolate. I'm sort of tempted to do it because I have a feeling we're going to get more potions before we get to the heart. We also have a shop on the next map. If we can earn any money before that shop, we could buy a better potion. So I'm thinking we Strength Pot now and play it safer. We do have a lot of health, and I think we win this no matter what, as long as we don't get horrible draws, because we've Fire Breathinged early. We didn't get Fire Breathing Plus, which is a bit of a shame, because it upgraded Reaper instead, but we are looking at 8 damage to all enemies and heal HP once we get the strength going. Pot it, sure, it's safer. Yeah, I think we got to play it safe, because these guys do hit hard. I don't want to underestimate them. Boom! Now I think we're good. I think we're gooch here, guys. I think we're gooch. We got the Orichalcum too, so we only took a little bit of damage there. And we have 3 damage every turn. We've pulled Flame. Save Elixir for a bit, I agree. Save the Elixir. We've actually pulled Power Through and Flame Barrier. And we've got 4 energy. Why don't we upgrade... We could play Armaments or Evolve. The only question I have is, do we upgrade Flame Barrier now? I might upgrade Flame Barrier with Armaments, leave Evolve alone, because we're not going to need Evolve as much now as when we've got all the status cards coming through. I think it would be safer not to Evolve now and to Armaments Flame Barrier. It will leave us with more blocks than we need on this turn. So it's kind of a waste of the blocking. We actually don't even need it. So maybe we should Power Through, Evolve, and Flame Barrier and just draw extra. Armaments? I don't know. Are you saying the big eyes because it's not a good idea, Sugar? I think maybe Armaments is too greedy. Because it would be nice to have a Flame Barrier upgrade. But we could also upgrade Evolve. We could actually upgrade Evolve, couldn't we? If we do, though, if we Armaments Power Through, we only take 1 damage, and if we upgrade Evolve, Evo, PT, yeah, I'm thinking Armament, Evo, and Power Through is right. I think you're right, because now we'll draw 2 cards. Now we've got stacks of draw, and then we Power Through, and we're only going to get 1 damage, so that's a nice turn. Oh shit, I fucking didn't even see Pummel Strike there with 1 extra energy. Shit. Why did I have an extra energy? I miscalculated. 1 Pummel Strike won't make a difference. It's okay. We're not going to focus on that. We're not going to focus on the negative mistakes that you're making, John. We're going to focus on the positive. We're going to focus on the positive. No one talk about the mistakes. We got Sword Boomer Plus. We actually upgraded a Sword Boomer. Maybe we Thunderclap. We probably want to Iron Wave for the free block, and we probably want to weaken them now. But they've got the... We might just want to weaken them and then vulnerable them. Look at all these attacks, I know. Here's the question, guys. Do we use Thunderclap to bust their artifact? Or do we use Intimidate and make him weaker for this turn so we take less damage? I think the safer play is to Intimidate him, make second, and make the 13 drop down by 25%. It'll only take like 12, 13 damage. That's what I'm saying. We might Thunderclap first and then weaken them off. I mean, the other option is we could look at killing them quicker. We could Thunderclap, Iron Wave, and double Sword Boomerang, because we've got 5 energy. The other good thing is, by not using that Pummel Strike, I gained an extra energy for this turn, which might have actually come in handy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We can play every single one of these cards. Clap drills them. Yeah, the Clap. What is this? Whenever you apply an enemy's block, whenever you break the block, apply 2 vulnerable. Right. So I should theoretically be able to weaken them and vulnerable them. So let's Thunderclap. Good fucking call. Yes, yes, yes. Now we weaken him. Now we're not taking anywhere near as much damage. We're 9 by 2, and they're already down 40 hit points each thanks to all these extra fucking abilities. Charon's Ashes, the 3 at the start of the turn. Now we can basically play everything out, right? And we maybe headbutt back Immolate. We maybe headbutt back Immolate, although we could headbutt back Reaper. I think we might want to wait on that, and we might not even need it. I think it'd be far smarter to wait for it to get Inflame in play. So I think we head back. We could bring Sword back. 8 4s is not as good as the AoE, so we bring back Immolate, I think. So let's just start boomeranging them. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Fuck yeah, 140, 168. These guys are falling really, really, really quickly. This is nuts. The AoE and the Donu Decker combo is crazy. Do we bring Iron Wave back for guaranteed block instead? Nah, fuck that. Let's focus on killing Decker only because he's weaker, I'd say. And then we'll headbutt back Immolate. Do we have Immolate Plus? No. We still have... We could Thunderclap them again, but they're already going to be vulnerable. So we just go straight up for the Immolate. That's a good turn. Okay, we're still doing this. We're still doing this. We pulled double Immo. We're looking at 32 damage though, so I don't know if we double Immo. We could actually double tap an Immo instead, and then we could Inflame or Metallicize. Why don't we Warcry? How many cards do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Why don't we Warcry first, see if we can pull some block. What could we draw? We can't draw any block. Is it smarter to leave another Immo double tap in the next hand? Probably is. I think it's smarter to leave it in the next hand. I really think it is smarter to leave it in the next hand. We can't use Bash, double tap, and Immo because we won't have enough energy. Orange will be dead. So we're going to draw a card no matter what. Maybe we just go for the complete refresh. Maybe we just go for the complete refresh. Are you saying we should Inflame first and then double tap Immo and end the turn and simply take the damage? We can always use the elixir next turn too, or the draw pot. I think that might be the play. I think it's probably better to leave Warcry alone and make sure we draw more cards. We're going to draw one of them anyway. So even if we drew out double tap, it would suck, but you know, we don't want to be drawing out double tap and Immo if we can help it. Let's go ahead and just Inflame for the extra damage. And then double tap an Immo. Fuck yeah. We win, we win, we win. We fucking win. Now, I might want to just headbutt him instead of Metallicize to end this even quicker. We can put back another Immo, guaranteed. Or we could put back Thunderclap for the vulnerability, knowing we are going to get an Immo. So why don't we pull Thunderclap back for the guaranteed Immo next turn? He's dead no matter what, but it'll just be fun. You Warcrying Immo? I think that's what I did. I lost track. I'm too excited. We win, guys. We fucking win. Let's double tap the Immo just for fun. Holy shit, that was an easy Donu Decker. That was an insanely easy Donu Decker. We just fucking beat it, guys. We beat it, and we're going to the heart. I don't think we can beat the heart, but maybe we can. Woo! That's only the second time I've ever beat this with the Ironclad. We've got to Ascension 2, and now 786 damage is pretty close. I usually get about 850. Fuck me. I had no idea when we transmuted and I nearly died when Borson raided me and I was nearly dead. I cannot believe the turnaround to get to all the way through to Donu Deka. I have to say, Justin, the call to take the other immo was so good because then we could drop it and it didn't fucking matter. Holy shit balls on a titty bull. This is nuts. What do we upgrade? What do we upgrade? I have to pee. Do we upgrade a double tap? Hang on, I'm gonna go pee. You guys, if you're here, woo! Do we upgrade a block? I feel like we might need to upgrade power through. That file gives us no gold. That is scammed. That is scammed as hell, you're right. Now we can't buy anything in the shop. We're poor at the shop. Watch there be a fairy in a bottle. Watch the fairy in the bottle. But you know what? We took the red mask, which I do believe is gonna help. No, it won't help for the heart. We actually probably shouldn't have lost the 15 gold, but it wouldn't have made a difference. We probably shouldn't have bought all those relics. Like, or a Chalcom, maybe not. But, fuck it. We've done this now. We beat the fucking Act 3. I cannot believe that was a winning run. I'm so fucking excited that was a winning run, that even if I don't beat the heart, I don't care. And honestly, the elite shouldn't give us as much trouble with all the immo that we have. So I think we're okay. Rest? You fucking asshole. Here's what I'm thinking. Power through is the upgrade. But flame barrier might be slightly less block, but slightly better damage back, right? I'll take 30 seconds to be back. Okay, we back. Sorry, guys. Excuse me. Flame barrier will reflect a lot. Yeah, I think so. So I've ordered this based on type. So the only options we're really looking at here as far as we could upgrade attacks. I think upgrading an Immolate would be fun, but kind of useless. Reaper upgrade, maybe? Only 5. I think it's better to stack strength. Upgrade the curse? Okay, so we could upgrade Evolve to make sure we get extra upgrades. We do have to keep in mind that we'll randomly upgrade a card every turn. That fucking relic's really good. I'm sort of wondering, like, Armaments Plus might come in clap? Because it's gonna be a relatively, like, we might only get to play it twice. You think it's barrier? I do think Armaments Plus is tempting because it would allow us a lot of upgrades to other cards, but we are already upgrading cards as we go, and we might randomly get Armaments Plus. I think because this guy really hits you hard and often, and we need to beat him as soon as we can, we need our blocks to retain as much strength as we can, as far as I can tell. The real fuckery that we have here, barrier will reflect like 70? Really? Yeah, because he does the multipliers. I think we got a flame barrier. It's the card that will help us win. Flame barrier. Yeah, 6 damage back. Nice. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. Here's the shop. Here's the question. Do you guys want to look in the shop to see what we're missing? I have to. There's no fairy in a bottle. That's at least better. 6 metallicize is fucking really nice, but kind of useless. It's not going to help us. Pantograph, useless unless we take damage. Mummy hand would be really nice. No, not gonna lie. Mummy hand would be nice. We don't have that much power card though. It wouldn't be crazy. And Chemical X is useless. Honestly, this is a pretty skippable shop. Honestly, I'm not so upset about this shop loss. Mummy hand is the only one I would want. It's 197 gold. So to be able to get that, we would have had to skip 2 relics. We would have had to skip the Lantern and the Orichalcum. Heart of Iron and remove. Sell child. Yeah, I'll sell my children. Where is Heart of Iron? What's Heart of Iron? What is Heart of Iron? Oh, the metallicize? Yeah. Look, Heart of Iron would have been nice. But we can't take back... If it's and buts, with candies and butts, we'd all have candied asses. Your booty pooty candy ass! Luckily, this Super Elite counts as a boss, so we're starting off on 5 energy. The only challenge here is that I don't have any children, so unfortunately we couldn't sell any of my children for the last shop. Sorry about that, guys. We are the middle Ironclad. John's in the middle. We've pulled double tap with armaments. So maybe we double tap armaments, headbutt, and then turn. It's actually a pretty shitty first draw for the 5 energy we have. But we could bring armaments back for the next turn with headbutt. Or we could bring double tap back. Let's bring double tap back. I'm bringing double tap back. Yeah! Here's the question, chat. Do we burn the 3 draw now to try to not take any damage on this enemy? Because as it stands, we're looking at 10 damage. That's not horrible. And if we double tap armaments, we're actually not taking damage. So I don't think we take the draw. I think we double tap, we armaments. It's gonna waste one of the things, but it gives us Reaper Plus, which is not horrible if we end up losing health. And then we can headbutt the dude in front of us and take double tap back. It's not awful. Choose a card to put on top. Oh, it plays, interestingly, for some reason, maybe it's because, was double tap plus? We ended up getting a double tap. Why did we get the double? Because headbutt got doubled back to us. Or am I fucking confusing this? No, I must be confusing this. I don't know why. What happened? I guess I just bring armaments back, right? I thought I already brought double tap back. I thought I just pulled double tap back. What? I did pull double tap back. Guys, some weird mechanic triggered when I double tapped, armaments. It, for some reason, only upgraded the card once, and then it gave me the second double play on headbutt. Because double armaments, okay, interesting, we only have 5 block. So for some reason, because there weren't 2 cards to upgrade, it only played that card once and pushed it through to headbutt. You can't double tap a block. Oh, for fuck's sake, did I forget that again? I forgot it's only for attacks. Doesn't matter, we didn't have anything else to play. Should we bring armaments back for the guaranteed block? Probably? Right? Probably? Do you guys want headbutt more, or do you want guaranteed block and an upgrade? I think we take the guaranteed block and upgrade. End turn. That hurt. That was a big damage for a first turn, but hopefully we can delay this enough to get Reaper back. Now we've got double tap plus. The next 2 attacks are played twice. We only have 1 attack, which is horrific, but we can draw one now with Warcry. Hopefully we can pull a card. We got Thunderclap. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Now put something back. We've got 4 energy to spend. I say we probably need more block. You don't know what they do? Justin, so what happens is whoever you're facing will do double damage. Whoever's not facing you will do double damage. So see how we're facing the dude here on the left? Because we're facing the left dude, the dude on the right is doing double damage. So what we need to do is now end our turn facing right, but we're probably going to focus fire the dude on the left. What I'm trying to figure out is, I think we probably want to play armaments and put the wound back is probably not a bad call. Because we probably want to double tap. We can't actually double tap, bash, and thunderclap. Can we? We can. We can. So we want to do that. Because we probably want to double tap, bash, and thunderclap and just eat the damage, we might want to put armaments back. The only thing I'm thinking is we've been weakened. I just kind of want to get Volney going. Put a 1-coster back. Maybe we just focus on bashing one of them. The one that we're attacking. Good idea. Let's put Thunderclap back. The only problem is double tap plus is only going to get used once. If we keep the 2 attacks and we put armaments back, we can take full advantage of all this. But I think we're going to lose way too much health. Because, here's the thing. 15 times 3 should get halved. So I think it should be 8 times 3. It's still 21 damage. So we probably want to play the 5 block and stop dying as much. So as much as I would like to double tap, it's only going to be 6/6 and apply 2 vulnerability to everybody. That's the thing. It's going to apply so much of vulnerability. Tap MO next turn. It's only this turn, homie. It's only this turn your next 2 attacks are played twice. It won't carry over. So here's the thing. If we bash the dude we have to end the turn with bash. So we can thunderclap and it'll hit AoE. If we don't focus an attack on someone, we will end up facing the left. Because AoE attacks don't change your facing direction, right? Double tap back is a good call. A very good call. A very good call I didn't think about. A very, very good call. I like your style. Because this battle's a little fucky and you can't tell what's happening if I'm over his head. Well, you sort of can. See the sword? He's facing this way. This way. So we need to end the turn facing right, no matter what. So let's armaments. But we then again can't armaments. It won't work. We can still do it for the block, but it's not going to help with anything because we're already upgraded. Now, we have to thunderclap first. Because you'll see the AoE won't change the way we're facing. Now we have to bash the dude on this side. It would be better to focus fire the dude over there, but he's actually weaker, so bashing him works out quite nicely. He's now only doing 10 times 3. See how it's not doing double damage anymore? Like, you see that effect on this dude. Back attack deals 50% more damage, so it's not double, it's 50%. I got that wrong. But he's not attacking this turn, so that's the perfect way to end that. Very good call on the tap back, Justin. Very good call. Now we can double tap Immolate, which is sexy. We can also spot weakness the dude on the left. We have to kill him this turn if we can. Which is fuck that he's not... I can weaken as well. We have to weaken this turn. He's doing crazy damage. We have to spot weakness on him too. Now I say we double tap Immolate and just fucking hope to fuck he dies. And it's once again a waste of double tap back. But there's nothing we can do about that. He's not going to die either. It is looking like a draw turn now that I've played all my cards. Because I'm not going to kill him with Immolate. And I'm going to take 25 damage. We're not going to get through the heart, guys. I'm sorry. We're not going to get through the heart. I've kind of fucked the order on that. What I could do is ignore double tap altogether and draw 3 cards and hope I pull something that blocks. 3 cards and a chance to block. Look, the damage only gets worse. I'm gonna do it. I'm just gonna do it, and we're gonna end up not beating the heart, because I'm gonna be too weak. Unless we happen to get our thing back. See what I mean by the damage gets worse? We're now looking at 10 times 2 or 14 plus 15%, so we need to turn around now. We can power through, we can inflame, we can sword boom, that's probably the turn. Plus we'll pummel first. Since I'm facing him, that's going to turn into 50% more, so that's going to be 21 versus 20, so it really doesn't matter who we kill, but we should probably focus the dude with no block on and end up taking 14. So let's try and kill the dude behind us who's volnied more. Actually, if we can kill this dude in front of us, that would be better. Why don't we do the sword boom first, but we'll inflame before all that, and then we'll sword boom and just hope to hell it works. Okay, now they're equal, 43-43. So I can't kill either one, I don't think. 24-24. Yeah, I can't kill either one. This is looking bad. But there's not much I can do about that. If I turn around, he'll do more damage 21 than 10 times 2. So we've just got to take him out and play the power through. Or we pulled Flame Barrier for some reason. Why did we pull Flame Barrier? What the fuck? Why did we pull Flame Barrier? What drew a card? Probably the exhaust? Fuck. Fuck, now we need Flame Barrier back. I'm dead. I'm so dead. I'm so dead. I was pummeled. Thank you. I just realized what the fuck happened. In fact, if I had pummeled earlier instead of sword booming, I would have realized that I could have pulled Flame Barrier. Yeah, and then I could have Flame Barriered and blocked more damage. I really fucked this battle. We didn't pull enough Immolates. We haven't been pulling our Immolates. Look, we got 2 Immolates next hand. It's kind of fuck you. We've had the worst RNG on this run. We do have to kill him, you're right. I think we drop kick him for 21 and he's dead. Or do we kill the dude attacking? 21. 11. We got 21 and 19. We can kill the dude on the side here. This is fine. Yeah, that's good. Now we can probably Immo win. I definitely should have been drawing way more to get the Immo. I fucked that. We got Ornithopter though, and we didn't get to play the fucking card we needed. So I probably shouldn't have Immoed. I probably should have hurt him and then drawn Reaper. I really, really fucked that the most ways you could. But we have 3 potions for 3 heals, which is going to be 15 extra HP. I don't think we can beat the heart on 57 health. I have done it in the past without losing much health, but we don't have enough block to make this happen. Do we want Burning Pact before we take it in just for fun? Because Burning Pact gives us more draw, and the exhaust is 3 free damage. Is it gonna bloat? Probably bloat. I think it's probably bloat. Okay, I learned desperately that I should have used that potion at the time. Okay, but we saw the heart, and that is what counts. I agree. And you know what, guys? I'm gonna remain smiling. See how I'm smiling? You know why I'm smiling? Because I thought this was a dead run over and over and over and over and over again. I swear to fuck, I had no idea. I know the amazingness of this run as a sheer chaos run made me so happy. I was so happy that I managed to not only take every chaotic option and bloat my deck and end up with Transmute from Pandora, and I ended up with 22 relics, and we still somehow made it all the way through the Donu Deca and got to the heart. Even the fact that I got to see the heart is insane to me. And I learned a lot. That last battle helped me learn that I should have drawn the cards on this battle and not waited for the heart. I was so confident that I would get Immolate because we had 3 of them that I thought I could save the draw. And I was wrong to do that. I realize now I should have spread my potions out, I should have known I was going to get a potion off this battle, which I forgot. There's a few things I forgot, you know? I fucked a little bit up. And this run's been full of fuck-ups. That's why I'm amazed that I even made it this far. So I'm smiling about it. I'm happy. I think we skip. If we can hit 2 or 3 flame barriers, it's unlikely but possible. I know, Justin. I know, it's so unlikely, but we're that fucking close. Here's the question. Do we take Burning Pact so that we can exhaust a lot of cards and make it more likely that we're going to get flame barrier? I'm sort of wondering if we take Burning Pact so that we can start exhausting cards. Not for the 3 damage of exhausting them, but mainly so that we can draw 2, get through our deck quicker, and exhaust cards out of the deck to make sure that we've got more block coming to us, right? If we can get power throughs and flame barriers more often by exhausting other cards that aren't going to help, honestly, we might want to exhaust some immolates and go back to the strength build. We might want to exhaust, like, you know, other cards that aren't that good. The status cards that he gives us. I don't want to take 1 from the draw card, but maybe. Think about this. On the first turn, he gives us 5 status cards, right? If we're lucky enough to get Firewall or whatever it is on the first turn, that'll be really nice. But he's going to put 5 status cards in our deck, so we might need the exhaust just to get rid of some status cards, but it does take 1 draw off of us. The thing I like about this card is that it does take 1 draw off, it puts 2 back, which does start to fuck our energy though, because it's going to burn an energy doing this. The other thing to consider is that we might get it upgraded and draw 3 cards. If it does happen to get upgraded, it'll be a +3 draw. We might also get lucky enough to upgrade power through. But I'm happy to skip it. I'm happy to skip it. It does do 3 damage. That's not why I'm thinking about taking it. I don't think the 3 damage will stack. I'm more interested in pulling the draw because I'm thinking with so few blocks in our deck, if we can move through the deck, we're good. But when we're adding status cards in ourselves with immolates and shit and power throughs, when we're getting 5 status cards off the heart, I feel like we need more draw to get back to our blocks. Without the extra draws, it does take 1 draw away now, but I think even if we can't play the cards, we draw them, we draw them, we draw them, we draw them. We just do all the drawing in the world. That's why I accidentally saved the draw potion, because some turns you need draw to have any chance at getting the block down. Think about this too. If we don't get a standard block with this guy, we're going to take a hit point every time we play a card. So, yeah, I like it too, Sugar, and we're kind of done at this point, so let's just try it, for fun. For the sheer chaos, for the bloat strategy, for the last thing I could possibly do to throw another thorn in Vato's side. I'm sorry, Vato, but I've bloated myself to a fat fuck this run. We've got a fat deck. A big fat deck. Okay, we've pulled spot weakness when we don't need it. That's a big fuck you. It is Inflame and Sword Boomers, and I think we've upgraded Inflame. Did we do that ourselves? I don't think we did. Hail the heart of the tower. Hail Vato. I love you, Vato. But sometimes I like to play chaotic and bloat myself. I'm sorry. I'm sorry about that. I'm sorry to you, Vato. I'm sorry, mi amigo. Una cerveza, por favor? Eh? Hail the path of glory. So what we've got to do is consider, do we use our elixir now? Do we use our elixir now? Or do we save it for when we could potentially do better? We also could potentially draw Distilled Chaos and accidentally Pern Reaper when we don't have the strength stack. I'm sort of wondering if we don't just draw the pots now. Save all? Okay. Well, let's Inflame. What we gotta realize though is we've started a turn with 0 block, which means every single card we play now we're gonna take damage on. So if we do want to Inflame, Sword Barrow, or Immolate, we're gonna take 4 damage this turn. I just want you to know that. If we don't play the Elixir pot and try to draw some sort of block, we are going to take 4 damage this turn by playing those 4 cards. It's worth it. Alright, I believe you. Let's go Sword Boomerang! Bow, 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 bow. Let's go Immolate! Ah. And let's end the turn. Here comes the status. Stay, slime, wound, burn, void. Okay, we've pulled power through. We are weakened though. I think we have to play power through first. I think we must play power through first. And then evolve. Need barrier? Yeah, I know. Do you want to draw now? Do you want to use the pot now? Well, what I think we do is we either draw it now. 3 times 12. 36. Not with 15 block. I mean, it is kind of a short death. Maybe we just start burning pots, boys. Do you want to start burning pots for fun? Boys, girls, theys, shays, and hays. Any cool ranch identifying Doritos? Draw. Let's draw. We got the flame barrier. And we got metallicize. And we got iron wave. Actually, how hilariously bad was that? We've just pulled all 4 of our block cards in the same turn. All of them. That means we now cannot block for the next 21 cards. Right? We have 1 block left with armaments. 1 block left. Now we can potentially bring one of them back, but I think this is game over, boys. I'm sorry. Do we need to weaken? How can we? Can we weaken? And headbutt? We can headbutt it back. Here's the real question. Do we play Distilled Chaos right now and just simply see what happens? I think we could play a block first and then Distilled Chaos and just go for it. Yeah. Why don't we try it? We gotta burn through this deck. Let's Flame Barrier first. And then let's Distilled Chaos for fun. Okay, I headbutted him, which means I can bring Flame Barrier back. Not a horrible outcome. So if we do... Oh, we got it double tapped. We got it double tapped. We can bring 2 back. Do we bring Spot Weakness back for next turn? We double tapped. So we could bring Headbutt back again. Maybe we bring Headbutt back again. And then we Flame Barrier Headbutt back next turn. Now we can Flame Barrier it back again. Maybe head. Not head? You guys don't want head? We don't have a weakness in here, bro. I don't know where you're seeing weak. Where are you seeing weak? Oh, spot weakness. Spot weakness. I thought you were indicating we had a weak card, like a card that applies weak. Why don't we take spot weakness back? That will help build it. He hits hard next turn. Do we take spot weakness for the strength? It won't help us if he's hitting hard. So we take spot weakness. Okay. We'll take spot weakness. Now, what do we play? Now what do we play? Now do we play... Spot for scaling? Yeah. What do we play now, though? Now do we want to play... What do we want to play? We could Iron Wave power through. Yeah, we could Iron Wave power through right now. We have to skip Metallicize if we do that. But it's probably worth it. I don't see anything better than that. Let's go ahead and double block. Okay. Now for fun, would you guys like me to exhaust potion these 2 wounds? PT meta? PT? Power through meta? Yeah. Meta? Power through meta? Do we think Oh, power through meta. Oh, probably better. Probably would have been better to meta for the long term. You're right. Yeah. For fun, do you want me to exhaust those 2 wounds to do another 6 damage to him? We could probably save that. But we're not going to last another 2 turns, I don't think. We'll save it. Even though it's not going to probably matter. Whoa, that flame! That flame, boy and girl, and they and Shay. But we're looking at 60 fucking damage, bro. It's game over. It's game the fuck over. It was a good run. Double tap flame? Oh, we don't have enough energy! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! We could nearly do it! If we could double tap flame, we'd survive another round, but we can't do it! Oh no! Oh, we can't. Oh, we can't double tap flame anyway. You're right. Lizard Tail's dead, bro. We lost Lizard Tail back at that battle with Borson. Lizard Tail's been dead for an hour. We're done. It was a good run while it lasted. Everyone give a round of applause to John the Ironclad. It's been a good run, but he's dead. He's dead. He's died on the heart as we expected. It was close, but it was close as fuck. For fun, let's burn the elixir. Wait. Let's do everything we can. Let's do every single thing we can. We're gonna flame barrier. We can't double tap. There's no point fire breathing. We can't spot weakness and make it do anything. So you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna drink the elixir and burn every single one of those things and get rid of them. Take another fucking 12 damage, bitch. Oh, I forgot about Ornithopter. We did get 5 extra healing off that. We're dead. Vanquished. Oh! Hang on. Oh god. Oh, it hurts. Don't do it to me, heart. Oh. Hey, that's the first time I've died to the heart. And I think it's the fitting time for it to happen. On the Hail Mary Chaos run, there wasn't much more we could do. Now, Q Vato in the comments saying, you could have beat this if you'd only played it this way. You should have done it this way and you would have been able to beat the heart. I'd love to know how, Vato, if you do think we could have done this. Enjoy the VOD, Vato! Mi amigo! Enjoy! Mwah! Muchas gracias! Text screen, game over. Game over! Game over, man! Game over, man! It's game over, man! Game over! That's Aliens. Remember Aliens? Bill Paxton, rest in peace, homie. And look, my green screen's starting to drop on me because the light's going so dark, so it's probably a good time to end. I'm a little bit pooped that we only got 807 for a score. But I'm used to beating the heart and getting like 1,500 points off this shit. I think we just dropped over the next one and we got some new unlocks though. Stuffed. Increase max HP by 30. There's no way you're tanking 60 with that deck. I know, man. I know. But if you guys had let me take Barrier early, imagine if I'd taken Barrier early, I would have been able to do it. Just kidding. There was no way. We didn't get Entrench. There was no way. But it was a great run. I had a lot of fun. And honestly, that really reinstalled my faith in Chaos. I think every time someone tells me to take the safe play, I'm going to go opposite and take the chaotic way. Chaos is fun as fuck. I also had an idea for a game, you guys, where I install a dice roll into the stream or into a random spin wheel. And I put on the wheel options like take card 1, take card 2, take card 3. And then another one would be don't take any card. And then like when you get to a chest, it'll be like take the relic, don't take the relic, 50% chance. So I had this idea for a total chaos run, right? Can't put a value on fun. You're right, Justin. I had an idea for a total chaos run where basically like we don't get any choice on what cards we pick. We don't get any choice on what relics we take or don't take. And like it would be hard to figure out the shops. So maybe we get free reign in the shops to have some sense of control, and we get free reign in combat to pick what we do with the combats. But I thought we could randomize on a wheel every single card draw. You know what I mean? So when you draw a card, it'll be pick card 1, 2, or 3. And when it comes to potions, we can just, like, it could be even 50%, 50%. Take the potion, don't take the potion. I think to make it viable, you'd need to take potions. You'd need to have free reign at shops. But when it comes to cards and relics, it'd be like, take the relic, don't take the relic. You could have a 50-50 chance, or you could make it 2/3 take the relic, 1/3 of the time we don't even get to take the relic. And with the cards, it'll be totally randomized, whether we actually take the card 1, 2, or 3, or skip it. So if you wanted to weight it certain ways, we could make it like a wheel with 10 options, and there's 2 options that say skip, 3 options that say skip, and you know what I mean? Or 4 options that say skip, and then like take card 1, take card 2, take card 3. Look up pick a wheel and just fill it in. That's what I'm saying. I was saying we could basically just get a pick a wheel. Pick a wheel is probably the app I need. Thank you. I was thinking pick a wheel and then do a pick a wheel randomized run of Slay. If you guys wouldn't be interested, it's totally cool. We kind of fucking mopped the donut, Sergeant John. Yeah, we mopped the donut. I've never beaten Donu Decker in 4 turns. I think it was 4 turns, maybe 5. We fucking destroyed Donu Decker. That donut hole is going to be sore for a long time. But what I was thinking is that a totally randomized pick the spin the wheel like run of Slay could be fun just for shits and giggles. It might last 5 minutes. We might be able to beat it. But I just thought that was an idea. If you had any interest in it, let me know, because I'm thinking about doing it. Also, I like stuffed, because in Australia, we have a saying, go and get stuffed. Get stuffed, mate. Get stuffed means go get fucked. So we got stuffed. We got fucked for sure. We also managed to beat 2 elites, 2 elites, and 2 elites. Kind of crazy that we managed to get 6 elites done with this run. I mean, I'm pretty happy with this run overall. We also unlocked some new cards, guys. I'm happy about that. But guys, theys, girls, shays, theys, and independently branded Cool Ranch Doritos. I just want you all to know that now we have Havoc. Play the top card of your draw pile and exhaust it. That is insane. That would be nice for a Chaos run. Like, that is insane. To not even know what the hell you're going to be exhausting, that is an insane card. Slay the Spire developers, why the fuck did you put that card in the game? If you didn't want us to be chaotic, why does Havoc exist? That is insane. Sentinel, gain 5 block. If the card is exhausted, gain 2 energy. That works nicely, both with Charon's Ashes and, like, everything. So you could play that 5 block card all the time as a standard defense block card, and then when it's exhausted through one of those Havoc methods or something else, you gain 2 energy off of it, which is fucking cool. Exhume? Put a card from your exhaust pile into your hand and exhaust? Whoa! I've never seen the ability to pull an exhausted card back. That might make Havoc playable. The exhaust deck is now viable, guys. No wonder we can't exhaust deck without these unlocks. I've still got 1 round of unlocks to go for this character, by the way, so I don't know what else is coming. But shit, yeah, Sugar Chapo. We've got... Am I saying your name right, by the way? I hope I am. Sugar Chapu? Sugar Chape? Sugar Chapo is how I read it. Sugar, sugar, bub, 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 bub. Aw, sugar, bubby, bub, 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 bub. You are my sugar bub, and I'm gonna be humming you. We kind of bricked all the Reaper draws. Yeah, bro. You're right, Justin. If I had my time over again, I would have played that elite battle very differently. I wouldn't have immolated at the end. I would have killed one of them and waited to draw Reaper back and re-healed. If I had not immolated and killed both off and waited for Reaper to come back, I might have been able to do it better. And I think there was one other time I could have Reapered and I didn't. So I'm thinking, yeah, we needed more draw for Reaper, to be honest with you. And we possibly needed to, like, use it with, like, the headbutt skill to bring it back out of the discard pile to make sure we could play it next turn. So I agree. One of my learning lessons was to not take those 2 elites so lightly. Every time I've taken them with every other deck I've had, they didn't challenge me at all. I've never lost health on those dudes at all. So that's the first time they've schooled me. I've learned a bit about them. I've also learned to try and do Fear the Reaper not being played. I said don't Fear the Reaper. I think we need to Fear the Reaper not being played and make sure it gets played. Yes, absolutely. Chapeau. Excellent. I thought it was sugar chapeau. Thank you, chapeau. I was thinking that. I know, Justin, you were thinking it, and you're such a nice person that you didn't say it. You didn't want to rub it in my face, like salt in my wounds, but you could have said it. I'm honestly open to feedback, you guys. If you think I'm a dickhead, tell me. If you think I need to go and get stuffed, you can tell me. If you think I've made a horrible mistake that I need to feel bad about overnight, you can tell me. Either live or privately or in the Discord publicly shaming me. In fact, Vato, if you're watching this far in and you want to publicly shame me for this run failing on the hard, then tell me. But I'm happy. I'm honestly happy. I've learned a lot, and it was a crazy, chaotic run. It was fun as fuck. And we beat the game. We got to Ascension 2. So let's go. Let's fucking go. I think this is a good time to end the stream. I just wanted to look and see. I've got Ascension 2 with the Ironclad. I've got Ascension 2 with the Silent. I've got Ascension 2 with the Defect. And I've got Ascension 3 with the Watcher. Can I be honest with you guys? It feels like I've beaten this game 100 times by now, so I'm actually embarrassed that I'm only on Ascension 2, 2, 2, and 3. But I am still a baby at this game, and you have to remember, on Christmas when I started playing it again, maybe the day before Christmas, 23rd to the 22nd, I literally had only had Ascension 1 on one character. So in the last 3 weeks, I've gone up Ascension 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I've literally gone up 8 Ascension levels in 3 weeks. I feel like that's pretty good. I've also beaten the heart 3 times, and I did it 3 days in a row with fucking 3 different characters. I think that's pretty fucking good. It was 3 runs in a row. 3 runs, 3 characters, 3 hard victories. That's the 3-peat. I really do feel like that's pretty fucking good. I'm happy with that. I'm happy with all my progress, and I'm really happy with this community. I think you guys are amazing. You really make me feel better, both as a human and as a Slay the Spire player. Like, I enjoy your company, and all of your tips have made me escalate from here to here to here to here to here. I'm now feeling like I can play this game and actually enjoy it because I understand enough of the mechanics, and I've learned enough from you guys that I don't feel so frustrated anymore. So, thank you both. Thank you, Vato. Thank you, Justin. Thank you, Sugar Chapo. Thank you, Whooper Lover. Thank you, Blanco Blanco. Thank you, Lord Boston, for rating me. Thank you, everybody who stops by my screen. Scream. Thank you for everyone for screaming. Ah! Thank you also to my recent follower today, Mismo dropped in, who likes UFO 50, but is also a Slay the Spire fan, funnily enough. We also had Rose Roars follow me, who came from Kush Shinobi's channel. Thank you, Kush, for coming in yesterday. The Scottish Rambler is also an amazing guy, and he's an old school nerd who's also 38 like me, and has done a bunch of the same shit I've done. And he runs a website that tracks all of the RP characters, roleplay characters, in GTA RP and Red Dead Redemption 2 RP. So he's a really good community service-minded kind of guy. Really good chat on Discord the other night. Thank you, Scottish Rambler. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Toxicon. Toxicon has been very nice to me as well. And Toxicon was streaming Slay the Spire earlier. So if you guys haven't gotten enough Slay in your life, maybe check out Toxicon's stream from earlier. I caught a little bit, and it looks like he was doing a silent run. And he plays at hyperspeed, because he knows exactly what the fuck he's doing. So, thank you, Kia, is another really good call. Kia from Japan, who taught us about takoyaki, and who wants to maybe go to Korean barbecue land. Kia is my #1 fan. No offense to anyone else, but Kia has been following me from the very beginning. We met through Badlands Chuck's channel, and we've played Minecraft together now, twice. She's very nice, and she also just drops in, says hello. A lot of what I'm saying is too quick for her to understand, but she still likes enjoying it. She thinks I've got a good presentation, so she enjoys the atmosphere here. She also loves everybody in this community. So thank you, Kia, for dropping through. Sorry I nearly forgot you. I was rude to do that. In fact, you should lambast me, make a hate video about me for nearly forgetting you. Thank you, Justin, for reminding me. You're so nice, Justin. You didn't say you forgot Kia. You just let me see it in your message and remind myself. You're very nice, Justin. You might be the nicest member of our chat. I think Vato is very, very cool. And Blanco Blanco is hilarious. Whooper Lover, you've got a big heart, and I hope you're doing better soon. You're very nice as well. You're an excellent person. You actually came up with at least 4 good ideas today. And I believe you might have said the line about me blowing or jacking off the jaw worm. And I pinned that, which was really special to me. So I'll leave it there. Thank you guys for dropping in. I've accidentally been streaming for 9.5 hours. I feel like that's a good effort. I honestly do. Right? 9.5 hours ain't bad? I feel like that's pretty good. I don't even feel too tired. I don't feel too mind-fucked. I feel like 9.5 hours is good effort. Sometimes I watch 12-hour streams and they seem like, I'm like, how do you do it for so long? But I think that's alright. Balls in your jaw worm. I know I've got balls on my jaw. I've got balls on my chin. I'm Butters. You remember South Park? Buttered balls on his chin? From the episode where he's trying to get onto Maury Povich and he ends up putting fake balls on his chin because the boys are bullying him into doing it. That's a great episode. Maybe I'll try and find that and watch it now. Anyway, if anyone wants to chat on or offline, the Discord's there, the Hard Cat Cafe. If you don't, that's cool. It's only there for people who want it. I don't want it to feel obligated or anything. It's just there if you need to track my movements or if you want to talk to each other or if you just need to drop your stuff somewhere. Promote your own streams. Sugar Chapo, if you're going live, drop it in there. I'm going to integrate StreamerBot so that it can automatically collect information from your streams. So I think in the next couple of days, I'm going to try and prioritize fixing my OBS so it's a bit more interactive. Sorry, it's not that way already, but I'm feeling like I'm pretty extra energy already. So hopefully it's not a lacking thing. But if there's anything you'd like to see me integrate, let me know. I find OBS a little fuckety, but I know I can download StreamerBot and get a bunch of that stuff going. So we'll do all that soon. I don't believe there's any point raiding out because no one I know is online, and I think you guys are probably tired. If you'd like me to try and raid out, I can, but I think at this point I might just end it. And I don't want to lurk and drop, you know what I mean? I don't want to raid and bail someone. If I'm going to raid, I'd rather be able to actually sit there and interact and enjoy for a while. And I definitely need to go eat and, rest my eyeballs and my actual balls. My balls have been in a jawworm's mouth, so I can't really do anything more with my balls right now. Either eyeballs or actual balls, you know what I mean? Just can't do it. Ugh. Anyway, you're probably all asleep. I hope that you are. I hope if you're not asleep soon, you will be now. Or soon, if you're not now, you will be soon. I'm losing the power of eloquence. So thank you all. Arigato. And gracias. Merci fraco is French if you know that. Shishi. Go ciao. That's all I know. Only 5 languages. Thank yous. But thank you all. It had a really good time. I hope you enjoyed the Chaos stream, and we've gotten another Shelter In cat emoji off my favorite cat emoji on YouTube right now is that Shelter In box emoji. Amazing. I hope that means you're going to sleep in a box, but maybe not in a box. I don't want you to be sleeping in a box. That sounds like you're homeless. I think you probably have a nice bed, but you shelter into bed. And enjoy, everybody. Love you all. Thank you all. I'll see you probably tomorrow, because I like to stream most days these days. So I'll probably come back tomorrow. But I'm thinking tomorrow I might park Slay the Spire and try Across the Obelisk. I think tomorrow's Across the Obelisk day. I can't promise I won't try UFO 50 in the morning, but then I might switch off to that after half an hour to an hour and switch into Across the Obelisk. We'll see how I'm feeling, but I'm definitely going to try and get into Across the Obelisk tomorrow. My confidence is high after having done Ironclad. Wowee! I know you're ready for that, Justin. If you're working and you can't make it, let me know. I can switch games. But otherwise, I'm thinking I'll just go live around the normal time and see if I can Across the Obelisk. Even if you can't make it at the start, I'll just jump in and start doing some runs, start learning, start dying, seeing what happens, and then by the time you're in there, should have a little bit more of an idea of what I'm doing. But it'll be baby's first steps, baby's first obelisk, baby's first steps across the obelisk, right? So I'm gonna have to get used to it. And then Sugar Chapo, if you're still here and you're interested, we could play some Wingspan. Next time you drop in, I'm interested to try Wingspan. I know that you're a hummingbird, so I thought maybe you'd like to see some Wingspan. I know your friends told you to play it, and I've got it. So maybe we could check that out at some point. But I'm thinking Across the Obelisk, and then maybe I could play some Wingspan to burn off the energy, or play a little bit of both. Maybe Across the Obelisk and then Wingspan. So we'll see how we go. But thank you all. Love you all. If you want to leave any last messages in the chat, I'll leave OBS open and check them. But otherwise, peace out, homies.